Wow, hey, what's up, guys? Did you ever watch South Park? A little bit growing up, but not too much. I've probably only seen like 3 or 4 like complete episodes.
You are rude. You are short. Did I ask? You are ugly. Shut up. Who asked? You are rude.
Jesus. Based. Wait, is my... No, okay. Do you recommend the Marcel the Shell movie? I thought it was okay. Yeah. New React meta. Black people react to Destiny.
Do you hate all black people?
No, I don't.
You hate some black people?
I mean, I imagine so, probably.
Do you hate some black people?
Yeah, I imagine so, yeah, if I think about it.
Why do you hate them?
I don't know, because of personal issues I have with it.
What type of personal issue?
It would depend on the person. I don't know. I don't want to call out specific people I don't like on this show.
Do you love black people?
Not like, I don't love any group of people because like, I don't love white people or black. There are people that I like and there are people that I don't like.
Do you love black people?
I don't understand I don't love like groups of people that look a certain way, no.
They react less than you, base. True. This clip is like older than the internet. Why are you even linking this? Could you give a definition of human/sex trafficking? Is the lover boy method illegal if they consent to being part of a harem or have the resources to go home? I don't know, actually. Is the lover boy method, is that like a real thing? Oh, I didn't know this is like an actual like trafficking term. Lover boys or Romeo pimps are human traffickers who usually operate by trying to make young girls who always fall in love with them. Sometimes they manipulate young people in other ways. Once they have victims under their influence, they exploit them, for instance, in the sex industry. Oh, shit. Instead of just not talking to some girls that DM me for shit because I'm either busy or we just stopped talking, I should funnel them into like an OnlyFans empire. I didn't even think about like making money this way. Like, we don't talk as much, but you should do OnlyFans. I'll manage it for you. And then I can take like 50% of their earnings and shit. I could be the best trafficker ever. This sounds based. Oh. Back again.
Hey man, how are you?
How am I?
Yeah,
Doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. Yeah.
Cool.
So I have questions for you.
Oh, I got answers. What's up?
Yeah. Did you ever alter serve?
Ultra serve?
Alter serve.
Alter serve? Like as an altar boy?
Yes.
Is this like a religious question?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think so, no.
Why not? Could have been good for you. Discipline.
Is it? I think that there were like times in like grade school where we might have taken turns like working up there, but never like anything past that. Why?
No, I was just interested. In learning more about your life as a Catholic.
Gotcha.
Yeah. One more question.
Yeah, what's up?
Which do you think is a better coupling? Superman and Wonder Woman, or Superman and Lois Lane?
Bro, I don't even read that DC stuff. I have no fucking idea. Is there a right answer to this?
Yes, there is actually.
I mean, I feel like it would be the Wonder Woman and Superman thing, right?
True. Yes. Based. Do you know why?
Because they're both superheroes. I don't know why.
Yeah. And also because Lois Lane only loves Superman. Only loves Clark Kent because he's Superman.
Ooh.
And yeah.
Well,
Not
but
to go
like,
over
but Superman is Superman. Superman's not Clark Kent, right?
Yeah, but they're both kind of the same thing, though, right?
Isn't Clark Kent? Doesn't he
different from
intentionally
how-
try to be like a fucking nerdy loser when he's Clark Kent? So wouldn't it make sense that she doesn't like him?
Yeah, but there's like two versions of Clark Kent. There's like the nerdy, like super coward version he puts on to make sure people don't think he's Superman. And then there's the normal Clark Kent. And then there's Superman. And then Superman and Clark Kent are like very similar together.
Does she ever get to interact with like the non-nerd loser Clark Kent?
Yeah, and she hates him. Like if you go to like the earlier Superman comics, like she always keeps on saying, "Oh, fuck this guy. This guy's a loser." I wish
Jesus.
Superman was there. Yeah, and I think it makes more sense because if Superman was to be with Lois Lane, who's a human being, right? He has to be super careful with her, or else he just like crushes her bones. You know what I mean? But if he's
Well, I feel like
unless
if you're a
he's-
superhero, you probably have like good control over that, right? Like you wouldn't just like.
yeah, but yeah, but it's probably like super annoying unless he's like wearing something kryptonite to like weaken himself. But then that's like you poisoning yourself for someone who doesn't really like you at the end of the day. You know.
Okay.
And Wonder Woman works better because she only likes him for his because she's also strong, so she won't like care about his strength. So she'll just like him for his personality. I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, those are all my questions. Have a nice stream, man. Chat, you're all beautiful, and I'll see you later, man.
Yeah, have fun. Peace out.
Yeah, bye.
Is this better than Breaking Bad edit?
Caramelizes down. It's super fragrant and very, very sweet. That's going to literally give that wonderful flavor. Bring that back up to the boil, and it'll have a slight crunch left in there. Let the pan do the work and get that beautiful color in there.
I don't even know who you are.
You sit that on top of there.
I mean, it was okay. That was okay. That's all it's got from me, though, is an okay. Chad Researcher debunks manosphere dating advice. Who is this guy?
Question here. What dating advice do I think is wrong out there in the manosphere, out there in the dating world, so to speak? Okay, so first off, a big one that I talk about kind of frequently. Anything dark triad is probably wrong. I don't know why people started glorifying the dark triad. I think because, you know, there has been research fairly consistently that shows that dark triad individuals, they tend to be rated as more attractive and they tend to have more sexual partners. Okay, so those two things have made it so that people have said, oh, dark triad, attractive, more sexual partners, got to do that if you want to be a pickup artist and that sort of thing. It makes sense. There's a lot of reasons why I think that this is still a very misguided strategy. One of those is that the dark triad is highly heritable, and as I mentioned previously, you know, heritability up to 70%. highly heritable personality traits, genetic, right? Trying to change your personality in many ways is going to be about as easy as like trying to change your height, guys. You know, people talk about like change your personality, work on your personality. Something that researching personality has made me is kind of like a personality black pillar, okay? It's much, much more difficult to change your personality than most people believe, than is popularly believed. There's research on interventions to change personality. It works very, very poorly, even with actual therapy, you know, to change personality traits like the dark triad, like the big five. Interventions for personality disorders, like narcissistic personality disorder, antisocial, basically it doesn't work. You know, these people stay like that their entire lives. Your personality is very, very stable, which also means that it's going to be very, very difficult to emulate. No one is going to become dark triad by trying to become dark triad.
Damn.
It's simply not going to happen.
Fuck.
Perhaps you can emulate some behaviors and fool some women some of the time. I imagine it would be exhausting to try and keep that up for any extended period of time. Something else to consider about why this doesn't work very well is assortative mating, right? The kind of people who are going to be attracted to antisocial personality traits are themselves going to be antisocial. So the kind of people that you're going to be selecting for with that going to be problems. And if you look at people that have dark triad traits, their actual relationship outcomes are poor. Okay, they're very poor. So the question is, you know, are you trying to have hookups with other dark triad people who kind of have personality issues, or are you trying to have like a stable relationship? Because the way that you behave, your own personality will determine a lot of who you enter a relationship with and the kind of people that you attract. These predict bad outcomes, probably not good traits to emulate there. Let's see, a second one here. Probably anything related to testosterone and dating. And I wrote an article recently about this called the testosterone black pill, right? That testosterone, natural level testosterone in the human male, it's not very strongly associated with any personality variables. And additionally, most of the things, you know, particularly lifting, things you can do to raise your testosterone level, it can only raise it incrementally, and that incremental increase is not closely associated with any of those outcomes as well, right? You're not moving it enough where you would actually change the knob, so to speak, on your personality. What does that mean as far as all of these testosterone things, you know, where women are going to smell your high testosterone and doing this and that? Certainly, a lot of this is probably a grift, right? A lot of these people are trying to sell a program or a product or something like that. It's kind of a meme, you know, the role of testosterone and all of that. If you have clinically low testosterone, by all means, you know, that's a medical condition. Get that fixed, because that's bad for many, many reasons. But people, dating coaches and that sort of thing, telling you, you know, to buy their supplement to boost your testosterone so that you will have better dating outcomes, there's no evidence for that. It's a grift. Let's see, what else? Dating advice is wrong. Okay, again, something I've written about. Anything related to the dual mate hypothesis.
Why? Okay, I don't care about this. All right.
If the only gatekeepers to movie stardom came from Tarantino and Scorsese, I would never have had the opportunity to lead a $400 million plus movie. Bracing for loser internet trolls like,
Stop fucking crying, bitch! Where? I don't wanna fucking...
I'll be whipping your ass up and down this street.
Is that drama I smell? So if you've been out of the loop, let me catch you up on what's been happening between Tarantino, Marvel, and Simu Liu. Film Gob over on Twitter made a very good thread breaking it down, so I'm going to be using that as an outline, as well as just adding some of my own thoughts to it. So on a podcast called Two Bears, One Cave, which sounds like an old school shock video from back in the day, hashtag remember 2 girls, 1 cup, Quentin talked about Marvel movies for a little bit, and the whole section is about 3 minutes long, but here's the main takeaway from it.
Part of the Marvelization of Hollywood is, it's the, you have all these actors who have become famous playing these characters, but they're not movie stars.
Right.
Captain America is the star.
Right.
Thor is the star. I mean, I'm not the first person to say that. I think that's been said a zillion times. But it's like, it's these franchise characters that become a star.
Now
there's like a point in there that is a little bit kind of sort of true. But I think that some of the actors, I think, transcend the characters or create the characters. Like, Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man. Like, I think the casting for that was incredibly important. I feel like for all the good or bad things you could say about the MCU, they did a really good job casting almost everybody. They did a really good job casting, I feel like, almost everybody. The casting for, I'm trying to think if there's anybody I don't like. Hawkeye? That no one cares about that character. Fuck that guy. Yeah, Chris Evans did a really good job as Captain America. Even Chris Pratt, for the Guardians of the Galaxy guy, I thought was a really good choice. And I don't normally like him in most of the stuff he's in, but I like him in Guardians of the Galaxy. Captain Marvel lady wasn't great. That's true. Although I don't know how much of that was the casting versus the actual character kind of sucked. For like most of the original crew, I feel like the casting was really important. I feel like the actors themselves did a good job at like making those characters enjoyable, but his point is that all actors become intrinsically linked to the superhero character. He's not saying they did a bad job. That's true, actually. That might be true. Well, that's not true for Chris Evans. He's done a lot of other things. Robert Downey Jr. was in a lot before the Marvel movies. Did he do films afterwards? Hemsworth is probably going to do, or has been in other things. I don't know. I guess I can kind of see that, how the characters become really big because they're associated with the heroes. That might be true. But doesn't that kind of happen with everything, where like people get heavily associated with a popular role they do and then they can't get away from it? Tom Cruise was supposed to be the original Iron Man before Robert Downey Jr. was chosen. That would have been horrible. Yeah, I think he maybe could have pulled it off, but I don't think I would want to see Tom Cruise roped into like a whole universe like that. I think I'd rather see him doing action movies and shit. Tarantino and Rogan debated. Wait, let's finish this first. Hold on.
My first thought upon hearing this was, yeah, that sounds about right. This isn't the first time I've heard someone say this. Hell, Anthony Mackie, who plays Falcon, said this like 5 years ago. How the movie star is dying and it's really all just about the brand. Now, I always thought that everyone kinda knew this. The vast majority of people aren't watching Marvel movies because they care about the star. They care about the character. And some people are going just because it has the Marvel logo on it, which is to be expected. And really looking at the actors casted in these movies, only a few of them were really established before they joined the MCU. The biggest one being Samuel L. Jackson, of course. Then who else? Maybe Brie Larson? I know some people would consider Robert Downey Jr. a star, but to be fair, Iron Man and Sherlock Holmes are what revived his career. He wasn't this big draw in 2008 like he became after Iron Man, and it took more than just a Marvel movie to do that. So yeah, he made a huge career comeback after Iron Man, but in 2008, not so much. And then I would say Benedict Cumberbatch. He was already well established before Doctor Strange. But yeah, so for most of these actors, they were relatively unknown until they joined the MCU. But the movie still did pretty damn well, so clearly people were there for the character, which again isn't a surprise. People were fans of the character long before the movie came out. This applies not only to Marvel but to DC as well. It's a comic book movie, so it's only natural that the real draw are the heroes that are getting adapted. Although over the last 5 or 10 years, it seems like the brand and logo is way more important now than ever. It seems like they cast just about anyone into these films now as their heroes, because the actors aren't the draw. So in turn, they aren't creating movie stars. It's the character and brand that people want to see. So now enter Simu Liu, who clearly took offense to what Tarantino said, and he also mentioned Scorsese, because he said years ago that superhero films aren't cinema, that they're theme park rides. But in the post, he talked about being the leading man for a $400 million film and whatnot, as well as calling Scorsese and Tarantino gatekeepers.
Damn.
And people were just dunking on him and dragging him in the replies.
No, I'm a star! Please, I'm a star!
And then in a follow-up tweet, he mentioned how happy he is to be part of a company that strives for diversity. So someone did a little comparison between Tarantino movies and Marvel's films. And statistically speaking, Tarantino movies are actually more diverse. All this response is pretty damn funny. Number of occurrences of ninja in Tarantino movies, 250. Really? That's it? I just thought it was more.
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
Honestly, to me, this second tweet feels like a last-ditch effort to get more support after he realized he was getting dragged in the replies. But the real takeaway is that he's kind of proven Tarantino's point, even if he doesn't know it. Because people saw Shang-Chi not because it starred Simu Liu, they saw it because they wanted to see Shang-Chi. They went because it's a Shang-Chi movie, not because it's a Simu Liu movie. This is his biggest role, so he had 0 star power before this, so he obviously wasn't the draw. But despite that, the movie was still pretty successful, showing that people care more about the character, so realistically, Disney could have put any unknown actor in that role, and it could have been just fine. But I don't think he really grasps that, so that's what makes his tweets so damn funny. He seems to think that he's a bigger deal than what he really is, because in reality, he's exactly the example of what Tarantino is talking about. I mean, look at these actors outside of their MCU projects. Not many of them are as successful as their Marvel films. Robert Downey Jr., of course, is the exception, maybe Chris Evans, but for the vast majority, none of them hit the heights of their MCU films. I'm talking, of course, about the actors who were relatively unknown before they joined the MCU, not the already established ones like Samuel L. Jackson, Brie Larson, or Benedict Cumberbatch. Really, all it just goes to show how well Marvel and Disney have the average moviegoing audience on lock, because they're able to put their logos on the movies and shows, and they perform pretty well regardless of the quality or who's really in them. So yes, Tarantino is right, and I was under the impression that everyone kind of knew this for years. Now, some might say that Tarantino is biased because of an issue between him and Disney back when Hateful Eight was releasing. If you didn't know, back in 2015 when Hateful Eight was about to premiere, it was going to be playing the same holiday season as The Force Awakens, and they both were going to be playing at a theater called the Cinerama Dome in LA. For the first 2 weeks, it would do Force Awakens, and for the next 2 weeks, it would do the Hateful Eight. But Disney wanted the entire holiday season booked, so they gave the theater an ultimatum. If they agree to play the Hateful Eight, then Disney's not going to play Star Wars in their theater, and so the Hateful Eight was dropped. There's a video online of Tarantino going in more detail about it, but that's the long and short of it.
They are going out of their way to fuck me.
But since then, he said several things about Marvel and Disney. Hell, even recently, he said Marvel directors were just hired hands, and that he wouldn't work for Marvel because he's not looking for a job. This, of course, is referring to the fact that Marvel and Disney just hired directors to shoot the movies that they already have planned.
Did you hear Andrew Tate got arrested?
Very little creative input. Really? Hell, even again recently on the Howard Stern show, he was talking about his issues with Marvel films as well. So this madman's been on a rampage.
Why the need for so much gruesome, graphic violence? Why not let us imagine
because it's so much fun, Jan. Get it?
And that's basically all there is. I don't have anything else to add, really. But since we're talking about Tarantino, and I'll never have an opportunity to mention this again, I want to do it now. So recently I got the Hateful Eight on Blu-ray. Looking good, looking snazzy, but more importantly, I found a Blu-ray steelbook of Django Unchained at Walmart for literally $7. If you follow me on Twitter or Instagram, then you already know, but still I want to share. Because goddamn, look at this thing. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's all I really have to say. Let's wrap this video up.
Do your sound here, baby.
So I want you to go ahead, leave a comment, let me know what you think about the situation. Is Tarantino right? Do people care more about the character than the actual star? Or maybe they care more about the brand and logo than anything else? And is that a bad thing? Leave a comment and let me know. And of course, if you enjoyed the video, go and drop a like on it. And I'll give a nice big shout
Wow.
out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Another thing in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that got controversial was the Bruce Lee scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people felt like you made Bruce Lee into an asshole.
Yeah, well, okay, that's okay. I'm a little hesitant to talk about this because I don't want like this to be the only thing, all right, that people pull from this show. But I figured you were going to bring it up especially because I've heard you guys go back and forth on it in a little bit. I mean, where I'm coming from is I can understand his daughter having a problem with it. It's her fucking father, all right? I get that. But anybody else, go suck a dick.
Is it the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood movie? Because he made him seem like an asshole? Is that what this is in reference to?
You know, and the thing about it, though, is, like, you know, even if you just look at it, it's obvious Cliff tricked him.
Destiny.
That's how he was able to do it.
Did you hear about Andrew Tate getting arrested? I just want to make sure that you know that Andrew Tate was arrested.
It's explained more in the book, but the thing is, like, they do a two falls out of three contest.
Mm-hmm.
So Cliff loves shit like that, you know, and he has a method, and his method is to give the guy the first fall. Okay, do your fucking move, dude.
Right.
Let me see your move. All right, and he gives him no resistance whatsoever. The guy does the move. He knocks him on his ass. And Cliff...
The video is way too low.
Like 4 different ways Bruce could have come at him the second time.
There you go.
That Cliff would have had very little defense against. But most of the time, if a guy has a particular move and it looks like the guy's a lunkhead, just a big mouth, who can't really defend himself, they do the second move again. I mean, they do the first move again, second time. Well, now Cliff knows what it is. So he prepares for it, he pivots, he catches him, he throws his ass into the car.
Right.
You know, and now the third time will be the charm and he gets broken up. But he just tricked him. And Bruce realized he got tricked. If Cliff hadn't been so vicious, he could have even appreciated it.
Do you know about the history of Bruce Lee and
Gene LaBelle? Yeah, of course.
Did you research that before?
Yeah, well, I've always known it and everything. Right. And like, well, the stuntmen hated Bruce.
Really?
On Green Hornet. No, it's in Matthew Polly's book. And before that, it's always been known. That's why Gene LaBelle was brought on, to teach Bruce respect for American stuntmen. Bruce had nothing but disrespect for stuntmen. Really? And he was always hitting them.
Damn.
He was always hitting them with his feet. He was always tagging. It's called tagging. When you hit a stuntman for real. And he was always tagging him with his feet, and he was always tagging him with his fist. And they got to be the point where, like, no, I refuse to work with him.
Really?
And he had nothing but disrespect for American stuntmen.
Huh. That's interesting. I wonder what that was about. I wonder what his perspective would have been if somebody asked him to explain it.
It's like, they're just not good enough. They're pussies. I want to make it look real.
Okay. So he was hitting him to make it look real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they don't like that.
No.
That's unprofessional.
Well, that is unprofessional, but that's been done before in a bunch of movies by people that people say are assholes.
Yeah, and you know, and actually somebody else who had a reputation pretty similar to Bruce Lee's in that regards was like Robert Conrad.
Oh yeah.
During that time, yeah. And you know, he did a lot of his own stunts, and he did some really, really gnarly shit. But I've always been a big fan of Robert Conrad, but you know, in the stunt community, he was known as Robert never met a stuntman he couldn't blame. Conrad.
The stunt world is a fucking crazy world because they're the people that occasionally die making movies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is just nuts.
And look, and the thing about it is also, Cliff is a hand-to-hand combat killer. He fought in World War II. He fought with the Filipino resistant fighters, in the Philippines against the Japanese. If Cliff fought Bruce Lee at one of Aaron Banks's Madison Square Garden tournaments, Cliff wouldn't stand a chance against Bruce Lee at a Madison Square Garden martial arts tournament. But as a killer who has killed men before in a jungle, he'd kill Bruce Lee. He'd fucking kill him. Bruce Lee's not a killer. Bruce Lee's never really let loose on anybody. He's always had to keep it together in a martial arts tournament kind of way.
I don't know if this is fake or not. Fuck, I hate Bruce Lee. Did Bruce Lee kill a person on set before who came to fight him over some shit with his dad? Did this happen, or is this a fever dream? Am I imagining this? Why do you hate Bruce Lee? Because he never did any competition fighting, and his dick riders are like the worst types of people ever. That was Jackie Chan? Wait, was it? Why do I feel like there is... Maybe this was just a movie he was in, where some guy comes to start shit and they end up getting a fight on set, he like kills a dude. But that might have just been a movie. I don't know. I'm not... yeah. That was an urban myth replayed in one of his biopics. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so that didn't really happen. Oh, yeah, Bruce Lee dick riders are people, like, Bruce Lee, I don't even know if Bruce Lee could have fought anybody in competition or won. I think he did, like, one thing ever. But, like, there are people that will say, like, oh, Bruce Lee was the greatest fighter of all time, blah, 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 blah. It's like, really? But, like, prove it. Like, where do you see that happening? I don't know, that's just annoying. But biopics, not biopics. Biopics.
If he's actually facing a guy who could actually kill him, it's a different story. It's in the book. Bruce Lee realizes when Cliff takes a hand-to-hand, a military hand-to-hand combat stance, you know, he realized, oh shit, this guy's a killer. This guy's not fighting me. He's fighting his instinct to kill me.
Catch new episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience for free only.
Okay. I'm on the asshole for getting up in the chair in the middle of Christmas dinner and shouting "shut the fuck up" about my body in response to my husband's observation. Oh wow, so we start with a really inflammatory title, and the story is going to be something like, we were at Christmas and my husband said either I had nice boobs or I'm getting too fat and I should stop eating. And so in a really brave... Wait, my internet just... Wait, hold on. Okay, sorry, internet lag. So in a really brave moment, I stood up and I screamed at him, standing up both physically and metaphorically for women everywhere that are being fat shamed. And I said, husband, don't you dare talk about my body this way. And then the whole thread is going to be, not the asshole, you stood up for yourself, you're so brave. Not the asshole, you're such a brave person, like, good for you. You mean ex-husband, right? That's going to be the... Let's see what we got here, okay? Good luck. Ever since I had some months ago, my husband has started making indirect comments about my body. He never says any hurtful words, but I find his observations, as he calls it, hurtful. For example, he'd see me wearing an old top and say, oh, that top used to look good on you, but not anymore, though. And when he looks at my waist and says, wow, didn't know your waist could get this wide. Basically passive stuff that I try to ignore till it extended to friends and family. FYI, this went on for months and months and months. Oh, sorry. We went to a Christmas celebration at his family's home. My sister-in-law complimented my floral maxi dress, and my husband says, I agree, it looks nice on you, though I have to admit that your waist could get smaller than this. Awkward silence took over. I was absolutely fuming. This was my last straw, so I got up from my chair in the middle of dinner and shouted at the top of my lungs, shut the fuck up about my body. He was absolutely speechless as his family stared while some others tried to get me to calm down, but the situation got more tense and dinner ended up being a cut short. My husband storming off to his friend's place to spend the night upon leaving a very nasty text saying I embarrassed him and made a scene over an observation he made. He called me childish and told me to get therapy for my insecurity instead of verbally abusing him and scarring his family. Nice. Okay, well, we got that part down. Let's see what the top response is. Not the asshole your husband is. Nice. Divorce him, he's gaslighting you. Jesus Christ. Gaslighting. He is actively body shaming you, likely on purpose and fully aware. He is abusing you. What would you make of the situation? The husband sounds autistic as fuck. But the problem is that if you act autistic for a long fucking time and nobody calls you out on it, you don't realize how fucking stupid you're being. So he probably made a comment and she doesn't say anything and he's done this and nobody's like said like, hey bro, you're fucking retarded. Why the fuck are you saying stupid shit like this? You used to look good in this? You realize how fucking stupid that is? Like, I remember when we were younger, your dick used to get harder. You fucking loser. Like, why would you ever say, like, the husband's like a fucking moron. But if she's like let all these comments slide for months and months and months and she hasn't said anything, then he's in his head thinking like, oh, it's probably okay, it's whatever, she doesn't care. So then for him to like blow up, or for her to blow up, he's probably like, wait, what the fuck, where did this come from? But yeah, he sounds like he's, I don't know how else to say it, but it's fucking autistic. Like, what if she was like 150 pounds and she's been gaining a shitload of weight and she's not 300 pounds? It doesn't matter. You shouldn't make passive aggressive comments or autistically stupid comments about people's weight. Like, you should just not. Like, don't be a dumb fuck. Stop. We're not. Stop. Do you link every single new Boyle video that comes out? Metalloid, chill. Jesus. Calm down. You're wrong about Bruce Lee. Oh, by the way, I was right about that one lady. She did make it up. Fuck her. What's up, Muda? She completely fucking made up the pizza box story. This was just totally fake. Totally fake. 100% fake tweet.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Imagine if that's your daughter. Your daughter goes and joins ISIS. Like, oh.
See, I was thinking about this. The Manson murders. Why I'm so into it, I have no idea. I got problems. But the Manson murders, those girls were like 7.
So is she? A friend of Kevin's, actually. She was one of the people that was shitting on me on Twitter when all that reporting and everything was going on. I'm offended at her for waiting on Andrew's conviction. Dude, people were like saying shit before he was even charged. Her explanation made sense, though. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Shut the fuck up. No, it didn't. There's a big difference between Romanian authorities saying we've used social media to figure out that he's in the countries back here. There's a big difference between that and saying like, oh, it was the pizza box that let them figure it out. That's not the same. That's not the same. That's not the same. Fucking moron.
17 and 19. Imagine when you were 17.
Well, they were also homeless. So you're dealing with people that were probably
crazy.
Crazy. And
Abused.
Then that was their family, right? This was like the first time they had ever had like real family.
And they didn't know the murder.
He posted the box on Twitter, though? Yeah, he posted full videos of him fucking walking around like in Romanian fucking like outdoor areas and shit on Twitter. He posted a lot of dumb shit on Twitter and on his fucking social media and shit. The idea that it was discovered just because of Greta, that's like fucking revenge porn. Like, there was no reason to ever believe that was the case without more evidence. It could have been true. I'm not saying it's impossible to be. It could have been true, but there was no evidence posted. And that, like, uncredible dipshit on Twitter is certainly not compelling enough evidence to believe it without anything else being posted. It's a good meme, though. I mean, if it was true, but... Actually, Tate sent an email to the email address Greta suggested, and they tracked his IP. Wow, true. Oh, shit. I'm not going to burn that stuff. Whoops. Jesus.
What exactly they were going to do till they got to the house. Then they're like, all right, I guess. One girl dips out. The other two are like, all right, let's do this.
How crazy was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, their depiction of it? Did you
that
see
twist.
It? You saw it movie, right?
Loved it. I cannot get enough of the 60s. I want a 68 Porsche.
Great in that movie. Like,
amazing.
Yeah. I mean, Brad Pitt was great in that movie. Leonardo DiCaprio
He should win an Oscar.
Movie. They were both amazing.
How about the way they depicted Bruce Lee?
And I question how much influence this guy really has, for the sole fact that, like, you know, like, I would love for somebody who actually thinks he has influence to explain exactly what that influence is and how it's measured, right? Because if your argument is he was the most Google searched person or whatever the case may be, Tiger King was the most popular Netflix show in 2020, right? But it wasn't the most influential. It was just one of those things that was so messed up you couldn't stop watching. And so influence and views are not, you know, partnered together. When you look at Elon Musk and what he's doing, he's dropping truth bombs that are exposing people in high places. He's more of a threat to the elite than, you know, Andrew Tate and his 33 cars and his tweets and whatever.
What is this dog shit fucking website? Bring me back static pages. How do I fucking link to this space? Why is my URL just twitter.com? How do I link to this? How do I put this on another fucking browser window? The top. Oh, share. Why does the share button look different on this than every other fucking share button I've ever seen in my life? This looks like an upload button. Holy shit.
Twitter, 4 million followers. A lot of his tweets are typically getting tens of millions of impressions. I could say, you know, just like, for example, I'm here in Mexico City, ran into a friend. He's with 2 friends. Talked to those guys like 2 weeks ago, and they're like, man, you know, I started watching Andrew Tate. I just started to get my shit together and started working out. There's probably across the world millions of guys that are doing that. Now, you can, you know, point out some of the flaws in which he, you know, that have surfaced, the things he said on video. Totally. Like,
how do you even talk in these things?
If written on paper, like,
or like, how do you say like I want to talk? Can you even?
He said he doesn't agree with, but regardless, he said those things. But like, he's clearly massively influential. I mean, I forget if he where.
Dallas, can I just ask? Heather was asking.
Go ahead and interrupt
where his power is. I mean, yeah, no, but you do talk for a long, long time.
You need to be on phone.
Bro, yes, I've been getting boomered too. And sorry, son, you done, bro. You getting boomered. Lol. I build PCS 2, son. I get boomered. Either way, IT comes for USL. Lol.
Yeah, I don't have time for this dog shit fucking product. Sorry.
That was fucked up.
Was it? Was it?
Was it not?
I don't know. Like and I'm sure Bruce Lee's daughter's gonna jump all over us for the stuff I've heard. Bruce Lee was a philosopher. Was he a fighter? Was he really that much of a badass? I don't know. Like I've heard he is. I've heard from people like, no, he's never been in really a lot of fights. I've heard both. So what I thought was great is,
oh no, is Rogan gonna be a Bruce Lee dick rider?
Put his perspective on it, where it's like, I've heard that narrative and I loved it because I've seen it both ways.
You heard
where he wasn't that much of a badass. Like he doesn't have a crazy record.
Yeah, but there wasn't just that. He was a dummy in the movie, and the problem was in real life. There's no evidence that he was ever like an egomaniac dummy. He was a very interesting guy and
he
very
still
insightful.
looks weird.
And I believe, and he was like a philosopher, and he's brilliant. Yeah. But when it comes to actual toughness, we don't know. We don't know for sure.
He still looks weird, but he's a lot more handsome than Andrew Tate. Like, between these two right here, I feel like this one's clearly the top G, and this one's the bottom G. He's got a jawline and some facial hair and some nice hair. His brother looks like Destiny. Okay, not here. Here he's got kind of like the wavy hair, but apart from the wavy hair, I don't see it. He does have Destiny's body, though. He still looks weird.
What? Thanks, I guess. Yeah. I think I do kind of look like that. True. Yeah. Thank you.
That's one. Yeah, you've heard that narrative before, right?
What narrative?
That like he's not an actual tough guy.
Well, what I had heard was that at the time he was incredibly innovative in terms of martial arts, but he didn't really fight. And he had like a sparring match once at a tournament.
Yeah.
And he had some street fights. But he didn't, you know, he wasn't like John Jones.
But then I've also heard that he was this badass and fought other dudes from dojos, and he's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm somewhere in the middle.
Okay, Rogan's not like a super dick rider.
So that was not the problem, though. The problem was they made him look like
an idiot.
There's no evidence.
I don't have a problem with it. It's a movie. Everyone's crying about it.
It's a movie
Tarantino.
about a real person who has a real legacy and a bunch of people.
Dude, apparently you have to just like know a lot about like Hollywood history and shit to care about this stuff. I fucking hated that movie. Oh my god, I was so fucking bored during that fucking what was even the name of it? Wait, why the fuck am I getting an output signal here? It's the Hollywood, what the fuck was it called? I don't even remember the name of it. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah. Oh my god. I did not give a fuck. I was so fucking bored. Holy shit. But apparently if you know a lot about like, I guess like Hollywood history and stuff like that, there's like a ton of references and there's a ton of like funny takes on things. I didn't know it at all. Okay. Tarantino says it's his best movie. I mean, I remember talking to a few people that really, really, really liked it. Oh, okay. This is 0. This is 0. Oh, no. Okay. So I just have none here. As long as this is... I going fresh and fit tonight? I don't know if he texts me again. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know yet. He texted me last night and asked. We'll see. The ending is really fucking good. Is the ending really fucking good? It was kind of funny, memey, I guess, with the flamethrower shit. I don't know. It didn't do anything for me.
Come on, Joe. It's a fucking Quentin Tarantino.
Do you think lefties joking about people they don't like being bottoms that want to be dominated is similar to red pillars claiming women want to be raped? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Okay.
Morning.
What is this? Forethought is screaming at us to watch
Morning.
this.
Dwayne here, Dry Creek Wrangler School. Let me ask you a question. At what age should you have it all together?
19.
At what age should you have it all figured out?
Maybe 21.
I get a lot of mostly young men on the channel, and they're from 17 to 35, 36, 39, and they lament that they're at a place in their life and they don't have it figured out, and they don't have it all together, and they wonder what's wrong with them because they don't have it figured out. They don't have it all together. Of course you don't have it all together.
I
You're
do.
not supposed to have it all together.
I did at 17.
You're not expected to have it all together. Anybody looks at you at 26, 27, 28 years old and says, hey man, what's wrong with you? How come you don't have everything figured out? They're a fool. Knowledge and experience and wisdom takes time. Wisdom comes from experience, and experience takes time. The more experience you have, the more you learn from that experience, the wiser you can get. If you haven't lived long enough to have a broad enough portfolio of experience, then you can't expect to have knowledge and wisdom. We are told by society today, and it's inferred by movies and television programs, that by the time you're 26 or 27, you should be graduated from college, you should have a degree, you should have a good job, you should have a wife, and you should have it together. We watch these programs and they're, this movie, it's an hour and a half long, and within an hour and a half, a person goes from a goofed up teenager to someone who's just settled and got it all going on.
That's me.
And they get the job, they put their childhood bully in his place, they get the girl, fade to black. And we're left to imagine the rest of their life. And what we imagine is left with the last thing that we see. Man, they got it together. Of course, we don't consider the fact that if you turn the TV off and watch the news, you'll see those same actors show up in the news again and again, making stupid mistakes.
Not me.
And they ain't got it together.
I've never made a mistake in my entire life.
Grows and matures very fast. An oak tree grows and matures very, very slow. But which one lasts longer? And which one is stronger? Which one shelters more critters and more birds? Which one, when it's done and over and it's cut down, which one is more valuable for the lumber? People don't go out and say, I'm gonna spend extra money for some pine furniture. They want oak furniture. There's a lot of sentiment expressed on the channel. Boy, Dwayne, I sure wished you'd have been my dad. No, you don't.
When should we have had it together? Honest to God, I don't know. That was one of the few things that I can't tell if that's some middle class shit or I might just be exceptionally autistic. But I always remember, like, people on the internet would always say stuff like that growing up, like, oh, like, I don't feel like an adult, like, oh, I don't know, like, are we supposed to feel like adults yet, or blah, 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 and it's like, dude, I've been working full-time since I was, like, 17, like, I've always felt like an adult. I got fucking bills to pay, I'm gonna be fucking homeless, I got shit to do, like, I don't know, I've never had that feeling of, like, oh, I don't know, am I still a kid? Like,
Really?
yeah,
Says
really.
the person that was playing video games until 8 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
Says a person who moved their husband, who is almost the sole earner in his fucking relationship, to a new apartment without any fucking internet set up so that you could fly off to New York and fuck Chad Thundercock for 2 weeks while I sat here and suffered.
You could've just said
That's what
no.
you did,
That's what a
okay?
real adult say.
But
They
I'm
say
still,
no.
you know what I did?
That's what they say.
I said, I'll do anything for you because you're my wife. Because that's what a man does. He sacrifices, Mel. Like I'm sacrificing my sanity every single time you do crazy shit. But I love you so much, Mel. My wonderful Melly wife that I love so much.
When do you want dinner, honey? Do you want me to bring it here for you when you play your video games?
I don't need you to cook for it till I ask for it. That's when dinner is. Dinner is 30 minutes after I say I'm hungry. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's okay. You're okay with giving me food in our house, right? You don't have like some weird Swedish thing against that, do you?
Milker.
Okay. Love you. Be Millful. Wait, where are you going? Okay, well, if you get candy, don't bring any back for me, okay? Yeah, but anyway, that's just, I don't know, I always thought there was, it always felt like college kids that maybe work part-time in college, but then they graduate and they're like 23 or 24 and they haven't found like a job yet. And they're like, oh, I still feel like a kid. And I was like, yeah, probably, because you haven't worked or like lived on your own yet. Like, I understand why you'd say that, but yeah, I don't know. Some people carry that it's like really far into the future. They'll be like 30-year-old millennials be like, I still don't feel like an adult. And it's like, what the fuck do you think an adult feels like? Or maybe they just have like a really high opinion of adults and like, oh, adults are people that have everything figured out. Like, no, adults are fucking, they're just grown children. Just most of them work.
No, you don't. There's sentiments expressed on there that, you know, I'm flattered, but I know better. I don't take it serious. Nobody bursts from their mother's womb ready for the world. Nobody bursts from their mother's womb aged and mature and wise. And I'm not wise. I'm not saying I'm wise. I just say that happened. That's why that happened. So, man, maybe we ought not do that. I don't know. To me, that's a kind of a shallow, easy definition of wisdom. But I'm 55 years old, and I'm just now starting to get a little bit figured out. There's a song that Ian Tyson sings.
Damn. Wait, hold on. I'm not trying to talk shit because this guy seems like a cool dude or whatever. Does he seem a little rough for 55?
And if you like cowboy music,
like if he would have said like, or maybe it's just the beard is like aging him a lot in my eyes. Or maybe I've just seen a lot of young looking 55-year-olds. I think my dad is like 62. And I would have assumed this guy is easily older than my dad. But I don't know.
and you're not familiar with
It
Ian
might be the
Tyson,
beard, maybe, yeah.
you ought to look him up. But he's got a song called The Old Double Diamond, and it's about an old cowboy that the ranch he's worked on for years is getting sold. And there's and he says on there, said, when I first hired on to the old Double Diamond,
Love you.
I was a darn poor excuse for a man. Yeah. Mama's laughing back there. I edited that for you. It says, I never learned how to aim when the spirit was tame. I couldn't see all the cards in my hand. Well, son, a lot of what your difficulty is right now is you have not yet learned how to aim while the spirit is tame, and you can't see all the cards in your hand. It's not saying the cards aren't there. It's just you haven't matured enough to see them. And there will come a time you keep going and you keep learning and you keep growing, that one day you'll look down and the card you needed was there and it's been there all along. But that ain't gonna come for a while. And my encouragement to you is Stop being so hard on yourself. You know, one of the things I have encouraged my wife in for years, and she's a very natural mother, all right? And she has a natural tendency to take care of people and to worry about stuff. And I've had to tell her over the years, look, that's not your burden to carry. That's not your burden to carry. You have enough burdens at your young age that are rightfully yours for you to worry about carrying, that you don't need to worry about carrying the burdens that are going to come when you're 50 or 55 or 60. You can't even begin to think about having things figured out and having it together until you're in your 50s. Just don't even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. You've got to have maturity. And maturity comes with time, and maturity is not something that you can gin up artificially. It is not something that you can be responsible for it not being ginned up artificially. Dwayne, what I have to do? You have to live. You just have to live. You just have to live. You just have to act your age. If you're 26, be 26. Stop trying to be 56. It's not expected, and it's a burden that you don't have to carry. You're a young couple, and you're going through some things, and you're like, man, we must be the worst couple in the world.
You are.
We must be the worst married folks out there. This has got to be, man, we just ain't got it. Of course you ain't got it figured out. When you hit 30, you still ain't 30 years of marriage, you still ain't going to have it all figured out. My wife and I are still trying to figure stuff out. And we just take it as it comes, and we learn, and we mature, and we grow, and it takes time. But you'll not get there if you quit. Fellas, you'll not get there if you quit, if you just say, forget it. You know, I can't be the man that I wanted to be. Well, of course you're not right now. You will not be the man that you want to be until you grow into it. You have to grow into it. So the whole point of this video is just to encourage you, chill out, man. Just chill. You guys that are contacting me and saying, man, I got a degree and I just lost this job. Listen, and I'm not making light of it, okay? Let me just put it in perspective, all right? I've got 5 grandbabies. Now, one of those grandbabies is, let's say that grandbaby is 14 months old and they're learning to walk, okay? And so they're just in a diaper. You've seen it, you know, they're just in a diaper and they're going across the kitchen floor to mama, and they're kind of weaving a little bit, and their little fat feet and their little fat thighs are just kind of thunk, 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 and all of a sudden they're like, oh, and they got the bubble butt out here, the bubble tummy out here, and they got the big old diaper in the back, so they're not balanced, all right? And so they lose their balance, and they're like, oh, bam, and they fall down and land flat on their butt. And they look shocked, and they look surprised, and then their face screws up, and they start crying bloody murder. That's the worst thing that has ever happened to them in their life. It's like a disaster of apocalyptic proportions, because it's all they've ever known. And you've just gone through a breakup, and it's the worst thing you've ever been through. And it's a disaster of apocalyptic proportions, because you haven't had the time and the experience yet to develop worse, and to turn around and look at that in relation to the realities of a long life well lived. And one day you're going to try and look back and you're going to say, that really wasn't such a disaster. And in fact, that was probably the best thing ever happened to me. Some of you lost your job and you thought that job was it. And it was a good paying job, and you went 4 years of college in order to get the degree to get that job. And then you got the job, and then COVID happened, and or layoffs and different stuff, and now all of a sudden you lost that job. It's the worst thing you've ever been through.
Why I don't know why we're watching this.
And so all of a
Forethought
sudden you're
linked it
sitting
to
there and
us.
you're
I
thinking,
don't know why,
man,
but okay.
I thought my life was together. Now it's in shambles at my feet. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's all right. It's all right. You're not supposed to have it together. All right. Those who go to college, get out of college, get a job, and stay in that job until they retire, then retire and buy property down in Florida. That's an anomaly. That's not normal.
It comes.
It happens, but it's an anomaly.
That's how this has
And
to
most of
be.
those people,
Like this.
you know, they might be really good people, but they ain't got cool stories to tell. And you don't get wisdom. You don't get wisdom past a certain point by living that life. Okay? So
the message is we should give Lav another chance. True.
2 or 3 years ago,
Lav sells in.
I made a whole series of really, really bad decisions. Really bad decisions. And it brought me to the point at 50, over 50, where I was like, I ain't got it together. I'm not mature, I'm not grown, I'm not the man I'm supposed to be. And I started working on it. And the man that I am today, the father that I would be today, if children were to come along today, that's not the man I was before, and that's not the father I could have been before. Okay? A blade does not become strong. It does not become tempered until it's been through the fire. Until it's been through the fire several times. And this is just your first or second time through the fire.
Thank you, Pop Smoke.
And there's a lot of hammer work that has to take place. And then you're going to have to go back in the forge again. And it's hot. And it melts you down and you're uncomfortable. And then life is going to pull you out and it's going to put you on the anvil and it's going to hammer on you some more. And you're going to say, what? Am I done yet? Am I a sword for the ages? No. No, you're not. You're not done yet. All right? So just chill. Just chill. Continue to have fun. Now, by fun, I'm not recommending you go out, drink your brains out at the bar and do something stupid, but my goodness, go hunting, go fishing, get a mountain bike, go hiking, go to the gym, go hang out around a barbecue fire with friends and just act silly and act goofy. And
are we watching this? I don't know. Forethought linked it. I have no idea why we're watching it.
Be your age and just embrace the process. And don't look for what you are supposed to be fully, completely polished, sharpened, edged, tempered at 26 or 36, at 46. You've got a lot more forge time left. You've got a lot more hammer blows left. And it takes time. But if you will patiently embrace the process,
what's happening?
Then by the time you get up in years, you can be a man that you're proud of. Okay? So this is just an encouragement to just chill out. Just chill out. Embrace the process. You say, Dwayne, what process? Life. Life. Embrace the journey and the process of life. You only get stronger hiking by going uphill.
True.
Nobody gets stronger hiking by just going downhill.
Thank you.
All right? All right. I'm going to get in trouble here if I don't do this. Eric Stockeby, 4th generation, and Aberrant. This is my first 10 of this, and it's actually Rustica, which is a very old tobacco, and it's a pretty heavyweight tobacco, mixed with Sweet Virginia and a little bit of Dark Fire Kentucky, which I'm very fond of. It's a very robust, very interesting, very flavorful mixture. But if you are a what's the word I want? Aromatic smoker, it's probably not going to be for you. But that's what we got going on here. So again, guys and gals, just hang in there. I'm rooting for you, and we'll catch you guys next time.
Wow. What's up, Weasel Supreme? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Well, I hope you done learned a thing or two about being a man.
Well, you know I hereby did.
Yep, I'm just perusing this here catalog looking for some fine oak furniture.
Yeah, well, no one gonna go buy some pine furniture and say, I'm saving up for that. Because that shit falls apart instantly, you know?
Well, not if it's oak, because, you know, it takes a long time to grow that oak. Ain't nobody looking for that pine furniture.
True. What did you want? Did you just come to shit on Grandpa?
I ain't shitting on nobody. In fact, I've been inspired. That's right, I got a breath of fresh air under my wings and a wind in my sail.
Well, what have you been inspired to do? Share with us.
Well, I've been inspired to let you know and inform you the next time anyone gets down on you for being 30 whatever years old with blue hair sitting around playing Factorio, you tell them, you know what? I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna enjoy myself. Now, that don't mean going to the bar, drinking myself silly. If that means playing Factorio all day during the New Year's and celebrating my success for the year, well, doggone, so be it.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Well, I better hit the dusty trail. Wrangle myself up some breakfast.
Have fun, dude. Jesus. Clorge. Weren't you here yesterday?
Yeah, but you kicked me out right because your stream was lagging like immediately.
Good. I lagged it just because I didn't want to talk to you. But I want to talk to you today, so talk to me.
Hey, what was your did you have like a win condition for Dyson Sphere program?
I wanted to do like a bigger factory, but I didn't care. I built my big thing. I was happy with it. I was okay. Why? What's up?
Okay. I'm just starting to get into this genre. What genre is this even?
Autism
like resource
simulators.
management? Is that? Yeah, true. But you said the same thing about Minecraft back in the day.
Because I play that autistically. I play every game autistically, to be honest. But
based. What are you doing on? Is that the moon or is that like the asteroid belt up in space that you keep like adding to?
wait, are you playing Factorio? Do you have the space exploration mod?
No, I'd take your advice and start with the basic.
Oh, this is
bitch
all
one
part of
first.
like a mod. Don't worry about this, okay? Your brain couldn't even begin to comprehend the advanced
So true.
faculty that's going on here.
All right, well, fair enough. I was hoping you'd talk about it since we've watched you play this for like 6 months, and you.
What do you mean?
don't
What do you
say
want me to
shit
talk about?
it.
This is the orbit of my main planet. There's some stuff that can only be manufactured in these space manufactories, and they can only be put up in outer space. So I can't manufacture them on the planet. So what happens is I have to automate the manufacturing of the base materials on the planet, but then I have to figure out a way to get those materials into space, but it all has to be automated. So what happens is I make a train stop for every different material, and then I create circuit conditions that turn the train stops on and off depending on how many materials are in the boxes that are all wired to the train stops. And then I have trains set up on the planet so that as soon as they detect that the circuit condition is right and that the boxes are full so that the trains aren't running back and forth with like just wasting my fuel, once all those conditions have been met, they follow the automated schedule to drive the stuff into orbit. And then once everything is in orbit, I've got different stops that are set up on different like modules that I've created that request those materials, assuming there's enough materials in the trains and assuming these stops are turned on because they need the materials, and then they bring the materials to these little modules. Then I've got factories set up here that automate the production of all those materials into the science products that create the little science packs that send them all to my little research facilities so that I can continue to advance the research. And then these are all set up to automatically request those materials as well. What do you want? What do you want to know?
Damn, that pretty much covered it.
Okay, well, that's what's happening. It's all automating on automating on automating. So one problem I have right now is I'm making a lot of junk in space, and I've got a fuck ton of scrap, and this scrap is actually stalling my whole fucking factory because my lines are backed up because I'm creating too much excess iron. So I just got the brilliant idea of what I should do is I should actually bring this iron back to my planet via this other stop that I made here for material packs, and I can bring the iron back to my planet, and then I can reforge it into steel so that I can satisfy my steel requirements in my base because my steel is always low, and that would like solve two problems with one stone. So that's what I'm doing right now. Okay.
Oh, sweet. When you unlock new sciences, do you have to actually spend materials to do that, or does it just unlock during?
Well, you
after,
unlock
like,
as part of your
production?
research. You bring up your research menu, you research things. So you use materials to research things so that you can get more materials to research more things.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah. What do you, wait, you're playing Can I recommend a game that I think it failed because like nobody plays it, but I actually think it was really cool.
What's that? Yeah, sure.
Well, if you're getting into like this autism simulator games, there's a game. It's very simple and very accessible, but the combat is more fun than all of these other types of games combined. It's called Rift Breaker. I thought that was a pretty cool game, but I don't know if it ever got that much attention.
There's way too much combat in that, and
oh, you don't like the combat? Okay, fuck you.
No, I have other games for combat. This is just for the autism.
Oh, okay. I thought Rift Breaker was really cool. Otherwise, oh, actually, you know what? It's 1,000 players. Okay. Otherwise, I would say Dyson Sphere program is nice because it looks really pretty compared to the other games, and it's very accessible. It's very, very, very easy because the belts you can go 3-dimensional. I've heard lots of.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You might have been about to say it. I started with Satisfactory.
Yeah, I was gonna. Well, I haven't started with it, but I've heard good things about Satisfactory too. Yeah.
I don't know if you're gonna like it. I got through most of the game in like the 5-day break I just had for Christmas. It's not like one of these 6-month grinders that you seem to play.
Sure. Well, even this game shouldn't be a 6-month grinder. This is just like an autistic fucking, like it's just an autistic fucking mind or mod pack. It's just it's like the difference between taking like earth sciences in grade school versus like your fucking like 4-year like pure physics degree, and it's just like the difference is huge. Like I think at this point I'm pretty sure I could beat the base version of Factorio in a day. I think that if I started at like noon, I think I could be done before midnight.
Oh really?
I think.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I could in less than 12 hours, like pretty quickly, pretty easily. But this is like taking me like hundreds of hours. This will probably take me almost 1,000 hours by the time I'm finished, but yeah.
Well, shit, maybe you would like Satisfactory then if well, for those reasons.
Maybe. Do you ever like the games like Oxygen Not Included or anything like that, or no?
No, Satisfactory was the first one I got into just because I was watching you talk about your factory for so goddamn long. I'm like, this looks too rough of a place to start, but I could probably get into a similar game and then work my way back to this.
Sure. Okay, yeah, this looks really complicated, but I'm playing like one of the most complicated mod packs. Like the base version of Factorio is like very accessible, like pretty cool. Like I think you'd enjoy it and just have fun. This is just super autism.
Yeah. No, I don't doubt that. I'm looking at it right now.
Like the if you see, okay, so like this is my game. Okay, if you're watching my stream, right? I've got like 6 different planets of resources set up, and all of this stuff has like not the kind of complicated circuit conditions in order to make everything work, like rockets that are flying back and forth between my planets, circuit conditions that are like, I've got combinators set up so that the only time this rocket will launch is if I have like 0 of one of these 2 supplies at my main base, but I've also got like 500 or more in a chest so that the rocket, like there's really complicated, all this blah, 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 blah. Okay. However, if this was just vanilla Factorio, like vanilla Factorio would be like here, my oil, and then down here, like my supply lines, and then like this like top part. And then these sciences here. That's all of vanilla Factorio. Is like probably like 5% of what I've built. So like these these 5 sciences down here that I've got here, this is all of vanilla Factorio. Once you have all 5 of these and you launch this rocket, then you win the game. And I launch one of these like every few minutes, yeah. This is like vanilla Factorio. It's way, 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 way simpler than this.
The past couple times that you played before this one, were you playing other mod packs then?
No, I was still playing base Factorio, but I wanted to do like, there are like challenges you can make like mega bases to launch like multiple rockets, like to get like lots of like 1,000 science per minute and stuff like that. So if you've seen me play vanilla Factorio in the past, wait, hold on, let me see. I don't know if can I load these old worlds if they're on another edition of Factorio? I don't know if it'll let me or not.
Have you done Dwarf Fortress? Somebody's recommending that.
No, although I've heard really good things about it. But that would be another.
It's not connected to this computer.
That would be like that game is what inspired the game RimWorld.
Okay.
Yeah, those are really fun games too. But again, those are going to be like huge time sinks if you're not ready for it. So like if you've seen like me playing Factorio for a long time on other things, so these are like really, this is an old, let's say, but this is like, this was me trying to build like mega base stuff. Like, oh, like I'm going to create like 1,000 or like 500 science per minute or whatever. Like that's why these saves took so long. But the actual base game on this was like finished like fairly quickly. And even looking at this, like, most of this is just like turrets on walls and shit. Like, that's what like most of this is. Damn, dude, vanilla. This was so long ago. And then like all of this is just like my energy. But like this is all of my factory. It's like here to like here. That's it. This is my whole factory.
Okay.
It's about as complicated as like one of my like planets now in the other game. But yeah. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, base Factorio is fun. You could play that and enjoy it. It's not like super complicated. You can beat base Factorio without even making a single train, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask you one more question?
Yeah, what do you got, dude?
How do you... You're still there?
Yeah. Wait, why wouldn't I be there?
Okay. Maybe your sensitivity's down or something. It cut out right at the end.
Oh, I turned it down. Yeah, go ahead. Or up. Yeah.
What you use a double PC setup, right?
Yep.
What do you do? Do you remote into your other PC so that you have them both like?
So I use a program called NDI, and what that program does is it uses my router to send. It basically functions as a switch. And it transfers the data back and forth between the two computers so that I can capture the image. Then I use a program called Synergy. And Synergy works as I'll say a software KVM. Do you know what a KVM switch is?
Not right offhand, no.
It's like basically a thing that lets you use like usually you get like a physical box where you can like push a switch or do something, and it switches your mouse and keyboard back and forth between two computers.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, there are like digital versions of that. I use one called Synergy. And yeah, so I use that to make my mouse and keyboard work on both computers.
Oh, neat. I'm gonna have to keep that one in mind. Okay, that's all I had. Thanks for answering my questions.
Yeah, be careful, bud.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye. Honk. Okay. Is this good advice? It's a Zoom link, so I know it's gonna be dog shit.
I am a huge...
It is.
English.
Zoom is the modern day Ace Gizmo, where like I think you should ignore like 90% of what he posts. It's always like dog shit.
Left mid. Well, that's fucking no one. What the fuck? English. Left mid. Well, that's fucking no one. What the fuck?
I don't get this at all. I don't get football jokes because fuck that bullshit. What did you dislike about the glass onion? I thought some people really liked apparently the ending, like 20 or like 10 minutes. I thought that whole part was cringe of her like destroying everything. I don't know. I just didn't. Oh, spoiler alert, I guess. It was goofy. Hold on one second. Ooh!
Well, he sure gave us the God's honest and told us he didn't give 2 licks of a rooster's tail feather about that there glass onion, I tell you what.
Oh shit, wait. Fuck. Fuck! Who joined? Oh, they left. Was this use of the N-word valid?
You play Fortnite a lot, bro?
Nah,
How old are you?
25.
Damn, what the fuck? Get a
What?
job, nigga.
I own my own company, bitch.
Don't call me a bitch, bitch.
Don't call me a nigga, I'm white.
What?
You heard me?
Listen. You heard him. Hey, you, sir. What is up? Oh, you're here wasting. You're one shot.
The fuck can I not hear you?
Oh, what's up? Jesus. Don't worry, we'll wait. We'll wait for this poor soul to get his microphone figured out. Because if there's one thing we've got here, it's time. Was the new Hocus Pocus movie any good, guys?
There it is.
Hello, my beautiful.
Oh shit.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Sorry about that. Just booming hard over here.
All good.
I have a question.
Dude, you come to the right place. I've got nothing but answers.
That's what I was hoping for, because this one's been fucking me up a little bit. Okay, so have you, like, I know a little bit about your past, how you, like, how you grew up. Like, partly seems like you were raised by wolves or something, but I don't know. Did you ever have, like, a mentor growing up?
No.
Like, someone you looked,
That
like,
sounds like some
no one,
cringe
no one.
ass shit.
Oh, come on. Like, no one you looked up to, like a teacher, anybody.
I had a couple cool teachers. My band teacher was really good.
All right. How would you feel if, like, the number one teacher and number one person that you liked or that you looked up to growing up, someone who guided you a lot, turned out to fuck kids?
Depends on how hot they are.
They weren't hot, and I don't think the kids were that hot, but like
not the kids, the adult. Jesus Christ! Oh my
I don't know.
fucking God! What's
you
wrong?
brought
with
up hot. You brought it up. What do you want from me?
Well,
All right,
I mean,
but,
there's
like,
a big difference between talking about hot 12-year-olds and fucking hot teachers. Jesus Christ!
Okay, dude, he was the music teacher, all right, and he was like one of those.
Yeah, that would
real
be
creepy dudes.
not cool if he's creepy. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the worst thing is like he was like the number one teacher that like gave me confidence growing up. That
Damn.
like kind of tried to set me on the right path, but it turns out he was,
Did he
fucking kids.
do anything with you?
No, so it was.
Oof.
He
So you got like double
obviously
burns.
doxed him.
So he's a great teacher
In a
to you,
way,
but he didn't even like you that much. Damn.
Exactly. Yeah. So talk about a real kick to the nuts. No, but basically, I'm not gonna say his name, but this teacher was always like, yeah, he's he's a little eccentric, a little funny. Like when you would be sitting at the piano with him, he'd like sit next to you. He would just like put his hand on your shoulder for just like a second too long. He would touch you, and it was never anything. It was always weird, but it was like, oh, it's just him. That's just who he is. He's eccentric. He's like, whatever. But then it turns out that he was like, I don't even know how long he was doing it because I don't even know if the court case is done. But what was happening is he was taking these kids and in school and like kind of picking them out. Getting good pick of the litter because all the kids.
What are we talking about here? Okay, I don't know if I needed a detailed breakdown of your fucking music teacher.
Okay, he was grooming the kids, so they were like 17 years old, and then he ended up like recording them, taking shits at his house.
Jesus,
but it's just weird. Like,
yeah, that is a little weird.
For the longest time, like, what would you feel about it? Because it's almost like kind of like the death of the author. In a way, it's like, do you respect him for the good advice he gave you, or is it like?
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. That's a good question. Thank God I don't have any mentors. I don't have to worry about anybody that goes bad like that. Jeez, sounds pretty traumatic. This is why you should only rely on yourself.
I know you don't have any mentors, but you said you have all the answers. But
yeah, what happens if I came out as like a fucking kid raper? Jeez, my whole community would be lost.
Yeah, I don't know. You were talking about hot kids earlier. It was kind of weird.
I try my best every day to resist the urge, I pick up Nathan from school and I just see all those like 9-year-olds walking around. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but wait. So is that guitar going to be like your saxophone, just staying there?
No, it's going to be like your mom, where I put my fingers in it whenever I want to, but probably not as much as I should because I'm neglecting it for other things,
Was it made in Italy?
No, it's Mexican. Okay, you got a problem with that?
No, I'm just saying if it was like my mother,
Well, they're both slightly Spanish, I guess.
Yeah, they both have that kind of Latin flair in the language. Is it a Fender?
Yeah, I think it's a Mexican Strat Fender.
Hey, no, those Mexican ones are still good.
They're supposed to be good and cheap. That's why I bought it.
Hell yeah. All right, well, fuck it. Yeah, thanks. That was my question about my word pedo teacher. Yeah. Also, wait, how long have you played guitar? Have you played it all before, or is this new?
I used to practice it a long time ago, but now it's sitting there, and hopefully I bring it out again. We'll see.
Have you played it once?
Yeah. I learned is it like E, G, B? There's like 3, like, I learned like all the open position chords, and then but I don't want to like learn the other ones until I could do those like really quickly, and then I got autism out, and I haven't practice it since. So
you got autism by this fucking game, dude. Jesus Christ. Earlier you were like talking just about like how the trains were working and fuck. I don't know if it's me.
It is.
But goddamn, I just don't get it.
Okay,
maybe it's because it's no. It's because you don't have a job where you have to like do boring shit. Because this looks like the most boring shit in the world. Like you're.
Well, I think it's different. It's different if you enjoy it, though. There are a lot of programmers that like fucking like work boring ass fucking programming jobs and they fucking hate it. And then as soon as they get home, they like break out like their autistic like programming project of like how to catalog like every single anime based on the times like people say boobs in the fucking like people will work on the craziest shit. But if they have like a passion for the particular thing, like even if they do it as a job all day, they'll come home and work on something for fun.
I mean that's true, but like. The fact that you can't even explain what the ending, like how you finish the game.
Well, the finish of this game is you research the final technology. Then I think you have to get a spaceship going a certain kilometer per hour with a certain hole integrity for like 5 minutes, and then you teleport to like another dimension. That's like the end of this game.
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe?
You just said that maybe that happens. It kind of does this, kind of does that. You go to another dimension.
Well, I normally don't go into details because nobody cares, but yeah, that's the end of this.
I mean, okay, that is true. No, okay, real quick. I know you live in an apartment, you live in Miami, and you said the reason you do that is because Melina likes the beach, and all that kind of shit. Do you ever plan on buying another house and like settling down in a specific area, or you plan on just apartment hopping until you don't care.
I don't know. I'll think about it. Owning houses sucks. But maybe.
It really does. I almost electrocuted myself and burnt my house down like 5 days ago with the fireplace, and then yesterday, the fucking basement upstairs flooded and went into the first floor. So that was fucking awesome. Owning a house sucks, but it has a lot of awesome. Like it turns out I really enjoy it, and I think even you would like it because you have crazy ADHD too. You're like gardening, doing something like that, like talk about getting focused into something. So I like having the
fuck
property.
that bullshit. I have
Oh, dude.
I own my house back in Omaha. I have one of those annoying fuck neighbors behind me. It's some fucking dude that's like 70 years old, and all he does all fucking day is his yard shit. And I know this fucker looks down at me and judges me. This guy like is crawling around with scissors, like perfectly fucking sculpting every single he's got like the most beautiful like Kentucky bluegrass that he fucking got all the sod and everything like perfect. Yeah, like this guy went full try. And then my yard behind it, I'm like mowing it, and I feel like a fucking loser. I don't even want to go in my backyard because this guy will just go in his chair and stare at me as I like mow my grass. Fuck that guy, and fuck yards, and fuck everybody that maintains them. I should have just paved it all with concrete. Fuck that guy.
Do it like Arizona, just put rocks in it. No, I don't care as much about making the grass uniform and all the same color and shit. I don't care about. It's more about like actually having like, okay, I want to actually put flowers here. Like I have a fig tree at this part. I'm gonna, maybe put vegetables, peppers, blah blah blah. Anyway, that's why I was just wondering, because fucking apartments. I don't know how you're still living in a city. Fuck.
What do you mean? How am I? Wait, what does that mean?
It's so loud. There's so many people.
Ooh, well, hold on. I grew up in Midwestern suburbs. So probably until I was 30 years old, I'd never lived in a real like city before. Like even for Omaha, I never lived downtown or anything. So my first experience moving out of Omaha, and then I moved to Glendale, maybe it's just because I came from the suburbs, living in a city felt fucking amazing. Wait, where do you live? Do you mind saying what state?
No, I grew up about an hour outside Philly.
Okay, an hour outside Philly. So
I'm in like the Philly suburbs.
Yeah,
like
so there's like a feeling where it's like I need to get something from the store, and it's like I have to put together a whole grocery list. I got to go get my car to the garage. I got to do like a fucking 45-hour fucking trip to do anything. There's like a really cool special feeling of like I need to get something. You like walk downstairs, you grab it from a corner store, and you go back upstairs. Or I go out to eat, you like walk outside and like across the like street there's like 50 restaurants. Like that feeling was super fucking awesome, and I got addicted to that really quickly in Glendale. And the idea of being able to like walk outside and do stuff, that was just so fucking cool. Oh my god, I can't believe I said this. Yeah, I don't know. That was just like a really, really, really cool, nice feeling. I don't think I don't know if I could ever go back to living in a suburb again after that. But it might be again because I grew up in suburbs, so maybe that's why I'm over it.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I grew up in a suburb too. I lived in Philly for a little bit, like especially when I was going to school, and it was just awful. I got robbed at gunpoint once, literally. I just hated the city, and I do miss the corner stores. I miss bodegas. And all that, but I just like the peace and quiet. I like being able to get to the city if I want to, like in 40 minutes. But then when I'm done, I'm just like, fuck this. I'm going back where it's quiet.
Okay.
But anyway. All right, well, thanks for the chat. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I love you. Be careful, babe.
All right, have a good one. Happy New Year.
Bye. I should have just got AstroTurf for that fucking piece of shit. God, I hated that guy. Oh, he made a comment to me once. Listen, life hack time, okay? As long as you mow your yard every week, as long as you mow your yard once a week, okay, fuck raking leaves. You don't have to do that shit. Just fucking mow your yard. When the leaves fall from the trees, just fucking mow them, okay? Get the lawnmower out and fucking mow them. I remember I was doing that once in my backyard. It was during the fall. I was mowing my shit, and the guy was doing his dumbass shit. I don't know what he was doing. Fucking probably jerking off onto his fucking lawn. And he's like, and he shouts over. He's like, "You don't rake your leaves?" And I'm like, "Nope." Fuck you. God, I hated that guy, motherfucker. Fuck that guy. God. Oh. Don't the leaves cause rot? No, fuck that. Leaves are only, well, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Leaves are only bad or cause rot when they start to pile the fuck up, and then it like snowfalls and they get really wet, and then like underneath shit will start to get disgusting and you can't do that. You cannot leave piles of leaves in your yard before it's, and then it snows, because then shit will get fucked. But as long as you're mowing them constantly and consistently, then you're good. You're good to go. Okay, boom. Where's this bad boy? Oh, yeah. We're gonna fucking supercharge this shit. Sneeko is talking on the Twitter space.
Like conning women into this practice of being, you know, on camera and doing this OnlyFans stuff. And I think he said 3 of the women, when they found out, told him to go F himself, and the other 2 were, you know, a part of it. Then he grew that to like 75 women. But it was basically him pushing the practice of deception, right? So if you're saying that you're swearing to Andrew Tate's character, then do you not see deception as being a character flaw and something that really ruins someone's credibility in terms of, you know, what they say happened, right? Like deception is not like a moral thing to do. Like if you're gonna like deceive these women,
Heather, please.
You know what I mean? Like I guess, like, do you see that as a character flaw in him when he himself admitted to doing that?
Yeah, that's a very fair question. Happy to answer it. So first of all, let's examine that. 3 of the girls told him to F off. That means they were perfectly able to leave. So the incident in question, I believe, was about 10 years ago. So let's be very accurate about what we're pulling up here. It was a long, long time ago, before he made his money through other means. And what you're talking about is a number of girls understanding that they were not the only one working for his agency, and at a certain point saying, well, fine then, I don't want to work with you. At which point they were able to leave. I don't see anything unethical with that. I hope I've answered your question clearly.
Is this Tristan or whatever?
We'll go to Dallas' question before we go to Nick. Dallas, you gotta unmute, man.
No, I got you. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Alpha. I mean, I think the point that Alpha's trying to get at, which, and I find it kind of frustrating the way some people on the panel have like questioned him, is like we're arguing from like a guilty till proven innocent standpoint. It seems like some people are, and I think some people are just trying to say, look, like there can be other forces at work. I mean, it's one possibility is maybe, you know, some of the people within Andrew's team were doing things that he didn't know about. That's totally possible. But again, like we need to see evidence on these things before that happens. And just to the context of the video, I put the video up above.
That was a friend of Tate's. Gotcha.
The blonde girl who's in that video with Andrew Tate, where it looks like he kind of hit her, and she basically spoke out about that. For anybody who hasn't seen that, I think that's important context. And I think it's also important too not to pull in other things that are unrelated to try to form your opinion in his innocence or his guilt, right? Like that we have to stick to the facts and.
No, I think I think what they've doing is kind of discussing his character and trying to kind of use that to analyze the allegations being made. But we'll stick to questions. Nick, do you have a question for Alpha?
Yes, I do. And then anybody else can chime in as well. And I apologize if this has been addressed. I've been on the phone for a hell of a long time.
No.
So Andrew Tate, he said, several times that they were coming after him months and months and months ago. Did he know that he was being surveilled and was going to end up with these charges? And if so, why did he end up back in Romania? Were they waiting for him to end up back from Dubai? Because I know he spends a lot of time there.
Okay, I don't have a clear-cut answer to that. I do know that Andrew's worldview is such that he is, and he means this in full, like you can say whatever criticisms you want of the man. He feels he does have an important message to put out to the world. And he is aware that that message is anti the current thing. It is anti the current narrative. It's about making the young men of today predominantly have standards in their life, cut out toxic behavior from others, and essentially hold themselves to what we refer to as masculine accountability, be the best version of themselves. One could argue that the current thing is not about masculine empowerment, it's about feminine empowerment. And one could argue that makes sense, being that, for the longest of time, women were somewhat oppressed, you could argue, right?
Just to be clear, I don't know how to pause this dog shit fucking thing. Is there a way I can pause this or mute this? Do I have to actually use my fucking browser to do it? Great. Disgusting feature on fucking Chrome that encourages hacky fucking lazy web development like this. Fuck me. Nobody would get mad at Tate. Don't say that bullshit that don't say the bullshit that like, oh, like people don't like Tate because he's telling young men to empower themselves. Bullshit. You could do that and people would not be that fucking mad at you. They're mad at you because of the insanely fucking like misogynistic shit, even if it's just jokes that you say. That's why people are mad at him. It's not because he's talking about male empowerment. That's some bot shit to say that. Come on. Ooh.
This tweet that was done a few hours ago, do you know who made that tweet? Was it a lawyer or someone that manages the socials?
I'm not aware of
good.
what went down there, mate.
No, his next question is, why is he living in Romania?
Or
was before Dubai?
I can speak to that. So many men feel that the laws in the Western world are not in their favor. And so if you move to a more traditional country, be it a Muslim country or be it an Orthodox country in Eastern Europe, the laws are more balanced in terms of not getting, as it's known, divorce rate or not having allegations made against you which can lead to your life being ruined even if they're not true.
That's so
and there
fucking
are,
cringe.
Verifiable examples of this in the Western world. But also, at the end of the day, someone like Andrew is going to enjoy life more outside of the Western world. And I think Romania is an amazing country. All of Eastern Europe is very livable, even though it has some bad stigma in the minds of many Westerners. So the fact that people would question why did he move to Romania, I view it as low-key racism. Romania is an amazing place. They are good people, and there's good traditional values. And if, as a man, you align with traditional values, why wouldn't he live in Romania?
Okay, so for the audience, if you have a question...
For a second? The reason people always question why do they live in Romania is because there was a clip from a podcast where they were saying that the laws are more lenient and the police are more relaxed. Romania is a place, and I went there too. I've spent less time with Andrew and Tristan as Alpha, but when I was there, it's a peaceful country. Even though they consider it third world, people are civilized. It's Christian run, and
who considers Romania third world?
To avoid
it's just Eastern Europe.
Problems with the police or that it's mafia run. That's the spin that the left tries to talk about. Is genuinely a good God-fearing place.
Well
Wait, the clip you just mentioned, somebody DM'd me and said that there's a video of Andrew Tate saying he moved to Romania because you couldn't be arrested if you were accused of sexual assault. So you just said there's a clip that's
all of Europe
spread.
are third world.
Is that the one you're referring to?
That's the one I'm referring to, and that's not what he was saying. That's how a lot of people perceive that notion. But he's talking about how the police they're less controlling because everyone there is civilized and God-fearing and they're Christian. It's not as totalitarian.
Stop saying second world. Stop. Third world. Hold on. Jesus. Oh my God. Fuck, I can't mute this fucking dog shit website. Okay. Third world usually just means country like very, very, very low development, okay? Anybody that's busting out these autistic fucking, well, technically, first world were the Western powers and the aligned people. The second world was the Soviet Union and the Warsaw Pact. And third world were non-aligned countries. Nobody uses that. Nobody uses the terminology like that ever, you fucking moron. Nobody walks into countries like, oh, wow, this is third world. Oh, really? They weren't aligned with the Soviets or the United States in the 50s, 60s, 70s? No, nobody uses the terms like that. I know what first, second, and third world means, okay? But nobody technically uses it like that. And when they said right here, oh, they consider Romania a third world country, they didn't mean that in the literal sense of like the fucking Cold War. Fucking moron. Literally nobody uses the terms like that anymore. You're not smart for knowing that.
No, it's not. That's inaccurate.
And yourself.
It is. I'll find the clip.
Who's in the UK on PC?
Will you play the screen, girl, if you can?
If he had rape charges in the UK, how did he fly in last week to speak to Piers Morgan? It's just illogical.
Assault charges.
What you said.
He had sexual assault and violence charges against him.
He had allegations, but not charges. Allegations,
yes,
but
allegations.
not charges.
Yes, that's what he was escaping.
Sorry,
excuse me with the semantics. Yes, I'll be very careful. Yes, those were allegations against him, and he said he moved to Romania, as you said, because he wants to. What was it? He said, "I'm not a rapist, but I want to do what I want to do." Those were his exact words. I have more.
Okay, well, he's not a rapist, and he doesn't do those things.
Yeah,
and
but
if that was taken, I haven't seen that video.
Do what I want to do. I want to be able to do what I want to do without being put in jail. Oh, look, he's in jail now. Pity.
He's done a lot of things as well,
Damn.
and again, he understands how to garner attention with shock jock tactics. I've
Yeah,
spent
but don't
hundreds of
lie.
days
Don't
around
lie and obfuscate. Don't twist his
I've
words.
spent
Don't
hundreds of
run
days
this
around the man.
campaign for
We'll get so Syrian.
Ooh, Newton.
Syrian, you're making very good words. Let's just do it one after the other so the audience can understand what's being discussed. Did you have any other points or questions? Because I'll ask one more question, and then Syrian, if you want to ask more questions at any time, just put your hand up and I'll give you the mic again. Ira, the question I have here in the audience, if you have questions for Ira or any other panelists, just put them in the bottom right corner. But New Era Alpha is a close friend of Andrew Tate, so you can ask him questions relating to the recent events. Prison conditions and treatment. Do you have any insight from the attorneys or anyone else about the conditions of where Andrew's being detained and the treatment he's received so far?
Yep, the legal system over there is quite reasonable. Everything's fine in that sense. We don't have any concerns. One thing I will say is, again, a lot of people are making opinions and judgments based on sound bites and stuff I've seen on the internet. I've spent hundreds of days around the man. He's not a rapist. I've spent hundreds of days around him interacting with the women in his orbit. He treats them all with respect.
Orbit?
That's a first-hand
Destiny
fact.
viewer, confirm.
So everyone their speculation, all the best to you, but I know what I've seen hundreds and hundreds of days.
Can you share some information on the other two people that were arrested with Andrew and Tristan? And one of them has a relation. One of the girls, it was an ex-police officer and has a relationship with one of the Tate brothers. What can you share there?
I don't think that'd be useful, nor do I have any concrete information on that, so I'm not going to comment.
Damn it, was worth a try. Syrian, did you have anything else for New Era Alpha? Because I know you probably disagree with a few things. The mic is yours. You got to unmute Syrian. Syrian, go.
Yes, he also said that he had 6 women, and some of them want to work under the new conditions or something along those lines. It was a comment about his character and whether or not he lies. And the truth of the matter is, what the clip actually said was that he had 6 girlfriends that he was running at the same time, and none of them knew about each other, which goes to show that he is a liar.
Ooh.
And he got them all together and he said, "You're my girlfriend, you're my girlfriend, you're my girlfriend." These are his exact words. And then he goes, "By the way, I'd like you to make money for me working as, some kind of cam girl." And 3 of them said no and 3 of them said yes. But this again goes to his character. His character is that he lied to these women about each other, and he had 6 girlfriends at the same time. The claim is that he isn't a liar, he's a good character. No, he is a liar and he has a bad character, unless you think it's okay to lie and cheat to people.
Okay, there's a difference between lying
the claim
about...
again, he said that some of
between...
those women that were beaten in the videos, it was consensual. In those videos that were released, yes, they were consensual. However, I have posted on my Twitter account that there was one woman at least that said she was beaten so violently, she had very bad wounds, and she didn't consent to that, by Tristan Tate. That wasn't videoed, but the pictures of the bruises are there. Look, I have more I need to say, because the thing is that the victims, we're not really talking about the victims here. There are 6 people making these accusations. They're real people, and I have seen some evidence, and I would like the opportunity to talk about that.
Yeah, of course. So, Sneeko, you were jumping in, and Alpha muted you just because of the background noise. So, Alpha, you can unmute whenever. But Sneeko,
background noise
I just wanted to
muted.
comment, there's a difference between lying about like raping or the serious allegations that you're accusing these 2 good men of, and there's a difference between lying to your girlfriends because overall women cannot handle the truth about relationships. Overall, women like to live in a little bit of delusion, and there's a certain amount of truth you can tell them. You can hear it in your voice right now. You're getting very emotional about this. There's a difference, and actually they did tell the truth. Eventually, when he started the cam business, he brought them all together and said, "It is what it is." And then some of them, I think 2 of them left and decided not to. So there you go. He did tell the truth, and he was honest about it. The man is a good character.
Sneeko.
And you're accusing him of serious things like rape. And just analyze the situation like objectively. Think about it. Think about like people who need to rape. Do you think that these 2 men would have any need to?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Sneeko, what are you doing?
There's no need for them to go and take pussy from a woman. That's all internet, because we are programmed to think that people who are acting with their masculine imperative, that they're toxic and they're bad people. That has been purported so much ever since Trump said, "Grab her by the pussy." We get really triggered when we hear these statements online, but in real life, it's not true. A woman is never afraid when they're around them. I've been around them with dozens of women, and not one of them was there without wanting to be there.
You can say the same thing about Harvey Weinstein, but that's all.
Oh.
No, you can't.
Wait, someone said, isn't that my take? No, that's the exact opposite of my take. Or it's like, what I usually say is like, I don't know why these people rape when they could get girls any other way. I don't know why they do. But like, you don't need to, but they still do. That's the point. I don't know why. I don't know why men do it in these positions. Now, hold on. To be clear, I'm not saying Andrew Tate is a rapist. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't even know if he's been formally charged with rape yet. But like, celebrities and like people in power definitely rape. I don't know why they do it. It's stupid, but they definitely do it.
I did ask a question earlier. I don't think you answered it. I think you started talking about making a lot of money from his course. But do you know when he stopped, if he stopped the OnlyFans agency? Could be a side business or could be bigger than we think.
For as long as I've known Andrew, which is 4 years, the OnlyFans thing has never been a serious focus or a serious discussion point or a serious moneymaker. That's how he made his money back in the day. He grew up rough, Southside Chicago, then Luton. From what I understand, there weren't many options for a mixed-race kid to get ahead. He did that. It's not illegal. There are many people doing OnlyFans.
Correct. We had a few of them yesterday as well. So the business model itself is definitely not illegal. There's just ethical and unethical ways of doing it.
This is years ago. Okay, so I believe he did it ethically because he was quite successful at it. And it was years ago. This is not even something we've talked about the last 4 years. This is all digging up stuff from the past. Convenient now when he speaks against the narrative and he speaks against power. What a coincidence that all these old videos are something we're talking about. 5,000 people on the internet. Videos from, 10 years ago? Look objectively. This is clearly a politically driven reputational attack. It's very clear.
I would say whenever someone gets popular, like when my show blew up.
How do you square that? I want to know how they square that. Romania is a place with traditional Christian values, but the Romanian police are arresting Tate because they're part of the globalist agenda? How do you square those two positions away?
It's a very long time ago, but the allegations were of early 2021, and it looks like there's a lot of others involved, and there was 5 properties that were searched. A few people, I think Steph, who's an attorney in Romania, has been looking into this case, did mention that Steph, can you clarify? The investigation involved a potential syndicate and had 3 jurisdictions, Romania, the UK, and the US. Is that correct, Steph?
Yeah, so they stated that there are multiple jurisdictions involved. They are accused in multiple jurisdictions, including Romania, UK, and the USA.
Okay, and could Andrew have been involved intentionally or unintentionally?
Why do they ask these questions? Syndicate? They're going to say no, of course not.
And there's also unintentionally as well. So that's the questions for Alpha. Unintentionally as well.
Happy to speak to that. He's very intelligent. He's very risk aware. He would not intentionally or unintentionally be involved in any crime syndicates. Again, let's be logical here. Does someone who's worth tens of millions of dollars need to coerce women or force sex out of them or run OnlyFans networks? Is that likely? It's not. It's unlikely. Does someone who speaks against power, speaks against the current thing, speaks against all the narrative that's being pushed, have attack vectors which can be exploited in the press to undermine them and lock them up? That is most likely. All I ask is that let's stay rational. Let's separate speculation from fact. Again, I've been around these guys for hundreds of days. Not once have I seen any red flags or any indications of any mistreatment whatsoever. And again, I'm an established professional. I know how to read people. So with respect to all of these passionate feelings, and I'm very anti-violence against women as well. I'm passionate about this too. The reality is...
I just want to be clear, guys. I'm also anti-violence against women, okay? I'm coming out strong as an anti-rape person right now, okay?
I haven't seen a single example of a single woman who feels concerned for her safety. Or maybe are the powers that be trying to push a narrative here and undermine somebody who speaks against them. Maybe.
So two more questions before going to
Mario.
I
would like to respond to that. Okay.
Ooh,
look, I'm myself someone who has been the victim of injustice. Right. I've seen a lot of wrongdoing on the other side. People trying to spin a narrative, trying to use false accusations or evidence that is wrong to just paint a certain picture of you. So on that part, I'm on your side, right? But I'm also someone who has quite an understanding about the business empire that Andrew Tate and his brother have built. So let me just go right into that, right? You are saying he's making enough money, he doesn't need this women, this is kind of an outdated business. Tate himself is claiming a couple years ago when he was 27 that he makes $1 million a month, and then later on claiming in a recent article in the Mirror that he's making $4 million a month with his cam and OnlyFans business. That's significant. That's not small, And when you are saying, or there are claims of him having 150,000 subscribers to his university. I find that totally unrealistic. You know, I mean, I know what it takes to get a certain number of users. That's 5% of his Twitter followers are paying members to his Hustler University. I doubt that. There are no audited numbers that confirm.
Does he say that he has 150,000 members?
Electronic slot casinos.
I don't think I would believe
in
that.
Romania. Everyone knows if you are in the casino business in Romania, you have to cooperate with organized crime. They run things there. He wouldn't be able to run these casinos unless there are connections and payoffs to organized crime. So, you know, to say that this is all squeaky clean and above board the way you do it,
Wait,
I mean,
can I not?
I'm on his side when it
line
comes
these
to
up?
potential injustice. Don't get me wrong. We've said yesterday in the space multiple times, let's wait for the evidence to come out before we make any judgment. Let's see, you know, what the charges are, and innocent until proven guilty. But there are some people coming in here.
Wait, is there no point,
making
or is there
all
no way to
these
line this up
claims
perfectly?
where you just have to say, sorry, that's not accurate. And to say that this whole cam business is a sideshow and shouldn't really matter to him or us to talk about it because he's making so much money with other stuff, it's just bullshit. It's not true. And the other thing is, you know, go ahead.
Okay, so rational question. I can see your logical reasoning there. A few things to point out. You said a few years ago when he was 27, he's now 36. So that's not a few years ago. That's almost a decade. He was making money in the cam game. That's now an outdated business. And for those who
Move
know
it down
the
one
industry,
row.
as
The
I
railroads
understand
work on a
it, people don't
two-tile
make money
system.
there anymore. Now, in terms of Hustlers University, if you're in the Discord group, you can see the active membership.
No,
and it is
it's
well over
aligned on
100,000
this side.
people.
This side works.
Look, we haven't exactly got a big four.
Rails are aligned on a 2x2 grid. There's a one wide.
But if you go into that group, you will see that there's over 100,000.
Wait, so I should like move it over here and it would be okay?
And so again, we're conflating two different things. He did the cam game like a good decade ago.
Oh wait, this
why
will
are
work.
we still talking about it now? That's the question. Now, am I saying?
Well, because let me just respond to that, Alpha. Not too long ago, in March of this year,
No, this doesn't work
he
either.
has given an interview to the Mirror together with his brother, talking about the cam business.
There's no way to do
we've
this.
linked to it yesterday, and he quite proudly said it makes me $4 million a month. People are getting ripped off by these girls, and it's not our problem. We don't care. No one can do anything about that. You know, you should read that and then maybe come back again and tell us that this is not a crucial operation.
I'd love to respond to that. Tate has also claimed he's a trillionaire.
Oh, so now it's all fake.
Literal, like word for word.
Okay.
You know, this is accurate verbiage.
Just a troll.
So let's keep in mind again, he uses shock jock tactics. You're telling me that instead of going with my daily conversations with this individual, I should read a news article? Is that really what you're saying?
Well, if you're saying that he is saying he's making up stories and he's lying, then what are we to believe, right?
No, true.
Why is any of
True.
the quotes?
True.
Just a second. I'm talking.
That is true.
Hey, don't interrupt me. Because I
That's
don't
true.
interrupt
He kind of
you,
got
okay?
you. That was a big
So
true.
when you are saying we should listen to what he's saying, but at the same time you're saying he's using these tactics to make up stories and to lie about things, you know, how is that consistent? Like, how are we to know which is the truth and which isn't?
Come on, you don't understand comedy. You don't understand entertainment value. Seriously.
God, Sneeko is such a fucking
If
bot.
you don't,
Holy
if
shit.
you don't know the difference between someone saying I'm a trillionaire and someone being a liar, then I'm afraid that reflects poorly on your intellect, my friend.
No, look, you don't.
That's so
insult me
dishonest.
Because I'm probably, you know,
Don't-
a clever
don't block-
person. But hey, just a second.
Don't block him. Don't block, please.
No, I'm not blocking him. I'm actually quite entertained at the moment. So let's just look at this interview that he's done very recently with Piers Morgan, right? He told him that he's a billionaire. I have never heard about the trillionaire story, but how does a billionaire charter jets, charter a yacht to do a holiday? He doesn't own these things. When I saw him post a picture of his bathroom at his house in Dubai, I was like, I thought you were rich, was my reply. You know, this guy is saying that he has all this money, he has all these subscribers, but he's living the lifestyle of someone who is maybe in the low double-digit millions. So, you know, there's just so much puff and story that is not true.
Okay,
Why should
because
we
being a
believe
billionaire,
anything you say?
being a billionaire is not just about actual assets. Being a billionaire is how valuable you are to the world. So if you influence an entire generation of young men,
The Trump
then
method.
You're a billionaire in the sense that people will stand by you and people will support you.
I am a
even in the
billionaire
case
as well,
where
guys.
You get arrested. And notice how, like, these are really, you getting annoyed about the fact that his bathroom isn't up to your standards is a waste of this conversation. And also,
I'm going to interject here. I'm from the Balkans. I know the region well, from the former Yugoslavia to Romania, right? You don't get to operate as a foreigner in that country, in almost any industry, but specifically the sex and the casino industry, without connections. To my knowledge, right, a Romanian police officer was also arrested. Like, you don't understand. There's a difference Eastern Europeans show you, specifically in the Balkans, when you're a visitor or vacationer spending money versus in their cities doing business. I know people in multiple trades who don't have to do it. Your personal interactions don't mean shit. I know people who are fucking killers. They go home to their wives and their kids and kiss them on the head. Like, this is all anecdotal. How many serial killer wives said, oh, I never knew, I had no idea? Like, I'm not saying he's guilty. Listen, innocent until proven guilty, God bless, right? I hope the allegations are not true. But I think it's problematic for people to be staking their reputation and tying their names without understanding the amount of corruption and palms that have to be greased. And this is not something that's new, right? This existed in the time of the Iron Curtain when you had to give them cartons of Marlboro Reds and Jack Daniels whiskey.
Could I say something?
Later on, when you had to take
go ahead,
mafioso.
Alpha. Prodigal, good to see you again, man. Yeah, Alpha, I'll let you respond. I've got. After you respond, can you tell me, are you based in Romania? If you don't mind answering that question, are you in Romania at the moment? And is there a lot of team members still in Romania since the arrest? But go ahead.
I'm not based in Romania, no. To Prodigal, obviously, clearly a man who knows the region. I'm not saying that Andrew Tate is whiter than white. I agree with you that operating in emerging markets, in any emerging markets, does involve a degree of flexibility that you don't get in the West. The West is much more clear-cut in terms of legal environments. I do understand that
degree of
things
flexibility
are different in the emerging markets.
Jesus.
What we're referring to here is allegations that are very serious and are very different to someone saying, oh, but to operate in Romania, you need to bribe people.
No, I'm saying innocent until proven guilty. The only thing that surprises me is the amount of people with large followings that are willing to stake their reputation on this. I think we should wait to see the state put on its trial. I agree. Is it convenient he was arrested during this time when he was speaking? But I'll tell you this much. I know the region well, and you don't really get to buy out of that, and you don't get to leave, right? If you know how this works, girls in Eastern European cities versus girls in the village, people who are tricked, have their passports taken away. Like, this is what the business is still to this day. You could see it in American strip clubs when they have Asian and Eastern European girls on a bus. As soon as they're in, they're out, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I just think people need to, he's innocent until proven guilty, but I don't think people should be tying their name. I've always had suspicions on his background just based on his father being CIA. He's openly bragged about not paying taxes. He's openly
Wait, is Andrew Tate's father
listen, I got no
CIA? Is that true?
Streets and makes their money, and it wants to turn legit. But I think you need.
Wait,
to
why
be
does nobody
careful,
call him a Fed?
Because this was over a prolonged period. It's not like it was overnight, right?
Yeah. Nico, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I disagree. I fully support Andrew and Tristan.
We know.
I am going to prioritize my personal experiences with them over what I read in the news. And the outrage that I see right now, it's predictable that Sam Bankman-Fried is walking free right now after stealing billions of dollars from normal people. He's walking free. They gave him a bail, even though it was proven that he was at the White House 3 times this year. This is somebody that we see in the Twitter space debating whether or not he should be in and out of jail. I completely support Andrew and Tristan Tate. They're good people, and everybody who has met them will say the exact same thing.
I want to just, Nico, maybe it makes you feel better. We had Sam Bankman-Fried on the stage here. We've questioned him, and we weren't nice at all. So I don't think you'll have any sympathizers with Sam in the space. Alpha,
it's not about sympathizers. Sorry to interrupt. It's not about sympathizers, but just analyze who goes to jail and who walks free.
Yeah, nobody's for selective prosecution. But I think the problem is, if he did do this, I don't want him to get off just because I like some of the things he says. The same thing with Hunter Biden. That's why I look at Democrats like they're crazy. If he's guilty, send his ass to jail. Listen, nobody here is a fan of selective prosecution, especially what we've seen done with the American criminal justice system over the last couple of years. People, engaging in self-defense, being charged with murder, etc. But I think, let's just slow our horses till we know what's going on.
I disagree. I don't think we should slow our horses. I think we all understand that at a certain level of wealth, a level of money laundering or tax evasion, so like fraud, that's always going to come up at a certain level.
God, he's such a bot. Oh my God, he runs defense so hard for him.
Sneeko, do you?
I would disagree. In those specific industries, Eastern European gambling and the sex cam industry, you tend to have money laundering, AML issues, know your client issues, etc. That's why a lot of banks won't even do business there, at least Western banks.
Well, my point is, even if he does get prosecuted for money laundering or tax evasion, I still support everything he said. And there should be more outrage. If the woke left is going to talk about they care about human trafficking, then they should focus that energy into the Clintons.
Fuck, okay. They asked me if I want to go Fisher Fit at 7 o'clock. I think Sneeko would be there. Should I do it? I kind of want to play Factorio, though.
To that island. If you actually care about human trafficking, it has been outed that the global elites all go to these islands and touch children.
Oh my God.
Sex trafficking ring with children, and people just move on and they talk about Andrew Tate, somebody who's cleared his name about this. It's absolute, it's nonsense.
But he has cleared his name. He has not cleared his name. And I care so much about human trafficking, which is why if Andrew Tate is guilty of this, he belongs in jail. And what's crazy to me is the same people that have been championing, we're against human trafficking. If the Romanian government, if this prosecutor is legitimately one of the first prosecutors to actually be prosecuting it, then that's something that should be applauded, right? And we could be basically like going after like all these people that are trying to, say Andrew Tate's a martyr. Like, what if he's really guilty of it and now you're actually going after the prosecutors that are trying to stop trafficking and that are defending the victims? So I agree we should let it play out.
He can't be guilty. He was nice when he hung out with him for 100 days.
Who is this guy? This guy sounds like a New Yorker. Am I crazy?
People thought, Bill Cosby was nice.
No, I'm joking. Yeah,
he's joking, obviously.
You know what
Come
I mean?
on.
Like, you can. Part of being one of these sadistic people that actually do commit these crimes is you actually have to have a charming personality to convince people that you wouldn't do them.
Well, he might not have even committed those crimes, right? If he was washing money, that and they get him on that, it is what it is, right?
No speculation.
Fuck, I feel like my bridge might burn tonight. I'm gonna get super triggered talking about this. Oh God.
Courtrooms as far as journalists and press, like how can we actually do
Steph, you can answer that one. Steph, you're on mute. You there?
Well, let me just chime in here for a second. I still wanted to finish my discussion with Alpha. By the way, I don't want anyone here to get the wrong idea.
Oh shit, I have to like shower now so I can like do my fucking hair if I'm going tonight.
At all. The view that I have is that he should be getting bail and he should be able to fight these charges on a level playing field. The reason I'm saying this is because he is world famous. Everybody knows his face. There's really no flight risk because wherever he goes, people will know who he is. And, he doesn't seem like a guy who would want to be on the run.
But he does, Kim,
why is it saying
have
no
an Israeli
path?
passport, and I think if he goes to Israel, they can't extradite him somewhere.
But he's Muslim, right? They wouldn't afford him non-extradition.
Anyway, Israel wouldn't be a safe jurisdiction for him. And what I think is the right thing to do when you have someone like Sam Bankman-Fried get bail after he's stolen billions of dollars from his customers, with many of them having their life savings destroyed, some of them, considering or maybe even having committed suicide. There were many rumors about people hurting themselves because they have lost everything. So if someone like him can get bail and be in the comfort of his home and prepare
Is the line
for
broken
his defense,
after the station?
I think it's only reasonable that someone like Tate, who has an international profile, who people know, gets the opportunity to defend himself on similar grounds. Why not have a level playing field?
It works.
If these allegations are true, if the prosecution in Romania has confidence that they can win their case, they should give him bail. He's just way too famous to just run away and disappear. And if he did that, that would be the end of Tate. That would literally be, no chance for him to have a comeback. So he is surely going to stay and fight these charges and will make an attempt to, clean up his reputation. So that's my view about him being in jail. I think that is not necessary.
Oh, I know what's happening.
But when it comes to the allegations themselves, I think they are very serious. I think it's not enough for some people to come in here saying they are his friends. They vouch for his character. That's not good enough. We need to see these charges. We need to see what the evidence is that the
What's up?
victims are actually.
Just want to say Happy New Year. If I don't see you, and
what do you mean if you don't see me? Wait, would you not see me?
I'm kind of going on to bigger, better things. Did you hear the news about signing with Kanye?
Oh yeah. Oh, you're heading over there too?
Yeah, dude, it's so sick.
Well, nice, dude. I'm happy for you. I'm sure that'll go splendidly.
Does this mean like you're gonna disavow me?
Why would I disavow you?
I mean, if I'm with Kanye, are you gonna turn on me completely?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. You know.
Big career opportunity for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're saying W Zerka. Look at that YouTube chat. Let's go. They're showing love, man. It's like.
Because they love you.
It's like I belong here, man. This is the first time I've seen that. Usually I have to say funny stuff for them to like me, but wow. Happy New Year to both chats. You guys are gonna have a great year. Keep following your liberal ideology. It's going great for you guys. And Steven, what's new, man?
Nothing much. What's new with you?
Well, I saw you were listening to Andrew Tate. Did you see what happened with Greta Thumb syndrome and all that?
No. What happened to her?
Well, she got him arrested.
I don't think she got him arrested, but
she definitely got them to check in.
No, the Romanian police have been working on this case for months.
Yeah, but don't you think, like, with her influence, they're like, now's the time to strike?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I guess that's a reach. That's the one conspiracy theory that I'm not going to actually jump into. Because, well, how do you know they're working on it for months, though?
Because that's what they said. It's been a big case that they built for months. But they've also, like, raided his properties in the past, too, right? It's clear that this has been, like, an ongoing thing, right?
Yeah, but was it for money laundering or this time around, or what was it?
I think I saw in the Washington Post, they said that he got charged with sexual, that it was rape and sex trafficking.
Whoa.
I thought they were the two things that he got
Whoa,
charged
where
with.
did you read that, bro?
The Washington Post.
The Washington Post. Wait till they do a fucking hit piece on you. Oh my god. Is that where you get?
Oh no,
your
wait!
news
It was
from?
charged with human trafficking and forming an organized crime group. Those were the two charges. Another person with them was charged with rape.
Well, I mean, since he did run like the cam modeling thing, there might be something there, right?
I have no idea. Wait until the fucking court shit happens. I'm not gonna make guesses ahead of time.
Steven, is it weird that I don't immediately protect my side of the political spectrum? Like when one of my guys gets shot down, I don't try and double down, but I don't immediately protect. But I get so much fucking resistance from my side, my team. Anytime they're like, you gotta protect Andrew Tate right now, and I'm like, damn, I can't breathe for like, let me see this shit, you know? It's not like I didn't go live saying, hey man, this guy's guilty and stuff. But do you feel that pressure from your side where you have to immediately protect Greta Thumb syndrome or whoever's on your side?
I mean, I don't, but I mean, that's because of like the reputation I built for myself. But yeah, that's probably pretty common on the left and right, where people are pressuring people to make like very quick decisions about what's going on.
Zerka, how do you feel about Romania? That's an interesting one because, I mean, how do I feel about it? Listen, I've traveled all of Europe, and I gotta say, Europe is a shithole. I'm from Europe. I'm a European guy, but Destiny's been there. I've been there, and we don't like living there. It's cute. It's nice. We like the macchiatos, but really, I don't think I could live anywhere in Europe. I'm sorry, dude.
Like, I definitely don't feel that way. I don't know why you would rope me in with your decision.
You shit on Sweden every day of your life.
That's because I'm American. I have to shit on Sweden, okay?
You shit on the UK.
They're fucking British. That's not all of Europe.
Okay, but what part of Europe do you like?
I think if I didn't have Nathan, I think I might. Exactly. I would consider moving. If I didn't have Nathan, I'd consider moving. I don't know. I think that I like the layout of their city.
It's a shithole, bro. Just say Europe is a shithole.
As opposed to what? Seattle's not a shithole. LA's not a shithole.
I fucking loved Miami, bro.
Miami is Miami, but I mean, like, I mean, every place has like shitholes, and every place has like nice places. Like it just depends on where you're at or what you're doing.
If you're a Chad and you're in Miami, it's like heaven on earth. Dude, I just get stopped on the street by models. Everyone wants a piece of me. It's not like LA when they stop you and it's like coping ugly ass fucking rodeo ugly bitches. In Miami, they got like they're white chicks with a spice of Latina.
Oh
they're
God,
like
you're the guy
hybrids.
that likes like the big lip fillers and the BBLs
Yes!
and all that nasty
Yes!
fucking shit. Oh God, it's so
Horse!
fucking gross.
Horse! Yes!
Oh, it's actually
Horse!
so fucking disgusting. Ugh.
Okay, hold on. Here's my take. I don't like plastic surgery and stuff, but Steven, I dare you to argue this. Have you ever met any woman who naturally has lips?
It depends on what you mean by lips. I think I like the lips of most women. But like my guess is gonna be that lips that I like, you're probably gonna say like they're too thin because you're looking for fucking balloon lips. Like I legitimately feel disgusted when I get into the elevator
Steven,
here.
you have better lips.
Half the women that step in these elevators have fucking clown lips. It's fucking disgusting. It actually is. It's actually like nausea inducing to me. It's disgusting. I don't know how you fucking people like it.
Steven, the alternative is you're kissing bone. Women don't own genetic makeup for lips or eyelashes.
Okay.
Everyone knows this.
All right.
I'm saying, dude, they just genetically deficient there. And people are like, well, why don't you get a girl from your country? My lips would still be bigger. They're just genetically inferior here.
Okay.
But the other plastic surgery stuff I hate, like that face filler stuff. And
maybe you
the
like.
problem with Andrew Tate's jawline, like he doesn't own a jaw. You know what I mean? Like it's like, how are you gonna be like Steven? You have a nice like squarish head.
Yeah.
His is limited a bit. The jaw is not there. I don't know. Jaw is huge to me. When I look at someone I want to be like, they gotta have a nice like Brad Pitt jaw.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh
maybe
shit!
I
They're
grew up
saying
in
just the apt
age-
hours.
What do you mean? What are you interrupting me
Oh,
for
the
saying?
Fresh and Fit guys. Apparently, Sneako's doing some other show, so I can play Factorio more. Thank God.
We'll get Sneeko on this call after.
He's too busy glazing in Twitter Spaces right now.
Did you hear that? Man, you were such a bad friend. You didn't even ask him about his family situation on Christmas.
You don't know that?
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
you didn't ask live.
Nope. I keep in touch with him in text now, because yeah, it seems like his situation's like pretty rough right now. But
I can't believe that if Christmas dinner is a big thing with your family and to not be invited because of all this, like these hit pieces and stuff, that is crazy to me. Like Christmas, the one time everyone shuts up about politics, and then people get drunk,
Well,
and then they start talking about it.
I don't know if that's true, right? Don't traditionally
Well, not
don't
shut
people
up.
like
Yeah, you're
talk a lot about
You're
John
right,
Napoleon
you're right.
and it's dumb shit.
I mean, we try, we cope with each other. We don't say you can't come over.
Sure.
Like humans don't do that. And it's like these pressures are getting to him, man. Because I can tell, like, when he said on my interview with him on my YouTube channel, shout out my YouTube channel, when he said that Christmas is a big thing in his family, and this is the first time it's like he's not enjoying it with his family.
What the fuck?
Felt bad, and I felt like I was farming him at that point. I felt like, oh my God.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I got some feedback saying, hey man, you're rubbing salt in the wound, if that's the saying. And I'm like, really? Just because I was inquisitive? But you know, it's like, it's really, who do we have to blame is your side of the political aisle, right?
Yeah, is that how that works?
It's been years of me trying to pick a fight with you, and you just don't ever take bait anymore.
Well, because if it's not fun, I know you're just baiting. I don't know, if, like half the shit you believe. I'm like almost never gonna get in a serious fight with you. Because why the fuck would I fight like a clown bag? Where like I don't even know if you're at the end you're like, oh bro, I'm just joking. Oh. And it's like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking. Why would I engage?
I'm just joking. I'm not actually a Nazi.
Yeah.
You know what's the funniest thing you ever said? You were like, you know, Zerka's a great guy and he's a conspiracy guy, but you never know that like he's probably one of those guys that he goes home and right, he turns his stream off and he opens his closet and has a giant altar to Hitler and all this Nazi stuff that he's collecting. Remember when you said that about me years ago?
Did I say that?
Yeah, dude, you were descriptive as shit. and it hurt my feelings. I remember feeling weird about that.
Damn.
So I was like,
based. Okay, well, I want to go back to listening to these Glazers, okay?
No. That's not how this works. We're gonna talk. We're gonna chat.
Do we have anything to talk about, or is it just like you trying to poke and find some shit that...
I'm not. Listen, I want to know about this Andrew Tate stuff. Like, help me out.
I don't know. They raided his apartment or his mansion or one of his houses or whatever, and they arrested him and a few other people. And he's being right now. He got his hold is extended to 30 days right now. So who knows what's going on? I think he's been formally charged. I think with human trafficking and fuck. What was the other thing?
Oh, money.
Human trafficking and forming an organized crime group, apparently. I don't know what the fuck that charge is, but those are the two things I guess that they're looking at right now.
Yeah, you hit 600,000 on New Year's.
Wow, crazy. That's tomorrow, but...
Dude, that's the devil's number. Oh.
Wouldn't that be 666?
Well, it's actually 6 because it's north, east, south, west, as above, so below, right? The material world.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it would be 666. I mean, that is crazy. You hit 600 on today. That's gotta mean something.
Probably. Get your gematria charts out and figure it out.
I hate those schizos, man.
Yeah? They're just those ones?
Well, I don't know. You know, sometimes I think, Steven, what if you're right about everything? And that means my whole existence is schizo life. You know what I mean?
That'd be pretty wild, huh?
Yeah, it's a good thing you were wrong about all the COVID and Trump stuff, right?
What was I wrong about for that?
Like, you know, like the whole pandemic.
Was I wrong about that? I don't know about that one, but okay, Chief.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I go listen to these Glazers now?
You know you're gonna get bored and miss me, dude.
Okay. I'll shout at you if I do. Okay.
Yo, Chad, fight for me, man.
Love him.
Fuck?
See that
What
with
am I,
Donald
chopped
Trump? It's
liver?
the same type
You're
of
just
thing.
gonna leave me
no
out
matter
to
what
dry?
you say, people will still have their beliefs.
No, Chad's gonna fight
and
for
they'll
me.
say it's
Watch.
bullshit.
No, they're
I think
not.
we live in a world where
yes,
you know people have to make a decision, but people hate him. Even if he comes out to be innocent, people still say he's guilty, and then vice versa. So you got that small majority, and there's a lot of people in this room that say, well, let me wait till the facts and then I'll decide. But I think a lot of people have made up their mind about that. It's not going to change anything.
Nice, thank you. And Dallas, I know Alpha's jump off. Do you want to ask a quick direct question for Alpha?
No, I mean, Alpha, I want to thank you for sharing your insight, man. I mean, I think you laid it out perfect, that you're just basically trying to offer a counter side where you have firsthand experience. A lot of people have anecdotal experience in watching videos, and they're trying to cast character judgments, where people like you and Sneeko actually know these guys. Again, none of that has anything to do with the legality of actually doing or not doing these things. And just to give one like little highlight, Mario, I put the video up above that I think Syrian girl referenced earlier, where Andrew mentioned the desire to move to Romania, and let me know if that's not the right video, but in that video, again, if you watch only the first couple seconds, you could definitely draw the outcome that you drew. But if you actually watch it, I think what he's actually saying is very clear, in that he's saying that the reason you want to move to a country like that is because when you're somebody who's wealthy and have, you know, a lot of girls who like you, it's very easy in a Western country for someone to make up an allegation like, oh, you know, he did this to me with no evidence, and they'll still prosecute you. Whereas in other countries, they will dismiss those cases because you need actual evidence to do that. I know you're laughing about that, and that's fine. But either way, I think the whole point stands that we need to see actual evidence and not, you know, make somebody guilty before they're innocent. And if he did do these things, then he should get in trouble.
No, hold on. Syrian's laughing about that, but that she's really proving the point that people just believe in clips now. They look at whatever evidence from TikTok to paint this picture of a bad person. It's very stupid.
Can I say
Watch
something?
Yeah.
Watch the podcast.
Yeah, so last Alpha, sorry, Syrian, last you're the last person to speak before Alpha jumps off. Go ahead.
Okay. Does Alpha want to speak first, or I?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Syrian.
Okay. Well, look, I think it's quite funny that in that video he says he moved to Romania because it's not easy to charge someone for rape, and yet he is still being, you know, in jail now for rape and sex trafficking. Like, even though it's very difficult to charge someone for those things in Romania by his own admission, he still got charged for it. So I think that that's very funny. Charged, or, you know, I'm not sure what it is. He's put into prison. So I think that
I
speaks
don't
for
think he had a rape
itself.
charge from the
Okay,
Washington
just
Post.
believe in the narrative.
While I have
Believe in the
floor,
narrative that you're supposed to
what
believe in.
informs my position, you
But-
said I just was watching videos. No, what informs my position is I have seen some of the evidence that the police have. I have seen some of the eyewitness victim accounts. Don't ask me how I came across it, and don't ask me to post it. But I.
Okay, then we don't care. Then don't reference him. We'll destinate a 9:30 on Got Rhythm on stream by December 31st. I will. I'm about to get you guys paid out. Here we go. Fuck that one up.
Yo, Steven, I got content for you.
What? Quick, go, what?
Okay, I got content for you. Here you go. You can react to this. It's fresh, it's new, and it's limited.
Okay.
Okay, have fun.
What the fuck? What? Okay. Oh. Fuck, Oh, I'm not hitting my bar. Ah, it didn't count. LeBron too. Why are some of these hits not counting? What's going on? What? Good. I don't know what. What is happening? Switch to mouse? I need to move like my body if I'm hitting these. I don't think I can just do it with my finger. Fuck. No, I missed. Oh, I missed 3 hit. What the fuck is going on? Fuck, I have some of it. This first hit is always fucked. Oh god, it's almost. Browsers do not have a high precision timer. Even using a script, I could not get higher than about 950. Wait, really? But you could get 950. Let's try with my left hand. Jesus. Fuck! I missed this one. Okay, hold on. It's coming home. dropped a hit. Jesus. I don't know, guys. Not looking good. Dude, look, we're like locked in. I just need to be locked in for like 10 more seconds, and we have it. It's right here.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
What is your best score on this? What's your best score?
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm trying to get a
What?
930, okay?
I was like, hey, I wonder what Steven's doing. I pop in your stream. And I'm like, oh, he must be doing this for like 5 minutes or something. And then you just kept going. You just didn't stop.
What's your high score, Lily?
I don't... It's whatever. Boom, boom. You can keep going.
I can't do
You
that
want me
with
to
you.
help you count?
No.
1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and
Nice. Thank you. Okay, I'll take a break. How's life been? How have you been doing?
Your hair is awfully blue.
Thank you. It's very blue. It's a little
It's, like,
bit of a mess
really
right now. but-
blue.
Yeah, it is. You got a problem
You
with that?
remind me of that one streamer.
Ninja?
Ninja.
Thanks. Was that a compliment?
I'm playing Nier.
Oh yeah, I saw that Automata.
Finally.
Oh my god, Lily.
What?
I will donate $500, okay?
What if I do it on very hard?
Yeah, can you?
Someone told me you spent 8 hours on the tutorial.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Just try it. It's not that bad.
No, that sounds terrible.
You're a god gamer though, aren't you? You're like a Lux man. You're used to dodging shit all day, okay? Just transfer those League skills over.
Oh, that's true. I was a pretty good Lux.
Yeah,
Do you
you
still
had-
play League?
I've been League clean for
Oh, you're
like
clean?
7 months right now, okay?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So what, you play Factorio and do the rhythm game?
Well, I'm supposed to do in politics, but I have to finish Factorio. Once I'm done with Factorio, we're going back to politics full time, okay? It's
Oh, what kind of politics are you doing?
just, not the kind you like, you know, my MAGA loving friend, but
You don't talk about Trump?
no, yeah, we do. Well,
Do
right
you
now the
agree
Andrew Tate
with
stuff is
his-
going on, but
Oh, right, Andrew Andrew Tate. Didn't he like he tweeted at Greta or something and then he got arrested in Russia?
yeah, but the
something?
tweet at Greta had nothing to do with him getting arrested, but yes, that is what happened.
Oh, I thought it was from the pizza box. I mean, that's what
Yeah,
they
that's
said.
what everybody said for a little bit, but that was just completely and totally fucking fake, but
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What actually? What? Okay.
yeah, you know, people just
Did he actually do what they're accusing him of?
well, that's their accusations right now. We won't know until the evidence is presented and they like go to court and stuff, right? Isn't that how that normally works?
I guess. Do you like Andrew Tate?
You know, I'm not his biggest fan
Oh, I see. Why aren't you a fan of him?
because I love women so much. Oh, are you a big fan of Andrew Tate?
That's good. Are you an ally?
Fuck no. I don't love women that much, okay?
I see. I heard of bits and pieces about him. I don't really consume his content.
You seem like he'd be right up your alley.
Really? You think I would vibe with Andrew Tate?
I think so, yeah. You should give it a listen. Don't be so judgmental
cool.
before trying it out, you know?
You know what? You're right. I like to keep an open mind. Is there anything of his that you would recommend?
Yeah, you know, all of his YouTube videos.
YouTube videos.
Yeah, just all of them.
And
Wait, he might be banned from YouTube. I don't know. Some other things, I
oh,
guess.
so you're not allowed to watch him?
Not on YouTube.
Oh, I see. So what else are you talking about today? Is that it?
Yeah. Gonna go on some show later and probably talk about him some more, you know, because that's what everybody wants to talk about right now.
Oh, what kind of show are you going on?
Oh, it's a wonderful show called Fresh and Fit.
Fresh. Oh, I know that Fresh and Fit.
Really? Oh, you're a big fan of their content, huh?
Fresh and Fit. Yeah, the #1 men's podcast in the world. They
Is it
provide
really?
truth to females, fitness, and finance.
True. There you go. You'd love them, you know, as a resource-seeking female. You definitely
Oh,
vibe with a
that's-
lot of what they say, you know.
Do you think I could guest in Fresh and Fit one day?
Absolutely, but I don't know if you'd enjoy it. You should try it sometime, though. I bet you'd love. I bet you'd love it. It'd be a good appearance to you. It'd be good for. It'd be on brand. Yeah.
I'm checking out their latest videos. Stop giving girls free attention. Can men and women just be friends? What could you buy with your body count?
Damn.
Interesting.
The
Why
important
being
topics
faithful
of
is
the
the
day.
woman's job.
True.
Oh wow, this is very
A lot of big truth
seems a little
bombs in there.
Seems a little one-sided though, no?
What do you mean one-sided? You think the truth is one-sided? Oh, maybe that's true because only men care about the truth because women can live in delusion.
Oh right, we're all delusional and liars.
I didn't say liars. I just said delusional. Are you really lying? Is it really a lie if a child tells you that they think Santa Claus is real?
I guess to the child they don't see it as a lie.
Exactly.
They think they're telling the truth.
Yep.
Are you comparing us to children? then?
Yep. Yeah. It's the same thing. They're meant to be protected and taken care of, and that's about it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We're memeing, right? You're memeing, right?
Yeah, of course. Aren't you?
Oh, okay. Yes, I am also memeing.
Cool. You were memeing. Oh, so you really do believe what they're saying. You don't think it's one-sided. You were joking when you said it was one-sided. You actually believe they're big
What do you
truth sayers.
mean? Wait, no, one-sided as in it's really like biased towards guys. You
Yeah,
know?
but then you just said that you were just joking, so you don't think that they're really biased towards guys.
Oh my god, Steven, I don't remember what I said like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, it's okay.
I'd
It's
be a
that
terrible
childlike
baby.
naivety kicking in, you know, that women so often.
No, my memory is just terrible. I don't remember.
What the fuck? Wait, how's Nier?
It's good. It's more challenging than I thought. Well, I'm only playing on normal too.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. I
Why
wanna
did
know
you
what the
decide to pick it
story
up?
is. I need games to play that's not League or Valorant or TFT or drawing or music. I need something to do.
Wait, why? Are those
You know,
just boring, or are you like contracted to like play something different, or?
Oh no, it's just boring sometimes, you know?
Mhm.
Like you need something new to play, you need some, fresh air, you know?
Mm-hmm. What about your piano? You could play more anime OSTs and stuff, right?
At least I know how to play songs on piano, okay?
Yeah.
You play chords. That's
Yeah.
all you play.
True. Oh my god. Kind of like how this is the only joke you make. We all just kind of like do what's comfortable for us, you know?
It's not even a joke. Is it a joke if it's the truth though?
Oh, I guess it's not. In that case, I stand by my anime
Have you been
OST argument,
Practicing
you know?
piano at all?
Yeah, tons. We should jam together sometime. It'll be so much fun, Lily.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you know. I begged you to be in your last concert. You're like, you know what, Steven? Look me up in a few years, okay? Maybe when you're a little bit better. You broke my heart that day, and I never picked up the piano again. I was just
You
destroyed.
don't have a heart.
Not after that. Not after those comments, Lily.
Oh, that's why you like Andrew Tate. It all makes sense.
That's where most red pillars come from. Yep, they were usually scorned by somebody.
Is that game fun? I'm watching you play Factorial right now. It
Oof.
just looks so
It's a
like,
that's a
slow, you know?
that's a big brain game, you know. If you want to bring Michael on, I can like explain it to him. He'd understand, but
I don't know if you'd like this game.
I feel like actually, it might. I feel like it would be a game that he would like if he play. I don't know if he plays games, does he?
He likes Minecraft a lot. Does that translate?
Yeah, but doesn't he do like he does like the really autistic things in Minecraft too, doesn't he? Like building like the contraptions and shit, which is kind of what you do in this game.
Is this all you do?
Do what?
Factorial?
Well, until I beat it, yeah.
Is your account like super juiced? You've been playing this for years. Do you have like everything unlocked? You know?
It would be a lot. You would understand, okay, for me to explain it to you, okay?
Oh, sorry. You know. You could try to explain it.
Well, it's a game where you try to automate all of the things so that they work automatically.
But there's no end to it, right? You just keep.
No, there
going
is.
on
You have
and
to.
on.
There's like a final research where you've unlocked everything, and then you have to like you basically launch yourself into another dimension, kind of, you know.
I see. So you just like completely quit League?
I haven't played in 7 or 8 months, but you know, I could reinstall it if you really want me to. If you really want to.
That's insane.
Take that burden on of making me reinstall League of Legends.
No, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's better for you not to play League, right?
Yeah. What where do you live now? Do you guys even?
I still live somewhere in LA.
Gotcha. Did you guys all move back in together? I thought I saw a video.
Yes, we did.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Are you excited for it?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oof.
I can't tell yet.
Ouch. That means absolutely not, but I don't want to say it on stream, but that's okay.
What? No, it's just.
No, it's all good.
Can't tell yet.
That's okay. You can't tell me publicly. I
No,
understand.
you're-
We'll talk
you're
about it privately
speaking
later. No,
from-
it's okay.
like,
It's okay.
you're
I understand.
speaking
It's
from
all
me
good.
right
Don't
now.
worry. I'm
You
not
are
here to blow up
making
your
a
spot.
narrative
Layla,
right
I'm
now.
not here to like expose you, okay, for hating your new living environment. Okay? You have a
I
right
don't
to
hate
feel
my new
however you feel. That's okay.
You're so good at talking over me.
I'm not talking over you. You talk over me all the fucking time. Every time we played League, you would blame me on fucking everything. Okay? When we tried to play Valorant together, you tried to make me like a loser in front of Iman, my close friend. Okay? Somebody that I've got an extensive long-term relationship with. You know what? People really do think she's a Trump fan. That's why I said we're not allowed to make that meme outside the community anymore. Because on LSF, people were actually starting to believe it. Holy shit. Okay, where were we? Not here.
Okay, anyway, I just thought I'd pop in, see how you're doing, and I'll talk to you in like 6 months, I guess.
Listen, the next time I'm in LA, if you don't ignore me again, we can all go out to
don't
get food
ignore
or
you.
something. We can do something. It'd be like super fun.
You're doing it again. Why do you do that? Is that like a defensive thing?
Do
first?
what?
Like
Because
a
every time I
self-defense
text you, you're
thing?
like, "Oh, I'm busy.
Because you're
Oh,
so scared
can
of, like,
you
the
come and
potential
like?"
rejection, even though I didn't reject you, you know?
Lily, just it's okay, all right?
I feel like we're past this point, Steven. Let's just be honest. And it's okay to be, you know, a little self-conscious, a little bit like sensitive, emotional towards some things. I know you want to put on like a big, brave face for your viewers, but you know, vulnerability is strength too,
Oh,
Steven.
okay. Well, listen, we're almost done with our D&D campaign, so you know, if you want to join my next one, you know, we could always do D&D together. You know?
Oh boy, D&D campaign?
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to do that either?
Wait,
Okay.
really?
No, that's all good. No, don't worry.
You're gonna invite me to a D&D campaign? No,
Nope.
I'm down.
That's okay. No, you joked. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Next week's the meeting. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so are they still 4-hour campaigns though?
Are
I
we
can't do 4 hours.
Oh, I'm sorry. Koibu has like a kindergarten, like 35-minute version, if you want.
No, like, can we? If it's like 2 to 3, I can do it. Before I could
2
not
to
do
3,
it.
but not 4. You can do 3 hours, but not 4.
Yes, 4 hours is like I learned from last time. Like I start lose my attention span. Like it cannot last 4 hours. I'm just.
Oh
letting
yeah,
you
is that
know.
why you torpedo
I, like,
campaigns and
spaced out.
stuff? After 4 hours, you're like, fuck this.
Why are you so?
It reminds me of our League games. Actually, you're like,
tried
I'm kind of
really
bored, so
hard,
I'm gonna
okay?
go
I tried
tower
really-
dive the enemy
I
and throw
do
our
get
entire
bored. I
fucking
get bored
game.
Very easy. I don't tower dive. Okay, I'm just saying 2 to 3 hours. I think is a sweet spot. Okay. Ideally for me, 2.5. You know, but that's fine.
Okay, I'll think about it. Okay.
2 to 3.
Gotcha.
3 hours.
I'll let
Can
you
we
know.
do 3 then? Oh my god, please. 3 hours would be so much.
It won't be
My-
4
my-
if we do it. Okay, it won't be 4. Okay.
Okay, because that'd be really good. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
of
down
course
to the D&D
Okay.
again. Then that sounds fun.
Gotcha.
Who else is Mr. Mooten in it?
I don't know. He lives in Canada now.
What does that have to do with playing D&D?
Cause he moved away from me. Okay, so now I hate him personally.
You moved away from everyone.
What do you mean?
Aren't you in like Florida or something?
Yeah, I moved in with them. We all lived in the same apartment building, and then everybody
Oh.
moved out. So now I live in Miami
so
Beach.
you're alone now?
Yeah, just me and my wife. Okay, battling it out.
Oh, that's cute though. You live with your wife.
Isn't that what you are supposed to do? Isn't that kind of how that works?
I mean, yeah, but like it's not like as sad, you know, because you're not alone.
Well, I guess, but I mean, like, how much company can a wife be? Okay. I need gamers.
Oh, why don't you play games with her?
Cause she's Swedish. They don't play video games over there. They just play CS:GO and 1.6.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hit me up for D&D if you want.
Okay.
I'm down to give it another whirl.
Gotcha. I'll let you know. Bye, Lily.
Oh, well, have fun talking to Andrew Tate or
Yeah.
something.
Have fun, MAGA. Fuck.
That they had enough sufficient evidence to do that. My understanding, although not 100% sure, is that they were then transported from the courtroom to jail rather than back to the police holding cells, because obviously this is for 30 days. I don't know much about this process, just what someone's told me. So that's where we are now.
Steph, anything we missed?
Yeah, their lawyers already appealed. We should see a decision very soon on this as well. I doubt that it's going to be approved in the court. So most likely they're going to be detained.
I want to see fucking
30 days period.
I want to see Andrew Tate go on live and is like, all right, guys, you know, I moved here because there's you know, there's not the corrupt influence of Western police. You've got more freedom here. The women are nice and traditional, and he's in like some fucking like village in like fucking Sudan or like Kenya or some shit. That would just be the fucking Jesus.
Request button is not working. Go ahead, Fadi.
We're on Starlink right now.
All right, so I'm kind of curious. I don't know if anybody answered my earlier question about like what is the process as far as like journalists and reporting on this case? Like, do they have like courtrooms similar to in America? Is there, you know, transcripts or like?
Can you Google this shit?
How are we going to be able to like closely track this from a journalist?
So the trial once it starts is going to be public. I'm not sure if you are going to be able to record inside, but they have their own recording equipment, obviously. But you can learn more. But it's public. When it starts, it will be public. You can.
We've seen this Tate clip.
Oh, so anyone could attend the hearings?
Exactly.
Oh my god, it mutes the entire. Oh my god, multiple tabs if it's the same site.
What Syrian girl was saying.
Okay, if you've got physical evidence. This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania, because in Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. If you're going to go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988, so you should have done something about it then. If you go to the police and say he raped me yesterday, say, okay, if you've got physical evidence, or is there CCTV proof? Where'd it happen? Okay, let's go interview him right now. And if it wasn't really rape, we went to the club, we got drunk, she agreed to go back to my house, we started having sex, and then we carried on having sex, and then we had sex, and she didn't say anything wrong, and then she texted me afterwards, and I didn't text back, and now she's saying I raped her. The police would be like, okay, she's an idiot, bye. But no, not in the West. In the West, you can tell them that exact story, you're still fucked. You're fucked in the West. When people say, why did you live in Romania? And I explain my 5 reasons. One of them is the Me Too era. They go, oh, well, you're a rapist. I say, no, I'm not a fucking rapist. But I like the idea of being able to just say, to do what I want. I like being free. This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania, because in Eastern Europe,
it's a little weird, bro.
if you're going to go to the police and say he raped me back in 1988, so we should have done something about it then. If you go to the police and say he raped me yesterday, say, okay, if you've got physical evidence, or is there CCTV proof? Where the
Oh, when your man isn't stepping up, do this. Oh shit, here we go.
Well, girls, I am so excited that you're here today watching this video. We are talking about how to inspire your man to be back in his masculine energy. This is highly
I'm so curious. I must hear like one-sided tales from people. It must just be a thing. I feel like for older couples, the complaint was always, did you not say the clip wasn't weird before? No, the clip is always weird. I don't think he's saying like, I want to go rape people then I get caught. But it's kind of weird to be like, I'm catching so many false rape accusations, I need to move to another country, right? I felt like with older couples, the complaint was always like, women don't want to have sex enough. The woman doesn't want to have sex enough. Like, we have sex once a month, blah, 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 blah. I feel like with millennials and younger, I don't know if I've ever heard a complaint. It must be a sample size bias. I don't think I've heard a single complaint ever from a guy that the girl doesn't want sex enough. But I hear a lot of complaints from women that the guys aren't fucking enough. It feels like it's almost completely flipped. I don't know if it's because of like porn and shit, or if it might just be like a sample size thing, but Jesus. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I wonder how many. I wonder what the numbers are on that. Is there like survey data or anything on that, or people saying testosterone decrease? Shut the fuck up. I've anecdotally heard like 80% of the time the women want more sex. Yeah, that's typically what I hear. I wonder if women are naturally, wait, I'm 26 and in a dead bedroom. Wife doesn't like sex, so we're probably divorcing. Damn. Well, I'm sorry. So many young dudes have trouble getting hard now because of porn, I hear. Huh.
highly requested on my TikTok account. So welcome everyone, we're gonna get straight into the video. If you're watching live right now on TikTok, welcome, I'm so excited that you're here. So you know the drill, guys, I've got my kombucha and my notes. We are diving right in.
Is kombucha, is that alcoholic or is that just an orange juice? I have no idea.
I was sick a couple days ago and I'm still a little bit sick, so if I start coughing, please just bear with me. It's been a rough journey, but I'm getting better. Also, guys, I can see all of your questions in your comments. I'm going to talk about this
Hipster
topic
coffee.
first. I
Gotcha.
have 3 tips for you, and then I will answer all questions and comments at the end. I'm very excited to talk with you today. I do want to note, too, that I am...
Why does she? Am I crazy or does she sound a little bit like an ISIS hostage? Wait, am I insane?
Topic first. I have 3 tips for you, and then I will answer all questions and comments at the end. I'm very excited to talk with you today. I do want to note, too,
She sounds
that
super nervous.
I am so
that's
extremely
me.
grateful for every single one of you. 125,000 followers, like, it just does not feel real sometimes. And I need to say that I am so sorry for the last few live streams. A lot of you guys have sent me gifts and money, and I have not even seen it until I checked my TikTok.
Am I having an autism attack? She sounds so nervous. Thank you. I appreciate every single one of you. She just sounds super nervous. Maybe she is. Maybe she's like a new YouTuber. Or maybe I'm just an asshole.
Account a couple days ago. I am so sorry for not saying thank you before and not seeing those. I'm still honestly trying to figure out the TikTok live streams, but thank you guys seriously from the bottom of my heart. The gifts, it means so much to me. It's so beautiful that you guys are sending that, and I really appreciate it. So thank you. I really needed to tell you that. I felt so bad as soon as I saw and did not tell you guys thank you. So anyways, back to the video, how to inspire your man to be back in his masculine energy. And I think the reason that I get this question so much is because the world is out of balance right now. So many men are in their feminine energies. And there are 3 things that I'm going to share with you today that you can do to switch this, inspire your man to be back in his...
This sounds like some ultra fucking red pill bait. The reason why shit isn't working today is because men are in their feminine energy. What does that even mean? Wait, where is this going? This is negative 100 degree fluid. Am I ever going to be full on this? I don't think so. All right, let's hear it.
Masculine energy, because that is a beautiful relationship dynamic that we want for you. So let's see here. So masculine and feminine energy.
She's so nervous. Am I crazy?
Let's see here. So masculine and feminine energy. The masculine is about taking action. It's about thinking, using logic, and doing. If you feel that you as the woman are the one who is leading the relationship, then the relationship dynamic is probably out of balance. And you guys always see me use this example, but I talk about feminine and masculine energies being like a magnet.
When I was, okay, so this is one of the things, that I unironically want to spend some decent time on is, I hear a lot of Red Pillars put together. They've got like, there's like 3 fucking polls at like Red Pillar's site, when I finish Factorio, that they like put a ton of stock in. And I try to like dig around for these polls to see how like valid they are, to see like what's going on or whatever. One thing that I hear a lot that I would like to validate through more data is this idea of like who needs to like lead the relationship or who has to be the breadwinner, because you know the resource thing is brought up a lot. When I tried to dig into like how do women feel about men out earning them, how do men feel about women out earning them, there is something that popped up twice that was interesting to me. Now, again, like the survey data is always really limited, so, and it could be not true, or it could have been biased, or maybe I need more polls or whatever. But an interesting thing I saw that popped up a couple times was women who out earn men tend to feel worse in their relationships. But a couple of the analyses I read was that the reason why they feel worse is because when women are out earning men, they still do more housework than men, and the men start to feel resentful of their wives. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but that would be interesting if like, because the thing I always hear is like, oh, like if you out earn your woman, she sees you as like feminine and she starts to hate you and blah, blah, blah. But I wonder if it's actually like, well, no, when the woman is out earning the guy's still not like chiming in with any fucking housework. And then the guy feels resentful and like everything in the relationship falls apart. I don't know how true that is all the time, but like that was an interesting thing that I saw pop up a couple times. I want to put together like a whole like fucking binder of like all this data and the polling shit, because I feel like a lot of Red Pillars like misuse and abuse a lot of the fuck out of a lot of this types of data. No, I didn't mean to do that.
Being drawn together. When
you never produce negative 100C byproduct destiny? Oh. Wait, but isn't this... No, you're wrong. Hold on. Oh, no, you're right. It's -10 that I'm producing. That's a byproduct. But this stuff makes -10, so I'm worried that this will fill up this, and then I won't be able to shed the byproduct.
In your feminine energy, your man is in his masculine energy. That's when you guys are drawn together. This is called polarity, and it's very, very strong attraction. However, this video is referencing the couples that have switched.
Wait, is this
Now
just
you as the
astrology
women
shit?
are in the masculine role. This is not natural. It does not feel good for you. I'm going to show you how to get it back in balance. It is very, very possible. So, starting with tip number 1, and I've shared this on TikTok before, this tip alone can change everything. You don't even need the other 2 tips, but I promise all of them together are really, really going to help you. The very first thing that you can do to change the...
Have you ever been with someone who has an unrealistic expectation of housework, like washing every single dish as soon as it's used when there's a dishwasher? I think the only real fights I've ever gotten into, I'm super lucky in that every single woman I've lived with has always been like a really clean person. I don't think I've ever had there's never been weird cleaning problems. I think the only thing that I fought over, probably because it was my first relationship, but I remember with Rachel, there were 2 things we fought over. One was dumb. One is she would get mad. She would say, if you want to, when we, sometimes we would feed Nathan formula, and Rachel would get mad because I would want to I would want to do hot water from the tap and then warm it up because it was quicker. And she's like, no, you can't take hot water from the tap. It has to be cold water. And her argument was that hot water from the tap had lead in it and your kid's going to die or whatever. And I'm like, there's no fucking shot that hot water from our tap has fucking lead in it. I tried to research. I didn't find anything at the time. That was one thing we fought about. But that's not a real thing. Then the second thing I fought about with Rachel about was when it came time to doing laundry, I was fine with her doing her laundry and me doing my laundry, but she was like, I either want to do all the laundry or I want you to do the laundry. And I was like, well, I want to do my laundry because I know where my clothes go. I can fold everything, everything's fine. I can do my shit. And she's like, well, if you want to do laundry, then you have to do mine too. And I was like, I don't want to do your laundry though, because women wear 6 outfits a day. I don't have time for that bullshit. That was a big fight that we got into. Oh, there's that in changing the trash. I don't know what it is. This doesn't make sense logically, but I would rather change the trash and put in a new bag than just put in a new bag. If I open a trash can and there's no bag in there, that triggers the fuck out of me. Were your fights more about your emotional state of mind rather than the arguments themselves? No, it would just depend. Oh, and then the only other fight I get into is
relationship dynamic inspired.
I think I carry this over to Melina, but I don't think she actually does this. I think she is actually good about this. I hate people who save leftovers and then never eat them. That is one of my biggest pet peeves. I'm like, just throw it the fuck away. Now Melina saves leftovers, but I think she'll normally eat them. So I think I just transfer that fight onto her for no reason. But people that save leftovers and they'll just sit in the fridge for weeks, that shit drives me absolutely fucking crazy. Holy shit. Throw it the fuck away, okay?
This masculine energy back into your man is to appreciate him. Appreciate the things that he does that is masculine. And I'm going to explain exactly how to do this because there's a very specific way to do it. So if you notice that there are things that your man still does during the day or at night that are masculine, because he probably does some things that are still in his masculine energy, I want you to notice those now more than ever before. And I'll give you an example.
Why is she drinking on camera? It's a pre-recorded video. Why would you do this? You risk giving bad advice because your experience is so specific and you suffer from confirmation/selection bias. I don't think other people have this kind of experience, Destiny. If you say shit like that on my subreddit, by the way, I permaban you. I don't think anybody has ever criticized a single piece of advice I've given regarding relationships or anything like that ever. It's always some retarded fucking dipshit that's like, oh, Destiny's experience is atypical. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to what? What do I say that's wrong? Like, 85% of the advice that I give on, oh, it's a TikTok live stream. 85% of the advice that I give regarding relationships is like the most milquetoast, non-insightful, like read any book on relationships and people will like, oh, this is like most of what I say is not really even that controversial. Like there are a couple of edgier takes I'll give about like how you should be aware of like courting people and shit. Like about like the house take, for instance. And we can fight over that. But like when you're talking about the issue no longer being women putting out and it being men putting out, it's because your mom is a slut and despite banging every guy in the US, she still wants more. Well, okay, true.
So I use this on TikTok, but let's say that your man picks the place for you guys to go to dinner tonight. Let's say, or maybe he says, babe, I'm gonna go and get some Chinese food for us tonight. This is a chance for you to appreciate his masculine energy. And this is what you say. Babe, it feels so good for me when you just take charge and you decide what we're having for dinner. I love being able to just come home.
I would slap the shit out of Melina. If I was ever with a woman that started doing shit like this, treating me like I'm an actual fucking retard. Mel, if you ever do this shit, I swear to fucking God, okay? I'm gonna be extradited. It's about how to make your man feel appreciated. Yeah. And the example she gave was like, if your guy says that we're gonna go get Chinese food tonight, and he makes that decision, you need to tell your man, good job. Like, I'm glad you made that decision. Like, you're very masculine right now. I appreciate that.
You have to say you're very masculine.
Or something, yeah. It's appreciating their masculine energy.
Oh, my wife, Steve. I love when you're being my wife.
Fuck you.
What?
Milkers. Baby Mel.
And you decide what we're having. I love being able to not have to think or plan or decide what it is. You have such great taste, and I really, really trust you. This is going to spark something in him. I'm telling you, this is his masculine energy coming alive, where he thinks, I'm noticing that she feels so good when I am doing for her, when I am in my masculine energy. And guess what's going to happen? A snowball effect. He's going to do it more and more because people don't remember what you say or do. They remember how you make them feel. If you make your man feel good when he is doing things in his masculine energy, guess what he's going to continue.
I'm being very, very, very critical of her just because I hate babying men and infantilizing women. I really just want everybody to be mean to everybody. But what she's saying is true. If your partner does something and you do appreciate it, you should say something because it will encourage them to repeat the behavior. And then vice versa. If your partner does something that's annoying to you and you don't say anything, they're going to repeat. They'll continue the behavior without even realizing it, right? Yeah.
Need to do more and more. So I'll give you another example.
Please, Queen.
Let's say that your man opens the car door for you. Give him a kiss one day and say, you just make me feel like a princess. You are just my knight in shining armor. These things that you do for me make me feel so good. You have to use feeling statements and be able to connect to your body so that he can connect to you. That is the key in everything that I'm telling you. Let him know what is going on in your body. So really just take hold and notice these things that he is doing and just appreciate him for it. Imagine when you are getting dressed up for a date and your man says, wow, babe, you look like a smoke show. You look so good in that dress. What do you want to do more of after hearing that? Dress up.
Smoke
wear
show.
Just like what you're wearing because it feels so good. He's making you feel good. You are conditioning this behavior in him to be more masculine and to really put in effort and lead the relationship. So, what else did I want to say on this? So when you notice these masculine behaviors, tell yourself, ooh, this is the chance for me to be in my feminine energy and really appreciate him. This also ties into step number 2. And what you want to do is lean back. So this is kind of the opposite of what I'm telling you to do in tip number 1. But chances are, if you're in a relationship where you feel that the masculine energy is just not there or it's in you instead, lean back. This is the key to feminine energy. I always see that women are saying, well, my man just doesn't step up. He doesn't do things. He doesn't plan.
I will say, I am so fucking happy that I'm like born in like this era where I guess women are more masculine or whatever, because, and I'm not knocking anybody. I'm gonna say this 50 million times, even though one of you fucking morons is gonna make a post on the subreddit. These types of like quiet women that are like, oh, he like do everything for me and I blah blah blah, like I need you to blah 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 and I'm so fucking worshiping you and blah. Oh god, it's so fucking boring. Would fucking kill me. I would off myself. I would be gay. I would be gay. Milk? Milker is true. That's what mommy milkers just have to breastfeed forever, Mel. What? What did you say?
What did you say?
Be mealful.
You want the masculine males? The muscles? The gigamels?
Gigamels.
Yeah.
If you're so masculine, why do you act like such a bitch all the time?
What did you just say?
What did you just Mel?
What did you just Mel?
I'm trying to look cool in front of my friends, Mel.
Say your friends.
Yeah, they're all my friends. They think I'm so cool. I called her bitch.
Are you playing games with them? Are you
No,
winning?
I'm just playing with
Are you
my.
winning against them?
I'm playing on my own. That's what I do. I'm a lone wolf, Mel. That's what women like. Lone wolves.
You're an NPC.
I'm not an NPC. What?
No? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Because Elon Musk just said, if you think that you're not an NPC, you're an NPC.
Fuck, did he really say that?
Yeah, he did.
Shit. Well, if Elon Musk said it.
No. Apparently he's not an NPC.
He's not. He's Batman.
Yeah.
The Dark Knight.
He's Batman.
Guarding over people saying mean things about him on Twitter.
Did his wife leave him or something? Is that why he's going crazy? This is what happens when the wife leaves, okay?
Some people theorize that it was the what is this shit? That it was the
Same thing with Kanye.
yeah, and his fucking trans kid or some shit, I don't know, is like hating him and that's why he's like going crazy. Oh yeah, true, and Kanye as well.
Yeah.
That's true, man. Wives leave women or wives leave men and then they go crazy.
True. That's why I'm gonna sign the papers.
Sign the papers,
crazy,
Mel.
Steve.
Bye.
You gotta be crazy.
Back to Sweden, Mel.
What the Mel? Who's the sign of the blue hair?
True. Oh god, they're gonna love me on Fresh and Fit tonight.
Really?
With
Oh,
blue hair?
shit. Did you just say that you took advice from me? Because I had blue hair, so you were like, I need to go after my wife.
True.
Because she's...
Leaving me.
No? No! My little baby! How can you be so cute?
How can you be so Mel? Okay, I'm watching my stuff.
Really?
Yep.
No Mel time?
Nope.
What?
Be careful. Wait, are you making food? I'm just asking, because if not, I'll eat oatmeal. I don't care. I can provide for myself.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a wolf. Are you making food or do you want me to make oatmeal? I'll do either one.
Well, I can make food if you really want to.
Okay, thank
but
you.
I thought we could go out because we haven't.
That's what we're doing tomorrow, right?
Alright?
Yeah.
Do you want to go paddleboarding tomorrow?
Paddleboarding? Can't you think of something not excruciatingly boring?
You want a jet ski?
That would be fun. If you can sign us up for that, I'll do it. Wait, give my legs like one more day.
What do you mean legs one more day?
They're still sore. But yeah, we can do that. Yeah. We're probably, yeah, on like the second or third if you want to, yeah.
Okie milky. Well, I can try to book that then.
Okay, milk.
Because we can just walk there, I think.
Wow, cool.
Wow. Okay, and I guess I have to make food.
Oh, you don't have to. I said I can just make oatmeal. I don't give a fuck.
I might like make a little later.
Okay, be millful. Okay, back to this. Sorry.
I have to be the one to do it. And then I ask them, well, why are you doing it? Or who's the one doing it? And then they say, well, I am. It needs to get done. If you lean back, release control, release the pressure for it to get done, it is going to get done and it won't be done by you. So if you can lean back and give your man that space to really step up and take charge, chances are he will. And he's probably not having the opportunity to do it right now.
Wait, for what?
So, will. I always see that women are saying, well, my man just doesn't step up. He doesn't do things. He doesn't plan. I have to be the one to do it. And then I ask them, well, why are you doing it? Or who's the one doing it? And then they say, well, I am. It needs to get done. If you lean back, release control, release the pressure for it to get done, it is going to get done. And
that is a huge gamble. That is not necessarily true that it will get done. That's very funny that she thinks that, though. Depending on the guy and depending on what you're waiting for, you might just never do it. If Melina were to leave me alone, I might like burrow in my fucking workspace for like a year and just never say anything, you know?
And it won't be done by you. So if you can lean back and give your man that space to really step up and take charge, chances are he will. And he's probably not having the opportunity to do it right now. So I want you to really drop into your body and be aware of when this is happening. And I'll give you some examples too. So I also want to say that your masculine energy, if you aren't aware that you're doing this, what it looks like is you feel like you are physically leaning forward, like you are planning, like you are taking action, that you are not in your body, that you are not relaxed, but you're instead in your head and you're taking action. Also, what I'm about to tell you, it might feel unnatural, but you cannot have change and still be comfortable. You have to do something different. So here's an example. Let's say that we'll use the going to dinner example again. Your man says, where should we go for dinner? Instead of planning and deciding using your masculine energy, you instead drop into your body. What would feel good for you to have for dinner? And this is how you would respond. I'm really craving Asian food, or I've really, really been craving Chipotle. Give him options and let him know what would feel so good for you to have. And then what happens is he's going to be in his masculine energy because you're giving him the opportunity to do this. He is going to decide. He is going to pick from the options that you are giving him. Some people might say, well, what if you feel like you can't speak your mind or you can't make the decisions? Yes, you can, but you do it in a feminine way. Decide what options you would like and then present those to him and allow him to be the one to make the final decision. If you want to be in your masculine energy and take charge, then it's still okay to do this. But personally, for me, this does not feel good, and I am helping women who also want the same feeling. So another example, this one is so huge. And you
this
might
one's
not
huge,
even
guys.
know that you're doing it.
Huge one, guys, coming up.
With mothering your man, which is you and your masculine energy. Let's say that your man has a headache. Instead of going to get the Advil or the ibuprofen, getting an ice pack, doing all these things to try to immediately make him feel better, ask questions. Babe, what do you need right now that would feel good? What can I grab that would really help with this headache? Don't offer solutions, but offer ways that you can help, not immediately trying to find the solution, because in a way that emasculates the man. Of course, it is okay to take care of your man if he is sick. I'm not saying don't nurture him, don't care for him. There's a time and place to do that.
I feel like a lot of these are like really contextual. I think it super depends. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a retard fucking child when it comes to like medicine and shit. And usually when I get sick, if there's a woman around me, usually she forces me to take something. She's like, stop being fucking retarded, like take some shit or whatever. And I usually appreciate it because I probably wouldn't have otherwise. And then I usually feel better for doing so. But
if you notice you're always jumping to immediately use your masculine energy and find a solution to fix problems for him, I want you to start leaning back. And I promise it's going to feel so much better for you when you are in your feminine energy. So, again, to wrap up this point, and then we'll move into tip number 2. A lot of the times, the masculine and feminine energy dynamic is off because the roles are switched. So that's why it's important for you to lean into your feminine energy. This is how you're going to bring them back into balance. You aren't your man's mother, you aren't his nurse, you aren't his teacher, you aren't his therapist. You are his woman. Let go of all those roles and play the one that feels best for you, the feminine energy. The very, very last tip, exactly what I just said, get into your feminine energy. And this is the easiest and most fun tip that I'm going to share with you. I also have specific ways for you to do this. So what will happen is when you get into your feminine energy, you will notice that you start shifting to do different actions. You start having new habits and new way of thinking where you're not going to enjoy playing the masculine energy role. Naturally, your man is going to take that role back again for himself. And the way that you do this is connecting with your body, pursuing your heart and pursuing your passions. So what was I going to say about this? Oh, so do you notice that your feminine energy really comes alive when you are with a masculine man? When you feel safe, when you feel that he is just protecting you, when he is providing for you, when he is loving on you, your feminine energy can almost blossom in a new way. This is the exact same thing that happens for the masculine energy when he is around the feminine energy. He feels like he gets to thrive being the protector, being the provider, looking out for you and caring for you. You want your man to have this opportunity because it feels just as good for him as it does for you to be the feminine energy. The ways that you do this. So the example that I always use is dancing. And I use dancing because not only are you releasing some of that blocked emotion in your body, but you are flowing, you're being present, you're happy, and you're connecting to both your creative and your sensual energy. You need this to be in your feminine energy. You need your body to feel good. This can also look like self-care. It can look like doing face masks, wearing cute pajamas around the house, taking care of your skin, your hair, your diet, everything. It can also look like going out with girlfriends, connecting with other girls who are in their feminine energy. This is one of my favorite ways to raise your feminine energy. After going out with my girls, I come back and I just feel so good because I've let my inner child girly side run free with my friends. So try some things that feel good for you. Think, what was it as a kid that made you feel so good? Connect back with your body and with your heart. The other key part of this is you have to do inner work. This is going to be a whole different video that I will get into, but inner work is going to help you become less triggered, which means that you are more at ease, you're more happy, and you're less controlling. Naturally, this will put you in your feminine energy. So inner work, it connects you to the very, very highest level of feminine energy. I always say that there's different parts. There's the light, the dark, the wounded feminine energy, and then the divine feminine energy right on top. This is what you want to be. The key to being at this level is doing inner work. I wish that I had time to get into that, but I do have a few other videos on my channel to really dive into that area. Okay. So that is all that I have for these notes, guys. A quick recap. 1 is appreciate your man when he is in his masculine energy. Number 2 is lean back. And number 3, get into your feminine energy. This is how you will inspire
14
your man
more minutes.
to embrace his masculine energy and get that.
Are we going to get the super secret tips at the end?
Romantic relationship dynamic back on track. So now let me see what you guys are saying, and I will take some questions.
Oh, question time.
Thank you. Yes, we love you. I love you guys too. Thank you for being here. All right. Oh my gosh. Let me scroll. I'm so sorry, guys. I was not paying attention to this, so I need to scroll all the way to the top again.
Okay.
You're beautiful. Thank you. Are you American? Yes, I'm American. Dive in. Yes. Let's see. How are you doing today? I'm doing amazing. It's Friday, even though I work from home.
Do you agree with what she's saying? I feel like she's trying to treat a guy like a house cat, like taking out a toy man. I mean, like, she's taking some things that are like just basic true things, but then she's kind of like wrapping it in this like weird, like male-female dynamic that I don't think matters. And like I said earlier, there's a general piece of advice where like, if you compliment your partner on things you like, they're going to do more of it. Like that's like a generally true thing. We probably don't compliment our partners enough. I don't think we, or at least I don't naturally gravitate towards that. And people like hearing compliments. But then she wraps it in this like men are in their masculine energy when you blah, blah, blah. I don't know if that shit matters. I don't know if it has to do with like, oh fuck, I had more sweaters. I don't know if it has to do with like being in your masculine energy and shit like that. I think people just generally like to hear things like reaffirmed that, you'll do them more, people say, like stuff like that, you know?
I'm gonna create my own schedule. Fridays just still have that magic feeling, so I'm really happy today. Yes, balance in a relationship. Yeah, this is so true, and a lot of women think that you need to get rid of your masculine energy. This is the furthest thing from the truth. You still need your masculine energy, but when you're with your partner, you want...
Why do you think so many women believe in astrology and similar, but it's virtually impossible to find men who do? Men believe in astrology. It's called cryptocurrency.
Both energies. I always say 80 to 90% feminine energy, 10 to 20% masculine energy. That's what you are in with your partner. Yes, we love you. Thank you. Let's see. That word appreciation is everything. Yes, appreciation is key because you love to feel appreciated as a woman too. So inspiring your man, it begins with appreciation. Off topic, what leave-in conditioner do you use? I use two, girl. So Hasicho, I hope I'm saying your name right. I use Shea Moisture Jamaican Black Castor Oil leave-in, and then I also use the Moroccan Oil Curl Defining Cream. That is my favorite product of all time. It's
not even remotely close, but okay, Destiny. True, the comparison is unfair from me. Women don't waste their entire life savings and then kill themselves because their fucking astrology charts changed. Men do with cryptocurrency.
Smells like heaven. Like, I just want to rub it all over my body. That's how good it smells. But it really helps with the health and the moisture of my hair. I live in the desert in Las Vegas. Girl, it is very dry here. So if you live in a similar climate, these products might work great for you. Let's see. I love my partner being lazy and not helping. If that makes you happy, girl, then go for it. But
No, I think that person was being sarcastic.
I also want you to consider the future too, because if you're with your partner right now and maybe he's lazy, he doesn't do anything, that's great. But imagine
or maybe
that
she wasn't.
times 10.
I don't know.
When you have kids, when you are planning more of a future together.
Maybe she wasn't being lazy, or maybe she wasn't being sarcastic. I don't know actually now. Oh God.
Personally, for me, that would not work.
Am I getting gaslit right now?
Let's see. So good. Love the positivity. Thank you. So good. Words of affirmation. I need to work on that. Yeah, that's so good. I'm not drinking egg yolk. You guys are so funny. This is kombucha. It's mango flavored. I don't know why. This is so funny to me. I always get the craziest comments about what I'm drinking. People are like, is that orange juice? Is that a mimosa? Is that egg yolk? Trying to get my protein in. You need to educate the masses. I'm trying. How did you learn about all of this? Personal experience, investing in personal development, and investing in inner work. So I began my feminine energy journey when I was in college. I became obsessed with it. It just clicked for me. It all made sense. I realized I was living so out of balance, and it became my mission to educate myself and to really invest in feeling good and becoming the most upgraded dream woman version of myself. And now I've reached the point where I can't help but give to other women. Like, I need to see this change in other people because my own mentors and the people that I've learned from have changed my life so much. You're my idol. Thank you. You're gonna have whatever I cook. That sounds like my mom. My mom would always say that growing up.
True.
If you're babying him too much. Or you're babying him too much. Yahweh. So, yes, girl, I respect your opinion that you might feel like maybe you're babying him too much with some of these things that I'm telling you, but if you want to see a change, try the advice and see if it works. Because for me, I don't feel like it's babying my man to appreciate the things that he does or to kind of guide him to have the masculine energy that I know would be so great for our relationship. If you feel that any of this does not resonate with you, then don't do it. I'm encouraging you to do what feels good for your body and giving you advice and tips that personally I align with. But if it doesn't work for you, that's totally fine. I want someone to baby me. Here's the thing, guys. I can't align to what everybody wants. People will say, this is babying him too much. And then someone will come back and say, well, I want someone to baby me. I'm not talking to a specific person. I'm giving advice on what works for me, what I've studied, and what I truly believe in. Thoughts on Andrew Tate? No comment.
Where's my soundboard? Fuck.
Andrew Tate, the videos that I've seen, I haven't seen all of his videos, so I don't truly know his beliefs and his values, so I don't feel that I'm in the best place to make a comment about him. But I do know that a lot of what I've seen is not the best. He's not someone I would ever recommend my brother, my sons. If my man followed him, I would not like that. Treat him how you expect to be treated. You take care of the sick ones, period. That's true, yes. Alexis, we love you. Okay, so I just saw a TikTok about a girl who really tried this in 3 times the guy failed to step up. So when this happens, when you are trying this advice, you are getting into your feminine energy and the guy doesn't step up, chances are he can't. He's not at the level that you're at to be able to meet you there. And what people always say, when you level up, naturally people start to fall off. And this is what happens. The guy that cannot meet you at the masculine, healthy, divine level that you are at is not for you. He's not going to be able to match you. He does not have the capacity to do it. So if you are in love with someone, if you're in a relationship where someone is not at this level, it's going to be very, very hard to stay. And you can inspire him to grow, but he needs to be able to do it on his own. If you are single, I highly recommend that you only date people who have a growth mindset.
Wait, fuck, I wasn't listening. Hold on.
And this is what happens. The guy that cannot meet you at the masculine, healthy, divine level that you are at is not for you. He's not going to be able to match you. He does not have the capacity to do it. So if you are in love with someone, if you're in a relationship where someone is not at this level, it's going to be very, very hard to stay. And you can inspire him to grow, but he needs to be able to do it on his own. If you are single, I highly recommend that you only date people who have a growth mindset, who are working on themselves, and who have the capacity to really be at this high vibrational, very highly developed level that you are going towards. Otherwise, it's not going to be an energetic
done all my
match.
scrap.
It's going to be a struggle,
Nice.
the whole relationship.
What about up here?
Let's see.
Wait, not nice. Oh.
What do you do if you don't have those female friends to go to? This is a great question. So my advice for you is to be open to creating female friendships. And I have 3 tips to help you do this.
3 tips?
Number 1 is try to connect with girls from the past. So maybe I'm referencing girls from the past who you had a healthy relationship with. Maybe they went to your elementary, middle school, high school.
Wait, what is
Excuse me,
happening?
guys. This kombucha is so carbonated. Go back and try to connect with them. Maybe you notice that you guys had a bond and you kind of fell off. See if that friendship can spark again. One of my best friends to this day, we reconnected after college. We just both texted each other, hey, let's meet up. Like, I see that we have some interests in common. Now she's one of my best friends. Another way that you can do this is start going to more co-working.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on. What was going on here? I don't know what's happening here. Oh, I know what's happening. Never mind. Sorry.
Spaces. So coffee shops, co-working offices such as WeWork, you're going to find a lot of high-level thinking, entrepreneurship, boss babe women there that are most likely
Boss
invested in their own
babe.
personal development. So open up yourself to pursuing
5K.
those
Should I just-
friendships. My other tip for you is learn how to be a good friend. When you are educating yourself on the qualities that you want in a friend, naturally you need to start embodying those yourself. And you'll notice that naturally you attract them. You don't really have to go out and find specific people when you are investing in yourself. It's almost as if they come to you. So invest in your hobbies, your interests. You're going to meet like-minded people there.
Invest in yourself, guys.
Can you please give advice on staying in the feminine during the talking stage? This is so funny that you say this, Tiffany, because I just made a TikTok on this that I'll post soon. So, staying in your feminine energy during the
Are
talking
you going on Fresh
stage.
Fit tonight? Yeah, we're figuring out the time.
2 things that I want you to do. 1, be 100% honest, upfront, and clear about who you are and what it is that
We're
you're
doing the
looking
after-hour
for.
show, apparently.
You're not going to scare off a man, the right man for you, by telling him that you are looking for a relationship and telling him your standards up front. Women that are scared to do this, they often attract men who end up playing with them and wasting their time because they were not honest. If a man cannot give you the relationship that you're looking for and meeting your standards, he's going to disappear or fall off, and that's okay because it makes room for the right man to come along. The second part of this is flow with the relationship. So remove the pressure, remove the expectations.
What
Be
time?
clear
I don't
about
know
what it
yet.
is that you
Probably
want,
9 or 10
but
maybe?
Flow and enjoy your time with the person. So when you're in the talking stage, let's say that you decide, I want to be in a relationship within 3 months, and I don't want to stay in a situationship past that. So you enjoy the time. See if that person measures up to the man that you're looking for. If he does and asks you to be his girlfriend, then great. That is a relationship that is going to be really great for you. But if that doesn't happen and he's showing signs of uninterest, not pursuing you, then instead of trying to hold on to the potential of him or trying to mold him into who you want him to be, let go and open yourself up for new men to come along. View dating as almost a game. It's fun. You're exploring yourself. You're exploring other people. So stay open and stay one.
Okay, I'm gonna qualify this, even though one of you fucking morons is going to make a post and say blah 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 anyway. Might come off as a little sociopathic, but I think people get way too hung up on individuals. Like, if something's not working, let them go and look for somebody else. People will spend like so much time trying to fix somebody or change them, especially when you're like past like 23, 24. Like, if something's just not working or not clicking, like, they're not going to change. They're not going to change for you, okay? You got to find somebody that fits like 95% and then figure out how to compromise the other 5%. When people, this is like one of the, okay, now I've moved from sociopathic to, this is real ass advice, okay? If you're dating somebody new and you're running into like pretty big problems in like the first month or two, that relationship needs to end. You're fucked. That relationship's fucked. The first month or two of any new relationship should be like fucking roses and princesses and fairies and all that shit. If you're running into pretty big problems like a month or two in, fucking drop it, find somebody else. Your shit is gonna be fucked.
100% authentic to who you are. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a couple more questions, 2 more, and then I am going to go. By the way, guys, if you want to do one-on-one coaching, go to my website, feminineguru.com, and I would love to work with you there.
People don't have a plethora of options, though, or like any options at all. My friends deal with this on the daily, both 27 years old and have never been in a relationship. If you have options, it's just a matter of if you want to go out there and look for it. There's only 2 worlds that exist. You either have options or you don't have options. There is no sane world where you only have one option, okay? In that world, you have no options. Because if you only have one option, your life and everything that you're gonna be doing pursuing that person is gonna be fucked. You either have lots of options or like multiple options, or you have no options. If you have one option, disengage and figure out how to like figure your shit out, okay?
Let's see. Oh, I feel like I have friends, but not super close feminine friendships. I'm ready to work on myself. Yeah, that's okay. There's so much pressure to not be single, to not be lonely, that you need to have friends. I do believe in the power of human connection, but remove the pressure. Friends will come. You don't need to have them right in this very moment.
Yes, you do.
How do I get my ex back? Oh, girl. This question I should have talked about in the beginning because this is a very in-depth question.
The answer is don't.
Remove the focus and the energy from getting your ex back and put that back on yourself.
True.
Your ex can feel when you are thinking about him. So start investing in personal development. Literally use this time of being single to become the best, most upgraded version of yourself. Naturally, you are going to begin to attract new people. If your ex comes back later on, that's great. But if he doesn't, then you're going to be at a different place and probably not interested in him anyways.
True. The real advice is, if you want to get your ex back, the best thing for you to do is to start working a lot on yourself and focus on your shit, and with the mindset that he'll come back to you if you do it. Because what'll happen is if you focus on yourself and if you do that shit, once you've gotten into a better place, you're gonna be like, wait a second, I don't want to date that fucking loser anymore. And then you can move on from it, okay? Or go fuck his best friend. I'm a 28-year-old single male who's never had a girlfriend. I go on plenty of dates, promises, none of them work out. I do have a nice thing with a side chick of mine, and that's what's really holding me back. It does feel like I only have one option, and it's your mother. Based.
If you want to get your ex back, I recommend do no contact. Do not contact him. Do not check up on him.
True.
Take that energy and give it to yourself.
True.
Because what's going to happen is he is going to feel and see that you are thriving, working on yourself. When you guys come back together, if you are both in a healed and upgraded place in your life,
don't
then
do that.
Relationship has a stronger chance of happening and lasting.
But don't go back together. Don't actually do that ever.
How do you change your life from being at the bottom? Guys, you are asking some really amazing questions, and I wish that I had more time to stay and answer these. So if you are in a rut right now, you know what I'm going to recommend? Listen to the Wizard Liz on YouTube. That woman can change your life. She can pick you up from being on rock bottom and literally lift you up. I love her advice. But what I would tell you is see this opportunity as a place to only get better. You cannot get up higher until you hit rock bottom. There's no other place to go. If you're in a rut, I recommended this last week on the live stream too, Start developing a better morning and a nighttime routine. Take that time to really care for yourself and become the most upgraded version of yourself. What would she do when she wakes up in the morning? What would she do before she goes to bed? Use that time to better yourself and start deciding who it is that you want to be from now on. Your personality is not set in stone. You can change your identity like this. So start deciding who is it that you want to be.
I don't know about that one, but
I know it can be hard if you have feelings of depression and unhappiness, but I'm telling you that it can get better. You have to decide to get better. Some people are so addicted to suffering, and it's because that state of being in stress, it feels good, it feels safe for our body. So I want you to be aware of that and get out of it. Start reading more personal development books. I have a ton on my TikTok account. Listen to podcasts. Decide that you get to now be the dream version of yourself. Even if you are in the worst rut of your life, it can be possible. It is possible for you to get better.
What are your thoughts on someone you just started talking to romantically, but all they ever bring up is their trauma? Probably a red flag. You have to be really careful here. So this is unfortunate. I don't know if there's ever been a contradiction to this, but this is, I'm about to give something. This is very, very, very broad, and I don't know if this is true. So take it with a grain of salt. But if you ever start a new relationship and you're going like ultra fucking heads over heels into things like at an insane rate, and you're burning the candle at both ends like at an unbelievable rate, I think those are almost always destined to like crash and burn ultra hard. Now, I don't know if they would have worked out otherwise, if you'd be like a little bit more chill and like take things a little bit slower. So I don't know if like artificially like pumping the brakes on those would work, but I feel like the ones that are just like insane, like you just go like crazy into it, and you guys are like hanging every day, talking every day, like there's a blah, blah, blah. I think those are always going to be like, careful on that. Wait, what's happening here? Thermofluid, 25 degrees. It's not getting dumped. Oh shit, wait. Because I only have one of these down here working. I might need to add another. I can do that, that's not that hard.
I'm sorry guys, I hate leaving when I see more questions, but I have to go. Thank you guys so much for being here today and for your sweet comments and your questions. Again, I am so sorry about not seeing the gifts that you guys were sending me earlier. I really, really appreciate those. Thank you, every single one of you, for showing up to these live streams and contributing so much. I really love talking with you and being here. I will be back on Tuesday. I have a medical appointment next Friday, so I won't be here. And I look forward to seeing you guys soon. Bye.
I read one of the comments on that podcast I went on, the PBD guy, and somebody starts talking about how like, I really don't like how arrogant Destiny was here. They were talking over the other guests the entire time, and I just super disagree with almost everything Destiny said. I think that their personal life experiences have like super tainted them against like, you know, everything in society, and I think that they're relying way too much on anecdote, and I wish she would talk less about like the homeschooling stuff and move on to other topics. And then somebody responded, was like, bro, Destiny's not the girl. That's Sam. I don't know if somebody could find that comment on the video. I thought it was a funny comment.
Movie and
don't care about this. Don't care about this. Okay, guys, we've almost done a tier 3 science. We haven't done a new science pack in fucking like a month, and now we've expanded the factor enough to move on up. Spin Boy, you're up. What do you want?
What up?
Hi.
Hold on, mute you soon. Man, I was talking with you the other day, and then I went and listened to myself. God damn, I sound really fucking nerdy.
It's all right. It is what it is.
Yeah, I remember listening to you way back in the day, and you kind of had the same thing where you had a nasally sound, but you don't really have that anymore. Is that just like microphone, or?
I don't know why. I feel like my voice has changed over the years a little bit. I don't know. I truly don't know why.
Gotcha. I saw your latest tweet about engineers or something like that. Was wondering what that was about. Maybe
I don't know what an engineer does anymore. It's like consulting.
Mm-hmm.
When people, because it used to be like, you know, like 10 years ago, everybody was like, oh, I'm a consultant. It's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Everybody's a fucking consultant. And now I feel like it's like with engineers, right? Like, oh, are you a programmer? No, I'm a software engineer. It's like, oh, okay. Or like, oh, what do you do? Like, oh, a civil engineer. It's like, there's like an engineering job for fucking everything. It feels like I'm a customer service engineer. I don't know if people say that, but yeah, it feels like everybody wants to be an engineer. Like engineer is like the coolest word. So every single job becomes engineering. It just seems like kind of silly to me.
Yeah, for sure. I have a bit of a take on this. That it's probably more extreme than you. Yeah.
You think people should be executed?
No.
My bad. Wait, are you a Hassan fan?
No.
Oh.
What?
Does anybody feel like that was a lower pitched Hassan laugh? I feel like I just heard a low-pitched Hassan laugh. I might be going fucking crazy. I think I might be going crazy. Okay, sorry.
Last time you called me European, that was enough.
Okay.
So now you're telling me a fucking Hassan
You're good.
fan?
Don't worry. Go ahead. What was your thing?
All right. So I come from a country where engineer is like a protected term.
Okay.
So you're
wait. What country do you come
Canada?
from?
Canada.
Oh,
I'm not in
just
Canada.
say I'm Canadian.
Because I live in America and I'm in the process of becoming American.
Okay, you made yourself sound very exotic there, though. Okay,
I
come from a country. Yeah, okay, and you're like, oh,
it is exotic in terms of engineering.
Okay, go ahead.
So in Canada,
tell me,
it's actually illegal to call yourself an engineer unless you have a professional engineering license. So a lot of these companies that kind of say or have engineer in the job title, they don't do that in Canada because it's illegal and you can actually
what is the qualification?
Get in a lot of
what
trouble.
makes it an engineering job in Canada? I'm curious.
So you need a bachelor's in science or engineering, a BAc or BEng from an accredited university. All of the engineering universities in Canada are like standardized and accredited. There's something kind of like that in America. And then you need to just getting your degree doesn't make you an engineer. And actually using that degree and working doesn't make you an engineer either. You have to work under another professional engineer. There's a designation called PEng, a professional engineer, that you work under for a certain amount of years. And then you have to take an exam, an ethics exam. And then after all of that, you get like your PEng. It's kind of like it doesn't really mean a whole lot. Obviously, it means a whole. So in terms of engineering, you get a stamp, and that allows you to do a lot of the high-level, like traditional engineering jobs, like mechanical engineering, civil engineering, all that stuff in a public capacity. So the idea is that if you're working on anything that could be public facing or harm to a public, if you do it incorrectly, like bridges, like buildings and stuff like that, whenever there is a building that's made, and this is true in America too, you have to have a professional engineer stamp it, which essentially is like their endorsement saying like, I did all of the mathematics on this, it's going to be fine if you build it. So and that's like a protected term in a lot of Europe, in Britain, and in Canada. So it's actually illegal for you to say you're an engineer. So myself, I have an engineering degree, and I've been working and living in America for the last 7 or so years.
Okay.
I technically have engineer in my job function, but I wouldn't call myself an engineer, even though I'm like trained in like the traditional engineering field, just because I don't have a professional engineering license. So that's like a pretty extreme view, especially when I'm talking to software engineers, quote unquote, or like programmers and stuff like that in my field, because they all call themselves engineers and I don't necessarily agree.
Okay. I mean, when I was saying this, I was just kind of like, it was just a joke. I didn't like actually, I'm not ultra mad about it or anything. But, okay.
I didn't expect so. I assumed you were not actually caring about this, but yeah, it is like, something that is pretty interesting. I even had I was like chirping that guy that you had on Tag, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I was like giving him shit in Discord. He comes in and is like, language changes over time, bro. I'm an engineer now too. It's like, all right, what? You're some tech bro manager, bro. I don't know if you'd even.
Damn.
All right, but yeah, kind of interesting. I think a lot of it comes from just like you. There's like that big tech boom in the early mid 2000s and then later 2010s and stuff where they just like hired a huge amount of software designers, developers, and engineers. And I think it's like a fancy term to like call them like I'm an engineer, and that kind of like spilled into all of these other really weird fields where it's like I'm a IT engineer. I like walk around the server room and type on keyboards and run commands and stuff. It's just kind of odd. Yeah.
Well, I got you.
But yeah, that thought it was funny that you tweeted about that, and I'm just like, yeah, get him.
Okay,
right.
well, thanks for the thanks for the info. Okay.
All right. See ya.
Have fun.
Yeah, you too.
Okay. Okay, this is starting to get a little bit spaghettied, all right? But we've got enough space. I'm not redesigning anything, okay? From now on, everything that gets placed in this fucking game is permanent. We're beyond redesigns. I hope. Boom, boom. I don't know, wait, I should do this. Boom, boom. Oh my fucking god, guys. Hold on. God, I'm so excited. Hold on. We almost have a new tier of science unlocked. Do I need this? No, let's... Boom. Boom. The middle pipes are wrong? I don't know what the middle pipes are, but okay. Oh, you mean these probably? Okay. Boom. Yes. Yes. Hold on, guys. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Okay. This is gonna make... Oh my god, I need data cards? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can bring in data cards. We can do that. We're gonna bring it in here. Boom, boom. We're gonna deposit like that. Okay. Data. Where do we got? Where do we got some data cards? Hold on, guys. Hold on. We need a clean line. Or could I take it from the... Could I just take it from the overflow here? Would that fuck me up? Am I going on fresh and fit? I think so. Can I... Hold on. Is your piano set up? Yeah. There you go. Beautiful. Data. I should just bring a clean... I thought I had a clean line down here somewhere. Yeah, we do. Pure white. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. 5 minutes. Oh shit. Wait, what do I have that? What do I even have my thing set up at? Oh, it's set up. We're good. Men2712. What's up?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're really loud. Are you from Iowa?
No, Illinois.
Gotcha. What's up?
Give me one sec, dude. Give me one sec. Alright, you there?
I'm here. What's up?
Oh, what's up? So, Steve.
Steve, that's my name. Yeah.
I think, so, alright. I think that I know what you and Brittany have been talking about.
You think you know what me and Brittany have been talking about? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm one of you guys. I'm pretty sure.
Oh
Does that
boy.
make any sense to you?
Nope.
Doesn't make any sense to you.
Nope, but hit me up. Tier 5s are my most special schizo callers, so I'm ready. Tell me.
Cool. Alright, so I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to try to prove it to you. Can I try to prove it to you?
Go for it.
Alright, so I'm going to ask you a question, and we'll talk about it until both of us are satisfied with the answer. Sound good to you?
Sounds great.
Cool. So, I guess my question is... So my question is, why do you like politics?
Why do I like politics? Damn, I don't know. That's a really hard one. I mean, I enjoy like the...
True, isn't it?
Yeah, I enjoy like the challenge of like arguing and debating with people. I think the issues are probably important. It's a good conduit for me to explore like all of the other things about me. So like if I got an interest in like ethics or science or technology, like all of those things are kind of expressed through like political conversations as well.
So, would you agree that if the average person who likes politics, if I asked them why they liked politics, they wouldn't actually answer that question like at all. They would just like if someone likes politics.
Yeah, they'd
and you
probably
ask
say
them
some dumb
why
shit
they
like, "Oh, it's important to our lives" or something. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, it was, or they would like list like qualities that politics has, but like not actually say anything about why they like them.
Maybe, yeah.
Like if you ask someone why they like something, like if I ask you why you like if I ask somebody why they like, I don't know, playing the flute, it feels like no one actually knows why. Like they'll just like the average person will just fucking say like 20 billion things about the flute, and at the end of that conversation I've learned nothing about them. I've just learned like 20 fucking things about the flute. That's all I've learned. It's like all I've learned at the end of that conversation. That's like what I've noticed.
Gotcha.
Like, does that make any sense to you?
I mean, it would depend on how passionate the person is about music, but that could be the case.
I mean, I guess, right? But does anybody like does anybody like playing the flute?
I mean, no, because the flute's a dog shit instrument.
Yeah,
but no, I mean, no, it's gonna super depend on the person you're talking to, right? Like if I ask some people like, why do you play the saxophone? It might just be like, well, I guess I like music, and like that's the instrument that I was assigned in 5th grade, and I just stuck with it ever since,
like,
right?
Okay, so can I ask you a question then? Okay, what's something that you like? Tell me something that Steven likes, all right?
Well, I mean, I like the saxophone.
Yeah, why do you like the saxophone?
Well, it's a underling of my greater appreciation for music in general.
Yeah, see, exactly, yeah.
What?
Why do you like music? Why, like,
Well, hold on. Wait, I just started. I thought you wanted me to explain why I like the saxophone.
All right. Yep. Okay.
I like the saxophone because I think it provides a really good balance between all the instruments. You get the dexterity of a wind instrument, which are typically like very virtuosus, virtuotic. I don't know. Like for clarinets or flutes, you can play very, very, very quickly because reed instruments tend to excel at that. They can play very quickly. However, one problem with a lot of wind instruments is they're very airy, right? Or not airy, but the sounds are quite weak. Like the sound of a clarinet is a little bit weak. Flutes are loud, but they're like piercing or shrill. The really deep, rich sounds you get typically come from brass instruments, like horns or like French horns or euphoniums or whatever. But those instruments suffer from the fact that it's harder to play quickly and accurately with them because of the way the embouchure, because of the way a brass instrument works versus woodwind. But with a saxophone, you get all the richness of a brass sound because you've got a nice, full, beautiful brass horn. But you have all of the benefits of like being able to play with a reed. So I like saxophones. I think they're one of the best horns. They have a very unique and rich sound. Doesn't always fit in an ensemble, but I think it's like a really cool instrument in terms of the flexibility of what you can do with it. Yeah. So that's why I like saxophones.
Oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Well, holy fuck.
What? I was a music
like
major, so I would hope I would have like a...
knows,
yeah, but I went to college for music.
You're the one fucking saxophone player in the whole fucking world that knows why they like to play the saxophone.
No, I'm sure if you ask...
Like.
No, if you ask most people that are...
Give me a bunch of bullshit.
Not if you... I think if you ask a lot of people that are passionate about it, I think they would give you...
I guess maybe. But even if like even if they knew all that shit, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm asking the wrong question. I don't know. Do you know what I'm trying to get at, or should I?
Yeah, a lot of people just don't think about much. Sure, that's probably true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I guess. Weird. Well, yeah. Okay. You want to talk about anything?
Well, I mean, you're on the line, so you tell me.
Yeah, fucking true, man. Holy shit. Okay.
I think I can axe this, and I think it's okay. Oh no, wait. Do I need in? Oh no, fuck.
Like, why do you? I don't know. It feels like very many people say that they like a lot of stuff, but they don't actually they don't actually know what it is that they like. It's like people will say things that they like, but it's like they don't actually understand why. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah, it's probably a pretty common factor of like the human condition. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if I'm a person.
Which I assume you are.
Like, I guess, yeah, yeah, true. How do I know? How do I know what I like? Like, how do I figure out what I like? Like that would be the question, right?
Damn, I don't know. That's a hard one. It depends. There's a lot of different ways to figure out what you like.
Yeah, I know. But it's such an interesting one, isn't it?
It could be. Why do we like the things we like? A lot of it probably has to do with like things you learn in early childhood. Things that you're exposed to through school. There's probably some biological component. Like I'm sure there's.
Well, okay. Well, it's hard to like talk to someone when they know everything they're talking about, isn't it? How do you talk to someone if everything you're saying to me makes sense?
I don't think I know everything. Like there's a lot of stuff I don't know.
But everything everything you're saying makes sense to me. Like it makes sense. Like you haven't said anything yet that doesn't make sense.
Well,
and it's really frustrating to me.
What, do you want me to not make sense? Shouldn't it be good that I'm making sense when I speak?
No. All right. Well, chill, dude. Fuck yeah. Well, have fun doing your shit then.
Thanks. Well, have fun, be careful, and stay safe, buddy.
GG, man. All right. I might talk to you later. Maybe not. We'll see. All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. Moving on to advanced schizos. Oh boy. Lawson.
What's up, dude?
You tell me what's up.
Oh, not much.
Oh.
Talk about prescription medication.
Yeah, braced. What about it?
And how badly you need it.
Oh, me? No, I'm good.
I was diagnosed with ADHD PhD at 30. And for me, the first time I took it out, it went from like I had like 20 trains of thought always going my whole life, down to like 4 or 5 that I focus on.
Okay.
What do you think? How does that compare to your experience from the
I
other
think
day?
that I'm lucky enough in that my job is like pretty unique, and I got like I don't think it negatively impacts me that much. So I think I'm okay.
All right, fair enough. I felt like Brad Cooper in Limitless like the first time I did it.
Did you?
And then it takes like a few months of like figuring out the right dosage and shit. But yeah, I don't know. Worked pretty good for me. I just been watching you for a few years, and yeah, I don't know. It seems like you could maybe use it, but if you don't think so, you know, it's cool.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
So, all right, bud. Well, hey, bring up a tier 1 or one of those guys.
Okay, I'll think about it.
All right, take it easy.
Bye. Okay, hold on. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Let me just get the Science Pack 3. The third one, guys. The third one. We're going to draw from here to pick up our Science Pack 2. If I could cram my science... Do you think I should just do Bioscience Pack 4? And then it's just Deep Space Science, and that's like the last set. After Deep Space Science, that's the last set of like research, right? I wonder if I could do tier 4. Mel, you're looking like a smoke show right now. What? You're looking like a smoke show right now. Means you're looking hot. Yeah. What, you don't believe me?
Smoke show, you say?
Yeah, smoke show.
Smoking.
You're smoking, true.
Look, here's my ass.
Thank you. Ooh. Good job.
Wow.
Yeah, you're really in your feminine energy right now.
I think so too.
Yeah. Love you.
I love you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. I love that.
I
You
know.
should keep doing it.
Okay, I'll try to be mealful. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, they call me Adolf Rizzler, by the way. Yes. Boom! Oh! There it is! Science Pack 3 for Bio. Could I just do 4? I'll try and research it. And then I can just leave this module and I don't have to do anything. Dude, this single module is like... Do you think getting... I feel like Science Pack 1 through 4 in one module is like as complicated as all of fucking Vanilla Factorio. Jesus. What up, Tabor? Tabor, poppin'.
Tabor faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe, faded in a hoe.
What's up?
Are you gonna absolutely just fucking slam Sneeko tonight? Are the gloves coming up?
We'll see. Sneeko and the Pressure Fit guys. I said there might be some bridge burn tonight. It's gonna be pretty brutal.
Did
maybe.
you watch
the Glazin?
His stream last night?
Oh no, I heard it was pretty wild though.
Dude, he was fucking crying all night. He was
like actually crying or
basically dick riding Andrew Tate and Ye so hard. Like it was sad, and he was coping so hard. Everybody in DGG that was watching it last night could see it.
Damn.
I think the gloves need to come off. Burn it.
Okay, I'll think about it. Yeah, anything else?
Nothing. I was just wondering if you were gonna
go hard,
beat his booty.
Okay, let's see. Jesus, chill. Okay, be careful, babe.
All right. Where are you going? Were you just dismissing me?
Yeah, I'm trying to get you to leave without being like really rude about it.
Well, why are you leaving now to go to Fresh and Fit, or?
No, I'd only for like 2 hours.
Well, then why are you rushing me off your
I
stream?
don't know. Damn. Okay, stay. Wait.
I don't bless you like.
Where do you
the
even
whole
live at
time.
right now?
Santa Clara.
That's like some Northern California shit, isn't it?
Well, I mean the Bay Area. Yeah, it's like South Bay.
Yeah, that's Northern California. All right.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Yeah.
How's life going?
I wish. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty. You know, got some business opportunities on the horizon. We love it. Trying to invest like one income property every off season, so that way whenever I'm done playing foosball, I don't go hungry and broke.
That's cool. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Hold on, my hotspot's lagging. It's always around this time. I think like 6 or 7. I think it's because the network
People get off work.
Congested. Yeah. The faded dude is anti-vax? Oh no.
Talk about the vaccine. People don't talk about that. They think it was because I was.
Why is your recorded clip so quiet, bro? Oh god, does streamable not let me change the volume? No, it doesn't. Oh, whatever.
Talk about the vaccine. People don't talk about that. They think it was because I was misogynist. It was COVID misinformation. They banned me for that.
Bro. That was what. That's my only strike on my goddamn YouTube channel, is saying the virus was fake and goddamn a few years.
Oh, I bought my first like expensive single Pokemon card yesterday.
But I can't even say this shit on
Wait,
YouTube,
hold on.
but I don't give a fuck at the end of the day, bro. Like, I'm trying to like touch as many kids as I can, bro.
What?
Wait, pause.
Talk about the
Jesus. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I can show it to you if you want.
Wait, I'm not bringing any of the bio insight here?
Wait, can I turn my cam on in here? Oh yeah, I can.
Wait, did I just fuck up?
Fade in the hope, fade in the hope.
Fade in the hope, fade in the hope. Oh, no, I was going to. I didn't yet, though.
You see this card? I turned on my video for you.
Yeah, I'm not turning all that shit on. Tell the audience what it is.
Pussy. It is a...
Hello?
I have to turn off my camera. And I left. It's a 2016 XY Japanese promo Charizard. And Venusaur has him in his vines.
Damn.
Yeah, it's based. Hold on, I'll show a link. Hold on. X1 promo Charizard. I am very close to having direct connections with Japanese Pokemon card distributors.
Wow.
And that's the type of connection where I have the lowest overhead to sell shit online. Okay, I'm just saying right now, this link is absolute cancer, so I really hope you don't derpstiny me, which I know you're going to, but bye.
Nice. How much did this card cost?
I bought this one for $720, still sealed in the promo.
Damn. If you have like a base set, like first edition Charizard, how much are those even worth these days?
Couple $100,000.
Really?
No
shot.
A former linebacker for the Giants and Raiders just sold a Pokemon Poke Illustrator card for like $850,000.
Wait, are these two different types of apples you said? That's not an apple, it's a thing. That's spooky. Okay. What's up, Sejin? What'd you join for?
Alright. To be consistent.
Yeah?
When you burn the bridge with Sneeko, if you do it at all.
Okay.
Right?
He will.
The goal would be, well, in my opinion, the goal should be to display his gross bias, right, in a way. And then you should avoid personal attacks that don't link back to the main narrative that is proving that he has that bias, right? If I were to be consistent, right?
Yeah, I think the goal is just say, like, don't be a bot, don't jump to conclusions. Like, I don't know, we'll see. It'll depend on how the conversation goes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that you can't claim that I'm telling you just to be nice to people I like, or that I want you to be mean to people I don't like. think it was important for me to say that. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I understand. I see what you're doing. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm hedging.
Mm-hmm. Or not hedging, but you're planting the seeds early now. So when people in the future are like, oh, you only want to say this against left-leaning people, now you'd be like, no, remember that time I said you should be nice to Sneeko? They're smart.
Yeah, exactly. It's consistent messaging.
Yeah. That's facts. Good job.
I was thinking more about punitive justice yesterday and the social contract thing.
Okay.
I think that if you break a social contract, you owe a debt to society that can only be paid in time, because that's the only consistent thing that we all share and value the same.
I mean, we don't, but I kind of understand what you're saying. Roughly speaking, we do. I mean, like, an hour to somebody is worth a lot different than an hour to somebody else. Some people might not care if they spend their whole life on the inside. For other people, they kill themselves. It just depends, right? But I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it.
Okay. I love you, babe.
Good luck.
Jeez. That guy, huh?
Unbelievable.
Why the fuck won't Destiny just get cable internet? I called them to set up a thing because I do have coax in my apartment to get cable internet set up a few days ago. And when I called them, they said the soonest appointment they had was on the 2nd. So that's why I didn't bother. Okay, how are rockets doing out here? How are we doing? Okay, the green shit's not launching. That's pretty spooky. Fuck, why would this not launch? On green signal. Input signals is 5. Oh wait, is our rocket sitting here waiting to launch? Did I fuck something up?
Dan's having a midlife crisis?
Is he?
Is he?
Oh yeah, he is actually, yeah. Wait, why is this shit all stopped?
Something more serious than his drinking problem?
Good one. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh, I need to bleed this off somehow. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to fix my green planet. Okay, I'll do that when I go back. Okay. That's my last tier 5, so fuck it. Could do what?
Hey Tabor, how you doing?
What's up, dude?
How you doing, broski?
I'm doing great. I'm playing FIFA right now.
Yeah, I just came in here to talk to Tabor. Sorry, Destiny.
Sick. What's up, dude? I'm sure.
Good. I want to ask more about your. I want to ask more about your Charizard card. So,
yeah.
You said those were only in Japanese.
That art, yes.
And so, this one you just sold or you bought? You said.
I just purchased. Just paid for it yesterday.
So when you buy the cards, are you buying them in packs, or like the big jungle collection cards, or like just the individual card itself? You're not like a packer.
No. So it's funny because if you ask me why, I don't really have an answer other than like it just makes me feel good. But like, I really like packing shit and recording it. Like, I wouldn't mind having a good social media presence that has to do with like Pokemon cards and shit. Just is super fun to me. Makes me really happy whenever I pack shit. So I buy a bunch of boxes, and through buying boxes and like trying to grow my social media with it, I have made connections with distributors and different resellers and shit, and I think I'm actually gonna start selling Pokemon cards on the side as a business.
Shit.
Actually, yesterday when I went to pick this card up, the guy I purchased it from is the owner of my local shop here in San Jose, and we think we're actually the only way you can get MSRP Pokemon cards from Japan is if you have a direct connection with a distributor. So the way I currently get cards, there's one middleman in between, and so I'm trying to eliminate that overhead. So I'm actually about to make the connection with a distributor to make a shit ton of money, hopefully.
Hell yeah. Chat, you hear that? You guys got to support Tabor when that comes out, okay?
I think I'm going to set up an eBay store this off season, and then if that goes well, I think for most people who sell cards online, a Shopify store is like the way to go after that.
Hell yeah. So like you a drop shipper now?
I guess, if that's what drop shipping is.
I don't even know what it is, to be honest.
Neither do I. It's such a
Drop
buzzword
shipping,
now, I have no clue.
for me, do you know what arbitrage means if I say that?
No.
Drop shipping seems like a cringe like way to arbitrage shit online. So arbitrage is when there are two separate markets, but you notice there's a price difference in both markets that you can take advantage of. So let's say there's a store that sells shirts at $10 and another store that buys them for $11. You would buy up all the shirts for $10 and you sell them at the other store for $11, right?
Yep.
Drop shipping to me feels like people find, I could be wrong by the way, I've never done formal research, this is what it feels like when I see people talk about it. But when like drop shipping to me feels like people find like weird sites online that sell shit for like $2 and then you relist it on a store somewhere else for like $5 and then you just collect the difference.
Yeah, they do it. They do a lot. I know. I've seen it on TikTok. They do a lot with looking up data on Amazon, and they'll shave very close margins just to make a profit.
If it's arbitrage, the margins are always going to be relatively close if we assume that markets are efficient, which they generally are.
So, like, for example, right now, my guy that I get Japanese cards from, the sealed Japanese product, I got the newest set for $79 a box. And my local store is selling them for $110 a box. And if I cut out that middleman, then I'll probably, and that's I think 79 to 110 is like a 35% profit margin. So if I knock out the guy that I buy from and buy directly from the distributor, then my overhead's going to be even less.
Are the Greeks cool with it?
Yeah, they've been cool with it.
Nice.
Destiny, you're pretty bad at rhythm, bro.
No, I'm not, but nice one. Let's
I
see
thought somebody in the sub found out that it's random.
It's not random, but the way that they measure it is pretty fucked, but
the way they measure it is?
Yeah. Like it doesn't measure how closely you stay on beat. They measure how close your strikes are from one to the other. Arbitrage also means that there should be no risk. I mean, ideally there's no risk, but careful. FTX and their Almeida trading scam shit was all set up because of arbitrage. Ideally with arbitrage there's no risk, but anytime you're making money with quote unquote no risk, either you've discovered something exceptional that's going to be found out soon, or what you think is no risk is actually very small risk. And small risk is a lot different than no risk, because when you've got very, very small risk that you think is no risk, you start gambling a lot. And if it goes upside down on you, you can get fucked really quickly. Like, for instance, there are some gambling strategies with blackjack that people think that like, oh, well, let's say that I bet. Let's say that every time I lose a hand, the next bet I do is twice as much as the last bet. So so what? But if I do that, I can never lose, because anytime I lose, I just double my bet. If I lose again, I'll just double it again. And people are like, oh, I can never ever lose doing that. And if you play for a while like that, it can work, and it will, and you won't lose. But the problem is people don't realize, even if it's only like a 1% chance of you having to double up like 6 or 7 times, one, a lot of tables have limits for bets, but two, you could like exponentially get into some area where all of a sudden you can't afford it, and now you've lost all your winnings for like a year. Like that can happen. So yeah. Be careful. Don't ever confuse small risk with no risk, because that's when big bad shit happens.
So pretty much you're treating like commodities or items as stocks?
Well, I mean, everything is shit you buy and sell. If we're talking about online shit, you're buying and selling, right?
Yeah. Okay. Destiny, have you tried the space bar and the ring finger technique? The pointer finger on the space bar and the ring finger on the enter technique.
No.
No, it's one-handed. That one, I was hitting like 9-10s nonstop with that. You gotta try it.
Okay, think about it. No risk is the definition of arbitrage? Wait, is arbitrage defined as being no risk? I don't know if it's part of the definition. Maybe, but okay. Anything else?
Yeah, what's the next game? Or arc?
Arc is going to be politics and other shit, not games. We're staying away from games for a while.
So, there's nothing going on in the background on this stream?
No, we'll probably like focus. I need to do like some focused research streams and like policy debates and shit again. Like that's what we need to do.
Oh yeah, the real content. And where do you stand on the argument earlier we were watching about Marvel actors becoming the role?
I kind of agree with that actually. Although I wonder how much that applies to like other things too. Like, so the argument that guy was making was that like if you watch a Marvel movie, you're not watching for the actors, you're watching for the characters. Like you're watching for Thor, Iron Man. You know, even if you like the actors, the character is more important, and that's kind of true. But could that argument apply to other things too? Like, maybe I'm the odd one out here, but like if Tarantino or Nolan announces a movie, I don't care who's acting in it at all. I guess like if they're cool actors, that's cool. But I'm watching this as a Tarantino movie. It's a Quentin or it's a Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah.
Like I'm always just gonna watch. Or like even for like Scorsese or David Fincher. Like you for some of these directors, you don't actually care who the fuck is in the movie. Like you're watching for the directors. Yeah, I mean I'm sure it happens.
No, for sure. My thing to that claim is that like. Specifically to Marvel, didn't like Robert Downey Jr. turn the Iron Man character into the main star? Because I'm pretty sure Iron Man was not like anywhere near the level of star that he was. Or, like I think he was like a B tier, C tier type of hero, and then he's like the captain of the Avengers now.
Sure,
so,
but like the question is like, do people go to watch movies now for Marvel shit? Because like, God, I love Robert Downey Jr. Like, let's say he does like movies outside of that, and RDJ is a bad example because he's probably one of the biggest like. He's like the biggest like name actor.
Sure.
So he can sell other things, but like I don't think the reception is going to be as amazing for his like for Sherlock Holmes or like other movies he's in. Like people will still like him, but like they think they like him as Iron Man. You know. That's what the argument that guy was making. Yeah.
Okay, but now take Simu Liu or whatever his name is. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it.
The Chinese guy. Right?
Yeah, he's playing Shang-Chi. And I don't know about anybody in chat or if you guys ever heard of Shang-Chi before they announced the movie was coming out, but I don't think that like people were going to see Shang-Chi because it's Shang-Chi. You know, I feel like the movie itself, like would play like do its own favor. You know what I mean? Because
that's
Simu
what the
Liu
guy was.
Is someone that's
what
not famous.
That's exactly what the argument was, right? That like people aren't going to see the movie for the actor; they're just going to see the movie because it's like a superhero Marvel movie.
Right. No, but I'm saying that people don't know Shang-Chi either. Okay. So it could just be like a well-performing movie because I feel like if you're going to the movies, right? When you decide to go to the movies, is it like you pick out the movie to watch before you're going, or you know what I mean, or no?
Yeah, you pick it out before you go, right?
So you're not okay. So I'm trying to think in my head, like, if an unknown actor is the person who is the main star of the show or of the movie, and he is he's the reason for that now being popular. Is that fair to say, or is the argument that it's
people would still go to the movies? I don't think people are picking them based on the actors or not, right? For like superhero movies, people are just going for the.
Hey Vikram, I just want to say hi. But also one more thing about that. What's your take on the Tarantino saying that movies are like roller coasters?
I don't know what that means. I haven't.
Like he's saying that Marvel movies aren't like the focus isn't on the story. It's more about having a good time. I think.
Maybe. I feel like
Marvel movies specifically.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Okay, and you said you didn't like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
No, fuck no.
What the fuck, dude?
Movie was so fucking boring. Holy shit.
And you like, is it bad or boring?
It was just boring. But I think that like apparently there's like a lot of like insider, like if you know the history of like the Tate murders and all that shit, that it's like really entertaining for you. Maybe I just didn't have the background to appreciate any of it, so I just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, it was like yeah, you kind of have to know. And then Sneeko is going to be there today.
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
Oh, I think so. It
Yeah,
looks like it
Fresh and
in
Fit.
text messages. It sounds like he's gonna be there. Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna bitch out. I bet if you announce you are for sure going, he's gonna bitch out.
No, it's a group DM with me, him, and Myron. So.
Nah, he's gonna bitch out.
Jesus.
I understand your approach with Sneeko, like what it's been like the past couple of months, but I feel like it's not working.
Yeah, no shit, because he's getting drafted into like more and more radical fucking areas. Like
Why? Because he was saying Whitler yesterday on his stream for 3 fucking hours and listening to fucking Kanye beats with Hitler's speeches dubbed over them. Yeah, I would say his messaging didn't work too well.
Right. I mean,
Well, I'm fighting against like a huge system that's working on pushing him the other direction. Right? Like, if he's getting banned from everything, it's like validating every fucking message that he says. When people are making assumptions about him, it's validating everything. So yeah, of course it's going to be the case. But like, in terms of like moving somebody's political positions in like a more intimate manner, that's like a process. That's not like you fucking retards in my chat like think that like, oh, if you have 3 conversations, that should be enough. It's not. It's like a process that works like over time. And even for the few conversations we've had, like you heard some of the rhetoric that I was using or in some of the things I was talking about, like it did start to pop up in conversations that he had with like other people. It was like kind of popping up. But I mean, yeah, it's not going to be like, oh my God, you talked to him 5 times and you didn't like completely and totally 180 his whole belief system. Like, wow, what a failure. Like, no, it's fucking retarded. You're never going to change anybody like that. It just doesn't work that way.
Sure. No, I completely understand that. My like point that I wanted to focus in on about that was that in the middle of the conversation, anytime anybody like I understand entirely. Like you're talking about overall like shifting of like Sneeko views or whatever, right? But in the conversation, I feel like Sneeko's brain is literally jumping over the words that people are saying for him to get out what he wants to say. And nobody in any conversation that I see with him is like pushing back like, do you understand that this point was just made and you didn't counter
No, I mean, I
You're just
understand.
saying
It's bot behavior. Yeah, people do that. Like I said that a million times to him in the last conversation we had, where I'm like, yo, like you keep saying I'm making emotional arguments or like left-leaning talking points. I haven't given you any lefty political talking points. I'm just speaking facts. These are just like business facts that I'm giving you. Like,
no, yeah, but that's like a overall statement. I need you. I'm sorry. I need like there needs to be someone who is like yanking the floorboards out of like what exactly is being said that is bot. Like you're saying, I completely understand. Like you called it out, right? But you have to kind of like handhold him through the process of like, yo, this A plus B plus B plus C is the reason why what you just said is dumb, not just, oh, that's a bot talking point.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see it.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Love you, Tabor, and love you, Vikram. Peace out.
Have fun.
Love you.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Hi.
Pretty good. How are you?
Oh, this is the German PUA guy.
German? Wait, are you German?
Is he German?
No, I'm not.
Sorry,
I'm from a
whatever
small
you're
island in
from.
Africa, but now I live in Canada.
Oh wow, base.
Yeah, Destiny, I just had we had a video on like that I posted on my channel where we debunked Roller Tomas's stuff. The comment section were quite critical of you. I just want to know if I could just give you a general idea of what they said.
Probably I'm bisexual, blue hair, some cuck wife, whatever. What?
Oh, yeah, that's like 95% of it. But yeah, I got like a kind of funny comment today where this guy said, "Rollo is the Godfather. Ask anyone who's read his books and have listened to him more than many times."
Yeah, that's a
his
Rollo.
word are correct.
That's a Rollo fan. Rollo always sells. He was tweeting out, dude, the most cringy pictures I've ever seen in my life, where it's like him sitting reading books, and then like all around him is like Andrew Tate, fresh and fit, because he fancies himself as like the Godfather, the creator of like all of these fucking people. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I have so many comments like that. Yeah, basically most of them tend to say that because you called red pillars a bunch of cucks.
Based.
They say that, well, coming from you, etc.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a question on like content creation. I wanted to know if I could ask you.
Yeah, go for it.
When so for me, if I make a video criticizing Fresh and Fit, or if I make a video on like Roller Tomasi or anyone like that, most of the people who respond in the comments are fans of these guys who are kind of annoyed at me or at what I said or whatever.
Okay.
I want to know, should I keep making content like that if I'm trying to grow the channel, or do I need to find like people to kind of like to say like people who I have a more positive opinion of, just to kind of like does it matter, or like
It just depends. You can grow off of conflict like that. Just be aware that you're gonna have a lot of negative comments and try to like pivot it into something more positive. I don't think you can thrive on negativity forever. Like eventually that starts to wear you down, and like people don't want to see like channels that are like constant negativity. I don't think. But
when you were growing your channel or your streams, or I don't know what it's called on Twitch, what was your, I guess, what strategy did you employ? Were you like, I know you started in like professional video gaming or whatever, but were you going out there to try to like, were you collaborating with people and trying to make more kind of positive stuff, or
no, I was the
were
most
you
like
always
loner
doing like
person fucking ever. I was not a good person to copy for anything.
But what, in your opinion, helped you grow faster?
I mean, in the beginning, I had good content. That's probably what grew me the most. I was really good at StarCraft 2. I had really good content. I was really unique. It was a new landscape. I had the best streaming quality on my stream for some years because I was the only one that was willing to invest a lot of time in it. I think I was the first person to stream at 1080p 60 FPS. I was the first person to use like screen like switching like from two computers, like capturing like in true like RGB and not using like weird like color conversion shit. I was always pushing boundaries in like my first like 3 or 4 years, I think. Yeah. And then StarCraft 2 was the most popular game in the world, so I benefited from that, from being at the top of that. But yeah.
Yeah, because I was kind of asking you, just to get an idea of like, because I know what I like about your content, but I wanted to know what other people from different spaces liked about you. In the red pill space, a lot of them really like what you do, but it's a weird thing. It's like they like you sometimes, but they are kind of annoyed at you on other stuff when you talk about like, because the general
like me
comment I
because-
got was that.
The general comment is that Destiny's usually pretty okay, but sometimes he's like out of pocket or some shit. The issue is that people like it because I'm very critical of. I'll be critical of anybody if they deserve criticism, and people like it when I'm critical of people they don't like. But then when I turn that criticism to them, then they get really mad at me. That's typically how it goes.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
Usually they'll say that. I think they call you a lib, so like, oh, he's really fun, except like he's kind of a lib, so they find that part annoying with you, and. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but a lot of them, even the more like centrist or more like apolitical ones, tend to be more skeptical of the virus stuff.
They're not centrist. They're usually right-leaning. They just don't want to admit it. There's a bunch of dumb brain rot when people are like, oh, I'm centrist. No, you're not, you dumb motherfucker. That's cope.
Yeah. When it comes to like content that I'm making, I'm trying to like rebrand now because I don't really want to be associated with the manosphere. It's I don't like that space. I don't agree with them on almost anything anymore. Like I think I've been taking a lot of notes on like outside of like when it comes to more apolitical stuff. I'm trying to figure out what the algorithm promotes. But it seems to be that generally, if you there's like drama stuff, people tend to love that. But I don't know. I've been copying a lot of I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos and taking notes, trying to see in terms of the thumbnails and the title and stuff what people like. But yeah, I wanted to know when you make a thumbnail. I know it's not really you. It's August who does it, but at least people.
I have no input on thumbnails at all. I won't be able to answer any good questions about shit like that.
Okay, no. Yeah, I'll just ask on something else. When you make, I know you don't make the video, but like when you have a stream. Do you, in your mind, always think about like, oh, I need to kind of be a bit more kind of yelly, or I need to be more like, I need to be more like, I need to have a certain reaction at a certain time to provide that kind of engagement with the audience?
I don't think about it as much, but I think I've kind of like naturally grown into the role of entertainer because it's like I've been doing this for like fucking over a decade now, so I don't have to think about it as much. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like a last question, then I'll head out. One thing that I mentally kind of struggle with is so more into like the pickup artist stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like as I grow up, I'm becoming more like not connected to that at all. Like I don't agree with them on most things anymore, and I don't know. It's like a weird spot that I'm in where I don't know if you've had this, but it's like when you're moving out of a group, but you don't really feel part of anything. Like you don't feel part of the group that's opposite to it, but
Mm-hmm.
you also don't feel part of that group you are a part of, or like justify it to yourself. Like what's like the I guess do you need to like reconsider like your axiomatic principles or whatever like that? You know?
I can't. I don't know how to tell you how to find a group of people to join. I'm not sure what to say for that. I've always been like, I'm not a very group-oriented person. Like I always am kind of like on my own doing things. So if you're looking for advice on like, yeah, how to get into groups of people, or whatever, I'm like the worst person to ask for that. Unfortunately.
No, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that was pretty much it. And just like a final question, but to Table, I was wondering if I could ask you real quick, and then I'll head out.
Yeah, I mean, it's Tabor. Yeah, go for it.
Wow, I was not prepared to be getting so many questions, but I'm glad. How can I help you?
And I just wanted to know, you're a professional athlete, right?
Yes.
When you come, at least for me, I mean, like track and field, but in like a couple of years, I would be on the level to be a professional athlete. But I wanted to know, is this something you'd recommend people to consider doing, or is it like too intense, or you know?
As far as what, training or?
At least like training is fine, but like I mean, going into like becoming a professional athlete, so having like the sponsorship and being involved in like at a professional level instead of an amateur level.
It's hard for me to answer because in a sport like track and field, I know it's structured quite differently. Once you get to higher levels, like the path for like athletes in America, soccer, basketball, football, it's all very vertical and like linear to where you don't have to do a lot of thinking. Whereas like track and field, I know you really can't survive if you don't have specific sponsors. Whereas like in the NFL, like you're signed to a team and like you get paid automatically. I'm not sure how to help you with like sponsorships and stuff. All I can help you is if you want to do professional sports, realize that you're putting a bunch of stuff on the back burner. So if you need if you want to get into a field after sports that requires like a bunch of internships and shit, just make sure you weigh the pros and cons of giving up that time to get experience in a job versus trying to make it as an athlete.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good rest of the day.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Wait, did Mel say she was making food? Am I crazy? Hold on.
I think she said she wants you to eat food she made for you.
Wait, did you just joke about it?
No, I never said it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to leave. I'm fucking hungry. I have to eat before my show.
Get that brain food, baby.
True.
Did he just leave like that?
Not me. That was the other guy, Dan.
Oh, jeez. I was like, what the fuck? What a dick.
Okay. Oh shit, wait, I should listen to this. Fuck.
I can't believe that's true because dude, we were there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So.
They're gonna start to the third paragraph, Chris. Under one umbrella.
Yeah.
All right. Now that we have that figured out, I went on the official
I'm
website.
glad, but at the same
time,
time, a little disappointed. But Mr. Girl still has never reached out to me.
Oh, rip.
And I have a story to tell.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Let me tell you about PAX.
Well, shout out to my friend. She hooked it up for me. She sent me this website. Okay, and this is the official Romanian press release on the situation. Now, as you guys can see, none of us here speak Romanian, but there's a magical invention called Google Translate. Bam. Okay, which I was able to go ahead and decipher this for y'all because this press release, okay, when you read it in full, not parts of it like these other idiots, you can actually see what the hell is going on here and make sense of it. And I'm going to go ahead and explain some of this to y'all. Right? Can you enlarge your honor, Chris, and just follow along with the cursor? All right. So, following the communique number 1 of 12/4/2022 and the interest shown by media representatives, the Information Public Relations Office within the Organized Crime and Terrorism Investigation Directorate is empowered to bring the following to public attention. So this is their official press release on the situation. All right. On December 29th, 2022. Prosecutors of the Director for the Investigation of Organized Crime and Terrorism, Central Structure, together with police officers from the Bucharest Organized Crime Brigade, implemented 5 home search warrants in a case in which investigations under the aspect of committing crimes of constituting an organized criminal group, human trafficking, and rape. Okay? In the case, it was noted that at the beginning of 2021, 4 suspects, 2 British citizens and 2 Romanian citizens, constituted an organized criminal group with a view to committing crimes on the territory of Romania, but also of other countries such as the United States and Great Britain of the crime of human trafficking. Okay, guys. So you can see here that there is some international influence here. Okay, there is some international influence to get these guys jammed up. All right, we're going to read between the lines here. This is an official press release. This is not me sitting here saying I think or I believe or any of this other shit. This is directly from the agency responsible, okay, for incarcerating Andrew right now and Tristan.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you want to everybody on the tweet right now?
Which tweet?
You want to show you in chat?
Let me finish this and then we'll get there so I can keep the people focused on this. In the case, it was noted at the beginning of so victims were recruited, right? So they're going to start to the third paragraph, Chris. Yep. All right. Victims were recruited by British citizens by Chris, get with it, man.
Okay, never mind. My internet's fucked.